Okay, but I paused right before blowing up the smuggler station so we can actually see what it does drop. What have we here? It's hard to tell at a glance what items are. They all come in just these boxes, but let's have it all. Come to me, goodies. Occasionally the game does not want the items to come to you, but moving around a bit tends to help. Tends to help. Okay. Schedule no Morion. Is this to say Avorion has taken over the schedule? Yeah, it's certainly kicking the schedule quite a bit. Not only that, robbing me of sleep, so it's getting harder to actually... Oh god, these faded away. Damn, I wanted to see what I got out of that. Well, it sure looked decent, and that is the end of whoever were here. I actually wanted to check them on the diplomacy screen. I wanted to see them be and then not be, and I forgot to check. And now they're all gone, so I don't even remember who I was fighting. But that's of little coincidence. This is now an empty area. It says smugglers were here, but I think I should say smugglers were here. I'll just say hideout destroyed. 1702-24. Might think it's a bit weird to put in year on that, but I have no idea how long I'm going to be playing this save. It could be like one of my patrician saves that I load up every now and then just to remind myself of the good times I've had. And this is the weekly one-shot. No, I couldn't think of a decent Avorion weekly one-shot. Maybe something like breach the core in 6 hours. Gosh, that would be hard, wouldn't it? How long did it take me to breach the core in this run? It admittedly wasn't a priority, but I think it took me over 20 hours. No, I will admit tomorrow's weekly one-shot is at risk, because I do just want to play Avorion. Alright, grabbed another Lost Friend mission. I think it's because it was a Commodore, and I love Commodore for the chance of getting a Commodore Smuggler or a Commodore... what's the other kind of Commodore I'm after? Commodore Daredevil. That'd be swell. Choose a 2-hour long one then. Yeah, but what if I just, just played more Avorion? What if I need to sleep? What if ESA is running? I'm just saying, don't be married to the idea of a weekly one-shot tomorrow. Oh my god, see, this is why I love railguns. They might be nerfed to hell, and they might not be generally the most ideal weapon, but just the way... You see that? Now we don't see that. You see that? No, not that either. They're all going bye-bye. In fact, we've already done the mission. Pirates kidnapped us, and it doesn't even matter if you are reckless. We got the Smuggler Commodore. Just what I wanted. Okay, my current captain is getting kicked out of the airlock at this rate. That's +3 armed and auto turret slots. With the license for everything. This is my main captain until I no longer do privateering, and then we move over to a Commodore Daredevil, which we don't have. And he also demands lower salary and lower ambush risk. Oh my days, what a brilliant individual we have here. Not only are you hired, you are kicking out Sabletooth. Who wants to be our amazing captain? This guy deserves a name, and Smabapte is hardly a name worth knowing. Alright, Proto-Zamak had some great performance in the multiplayer. So, Proto-Zamak, our glorious captain. Great perks and quirks, amazing combo. And because of that, I now have 3 additional armed turret slots, and those will not go away unless you somehow go away yourself. They're always armed. Arbitrary would be marginally better, but armed is perfectly viable. So give me the best gun that money can buy. Actually, since we've been having fun with the railguns, what's the best railgun I can throw on here? That's not amazing DPS per slot, but As I said, I do like having railguns, so let's put an additional one right here. Unless what you could give me is a missile launcher with seeker shots. Yes. Yes, there we go. Long-range missile launcher for you. Ka-chunk. I know I've got one more slot, but that's fine. Alright, that was a very fortunate find. And I have been told something that I haven't checked. We have permadeath on because we're playing on insane mode, but it seems there is one way around that. And that is with an item that I previously was derisive about. It is this, the Unbound Reconstruction Kit. Normally on insane mode you don't get reconstruction kits, but you can find these legendary ones, and we found 3, I believe. One I've already bound to this ship, but I can use these to be able to reassemble them. I didn't think they would work, and I haven't tested them, but I have been told that they do work. So I'm kind of interested to see just how true that is. I feel like this man is being consumed by the game. I've been consumed by plenty of games. Remember when the channel was nothing but Capitalism Lab? Same energy. How long did I spend just building factories in Capitalism Lab? And you know what? I still go back to that save every now and then just to admire my handiwork. I like having pretty much perfected save files to occasionally load up and just go, over. It's like you finish tending to the garden and you can just look at it in all its glory, except it doesn't need any additional oversight. Good morning, Avorion, Jake, and chat. Hey, Baron, I wasn't going to name the names, but you were one of the Avorion players I saw on my friends list last night. I don't keep a lot of friends on Steam, but Baron was one of them, and you better believe he was Avorioning. Not that that's shameful in any way. Alright, so our last run made us 30, or was it 40? I think it was 30 million. What are we at here? Might not be so much. It depends on the goods you get. Sometimes you get some amazing high-value goods. Those vehicles, for example, accelerators, body armors, mining robots. This UI is terrible. For the love of God, if somebody knows how to mod in a sell all button, or even just to have these values default to max. Actually, you know what? I'm going to look into that. Once I'm done with my stream and I find some time where I'm actually somewhat awake, I am going to see if I can mod this to actually not require typing in the numbers every time. That's a 23 million credit run that we just had. And Explorer. We have a Rift here. Is there any Rift research stuff? Ooh, 3 of them. And you know what 3 means? 3 means it could be more than 3. There's more Rift over there, so how about you go here and check out some more? How about you go here and check some more? Alright, what was I doing with you now? I don't care about distress signals, that's not my jam. What does my to-do list say? Pillage the primitives. Pillaging the primitives is currently ongoing. 60 million credits. 60 million credits earned so far. Enhance the cargo escort. I don't think I need or want to do that currently. I'm doing just fine with my own cargo bay. Build up mines, yes, yes. I do want more explorers set out. So what I could actually do is look for travel hubs. Sure, it's nicer if you get the mission to find them, but what I could perhaps more reasonably do is jump from travel hub to try and find them. If I'm not pillaging right now, what I could also do is change out my equipment to be able to jump around a bit more. So let's go over here. I'm going to get myself some explorers, kit out some more explorers, and then just generally do more exploring, because I want to... I really want to find more Rift research places, blow them up and get my Rift research. until I can ethically acquire my Rift research data. Funny that merchants can buy it, but you cannot in any way. Yoink. Look at that, we got a smuggler here, but I'm interested now in finding explorer captains. Because for explorer captains, I don't really care if they're level 3 or not, I just want the explorer trait on them. Or the explorer specialization. Let's get rid of the Rift Research equipment dock, switch out our cargo bay enhancer. Maybe even just remove the cargo bay for now, I'm not pillaging, am I? Look at all this legitimate stuff I have, it's disgusting. I will drop it off, I'll drop it off with tank Z. And then get rid of my cargo bay so I can fly around considerably faster. Anything worth my time here? I think I would take that. Certainly take hyperspace jumpers and all turret controls that you can. Yeah, there's plenty to buy in fact. That's good. Come on ship, I know you can go faster than that. Just boost. Boost like your life depends on it. Nah, it'll do us good. Now, as I'm saying, yeah, gimme that as well, and you, and you, and you, and that's job well done. Meanwhile, yeah, I don't want to skimp on the shields, seeing what I've seen now. I will take that off though, and if I can get a bit more jumping going on, look at that, jump range +9. I don't mind if I do. Crunch. Love to get that in a legendary form, or even an exotic form. But I'm having a hard time finding exotic subsystems that I want. Plenty of exotic subsystems that I don't want. Alright, now travel hubs are the best place to find explorer captains. And if they do have the mission for one, I will take it. But I want to grab maybe 3 more explorer captains for now. So I can increase my exploring up to 250% of its current capacity. It still takes a bit of time. I'd also like to kit out those explorer ships to be, well, better at what they do. So we go N, we go crew, and we go... You are not an explorer captain, and you don't have a mission for it. Then I would normally not hang around, but I'm a little curious what the equipment dock has. I mean, some stuff that I want, but not enough to fly over to it. Hang on, do they have a cargo bay proportional extender? That is a relative cargo bay thing, and it is of a good value, a good level rather. You have forced my hand, I'm taking that. Ah, man, feels good to be playing Avorion. I gotta say, just being away from this game for, whatever was it, 12 hours and not playing it didn't feel right. Every moment just thinking about playing more of it. Feels good. And if it feels good, how can it be bad? Alright. I don't care about your scanner booster, but that's quite a lot to pay for turret subsystems, but turret subsystems are going to be one of my bigger problem areas. So I shouldn't be shy on buying as many as I can. Even these small crappy ones can be melted down into significantly better ones. And let's keep checking for those travel hubs. With my massive jump range now, exploring around for captains, or really anything, is no problem. Courtesy of having 15 subsystem slots before we breached the barrier, our limit was 10. It's hard to believe we were ever limited to 4 or 5 at the start of the game. No crew or missions to be had here, so we just move on. Now, this kind of jump would have been unthinkable, let alone from here to here in one go. And if I wanted to instant travel, 2 minutes? 2 minutes to reach the edge of the galaxy? I can get behind that. I don't know if that order went through. It did. Good, good. Just trying to check the edge of this rift so I can find rift research stations to blow up. Even in Now Night Realm, I'm happy enough to blow up rift research centers, because the payoff is just good enough to warrant the extra effort that it would take. I'm not in your mood for your transfer vessel mission, and I'm having suck luck finding the captains that I'm after, but there are plenty more places to check. Look at all these travel hubs, and knowing that I can go to them ever so quickly, even with my big tumor, fills me with determination. Have you considered that you are insane, says Frozen Kaiser. Well, at least I'm harmlessly insane. Yeah, if I was a Florida person, then yeah, maybe I would be a bit concerned. There's a merchant here. Is he a good merchant? Because I might consider getting you if you are. Educated, good. Navigator, good. Greedy, I don't care. Careful and cunning, those are both good. You're actually not too shabby, Captain. It would be better if you were market expert, but that's also not a deal breaker because that can be bought out with a subsystem. And greedy is only 10% more salary, that's no big deal. Navigator is pretty good. I guess careful is kind of bad, but also kind of good. You know what, I'm gonna have you. Hire that man. Nintendo. I'm gonna go around, check these for explorers, kit out the explorers, and then on I go. Around this area, whatever you know, you're able to do this risk-free, so whatever build you have seems to be just fine. I needn't be concerned, it is they who should worry. Oh yeah, they're trapped in Florida with you, alright. Who would have thought there'd be a trader captain over at a merchant trading post? Give me that guy. Whilst I continue to travel about, how about I just quick travel over here? It's a bit of a coin flip whether or not that would be faster than just loading 2 sectors. All depends on how the game wants to do its tick. Oh, well, there we go. That was definitely faster. Pretty sure it checks on the minutes every minute. It's like a bus. It's not 60 seconds. No luck. But see these rifts? We don't care because we are made of Avorion. Ooh, that's a thought. I should get my explorers together in one place, and actually that's something that I'll do. Once my explorers have finished doing their explorer jobs, I'm going to centralize them somewhere with an equipment dock and a shipyard, and then get them kitted out appropriately. Hang on, what's all this? Pirates attacking this sector? Not on my watch. These are actually buccaneers. Jake is attacking us. Classify them as hostile. Do your worst. I will defend these people. Sectors have a hidden hazard score, which slowly degrades over time but gets built up by things being destroyed. It's kind of cool. Alright, there we go. So the Vrirwithik people were impressed by my display there, and our relations have accordingly gone up. Oh, but that does mean that the travel place that I wanted to go to... Oh yeah, there was a travel hub there. It's now now enemy travel hub, so we won't waste our time with that. Instead, we'll waste our time down here. Chunk. Yes, one thing I want to do is equip out my explorers with a... I want to set a standard for an explorer ship. Sadly, it can't be very heavy on trinium, because I don't have a lot of trinium. But there is always the option to buy a bunch of trinium. I have the money, that much is for certain. I'm having truly terrible time finding explorer captains right now. I'm not sitting on a good one, am I? I should go and pick up the captains I left in my facility, now that I know that I can resurrect them using my my thingamajigger. I should keep them on me for more convenience. On the other hand, maybe the peace of mind of keeping them safe is better. These flat cargo extensions are just so awful. So what's that? 228 cargo space. 228. Let's consider how big a cargo hull I need for 228. That's more than double it. There we go. That's all I need. That size. Minuscule. All that for a subsystem slot? I don't think so. It's enough to slap in an early iron a titanium ship to do missions. But you could also just build the cargo hold on them. I suppose there is a situation where you want an absolute bare minimum ship. But even then, that's assuming you're already going to have R mining for it. Boy, I just cannot find this guy, huh? That's what I get for assuming the travel hubs would have what I need. Surprised there isn't a mod in the workshop to clone a captain. There probably is. But I want to work within the confines of what the game is giving me. With the exception of mods that I've already put in and I'm continuing to add in. I know, it's ridiculous. Golly gosh, come on, travel hubs. I know you're the most likely to have these captains. There's valuable object detected here, but I sincerely doubt it could be of any real value in the Iron Zone. Not only that, we're in one of the lowest tech areas of the Iron Zone. They're not giving me... There we go. You better be good, by the way. I'm not taking reckless. Educated, connected, stealthy, cunning, and commoner. Lower and lower. Boy, you are pretty good. The commoner... Yeah, but... I'm having you. There's one of the 3 explorers that I'm after. Come with me. God, I love this jump speed, and I love having all of this explored as well. So I'll do these. I will congregate my explorers to the nearest equipment dock around here, which again means pulling you back. I'm very sorry. But when I get my explorers concentrated, I'm actually going to give them jump enhancers, hopefully to the effect that they will be able to move around a lot faster, so it's not such a big deal when I tell them to travel. No luck. There are these no-class captains. You'd get these guys if you just purely needed a captain, any captain, but they are terrible. They do specialize. See, specialize was when it reaches level 5, but that's a lot of time spent on missions to get that level up. A thanklessly large amount. I tell you what, I'm going to do this one first. That way I can go bip, bop, boop, ping. Whereas if I went dip, dip, blue ship, I probably wouldn't be able to make that 3rd jump. Also, we're right on the cusp of the enemy. It could be that the travel hub over there is enemy controlled. What would the perfect Avorion save look like? Very large, that's for sure, but this is our perfect Hansa checklist. All the milestones, legendary of all unique modules, full charting of the universe, all allied or eliminated major factions, unspendable resources, giant monolithic central statue of Chefron, and full production chains. I can't think of anything meaningful you could add to that list, although you could certainly add more. If you were absolutely anal, you could say, I want legendary versions of all weapons that have this DPS value. If you want to roll gacha for literal hours. They're intimidating, which is good. They're lucky, which is good. They're market expert, which is wasted on an explorer, but I still want that explorer. So let's get over there and grab it. It's very nice. See, another thing that's like a bus. You wait for ages and then two come along at once. If I'm able to get more, I'll take more. I will eventually need about 25 to 50 explorers. 50, huh? Wow. Yeah, 50 explorers could actually do the job I'm after, so yeah. As long as they are not reckless, I will take explorers. Reckless is a deal breaker because reckless means +5 flat ambush chance. Whoops, just gave that a little love tap. There was an enemy station here, wasn't there? How big of a difference is it if you give a captain a mission they aren't specialized for? Reasonable. You'd have to be desperate to do that. Oh, well, would you look at that? 3 for 3, and they're not reckless. Noble, market experts, educated. This is all good. This is all very good. On top of that, Explorer 2 has finished. Did you find any rift researches there? Still only the 3, but with all the goods I'm getting, I want you back over here. Where's the equipment dock and shipyard that I'm looking for? That has both. So Explorer, please travel over here. 26 minutes? Who's got 26 minutes to spare? Could you find, you know, another equipment dock and stuff to go to? Yeah, why don't you go over here instead, and then I'll see to you. I did want to congregate them I wanted to congregate them in one area, but I'm not waiting 26 minutes for him to get there. I need to make a standardized exploration vessel. I need to equip them all with a certain amount of Omicron. I don't know what that amount is, probably 2,000 or so. Give them shields, enough to survive, and flat shields is something I am lacking. And I need to make sure that they've got Avorion hyperspace jump so that they don't get blocked by rifts. Because the rifts do get in the way of my explorers a fair bit. There we go, come to me. Like I said, if there are more explorers around here, I'll take them, so I'm going to keep jumping around. I've got time to kill until this guy is finished with... Oh, he's only 1 minute out. Okay, well that's handy. Jings, all these handy things happening. Never enough of anything when playing a game that has numbers. I'm sure we can rack our brains and think of some things that you can have too much of in games. A nice Commodore is over there. You know what? I might just hire you. Because when I have my own entourage, I will want Commodores. But I will want Commodores that are also daredevils. But you know, Commodores in general might be just generally worth my time. Yeah, I'll take it. Commodores are rare enough to find as they are, and it's 3 extra armed slots. I'm thinking for the future, and it's probably not too far away when I don't have just one ship, I have at least 3. Triple the targets for my enemies means less pressure on my shields. And it's just more guns I can throw at the enemy. Because you reach a point where I can't cram more onto the ship because I've got all the subsystems in it that I want. On top of that, I can actually get a ship that specializes in jump range and have him lead all the missions for traveling. I'll call it Zippy or something. I'm actually looking forward to making a proper entourage. Actually, I also want to grab all your crew. I should have been doing that everywhere else I was going. Explorer 1. I want you over at an equipment dock. Probably this equipment dock seems nice and safe. 5 minutes? In what world are you going to need 5 minutes for this? Let me show you how it's done. 1, 2, 3. Now, where are those travel hubs at? Did I already go there? I don't know, maybe. Let's check these. Working from the bottom to the top. Don't ships get lost if the pack leader jumps further than the rest of them can? I'm talking about the travel mission, which is how I'll probably end up doing a lot of my my jumping later on. Hello, asteroid. Gonna claim that, so I know that there's a claimed asteroid in the area to grab. I won't put it to use just yet. Tanks just got paid. Tanks got paid a lot of money. 222,000 credits. Fortunately, I've got many times that. How much is your upkeep? Because I would assume every captain costs 20k every 3 hours. Yeah, but that's really not a lot of money. So, add note. Claimed asteroid, and I find out that the game does not accept number pad enter key. Chunk. Oh, I didn't actually check what this station, what this area had. Doesn't have the crew, doesn't have the mission, doesn't have my interest. It's weird that the crew takes a bit to load, but there you are. Are you reckless? You are not reckless. You're arrogant, though. I'm not actually sure if arrogant is a flat boost or not, so I'm going to check. Arrogant is relative ambush chance. Do you have anything to take that down? Cunning will reduce that, so I'm not too worried about that. Oh, wait, I'm looking at the wrong thing here. Arrogant is higher relative. I can live with that. It's the flat number that I refuse to live with. It's also another claimable asteroid, huh? Well, don't mind me, I'll be taking that. I'll take that first, in fact. Oh god, the aliens got deleted too fast for me. Our army is the best, says this army. So probably while I'm out purging the existing Rift research centers, I'll have my explorers try and find me more of them. Are you going to haul the claimed asteroids to one sector and build your base there? Yes and no. The initial asteroids that I'm getting here are not going to be hauled to a centralized base. I will disperse them to just make money. I will grab asteroids and put them in a centralized base when I need a proper production chain. For example, I need one that gives me oil to turn into processed oil, to turn into plastics that are needed for, I don't know, servos. I don't know all the game's production chains. Claimed asteroid. Clunk. Then I'm going to grab that other explorer and probably start building my exploration fleet. Should allow for 6 exploration ships, which is fine at this point. My goal, I think, will be to have 25 or 50 of them. Haven't decided if it'll be 25 or 50 yet. Depends on the pacing, I suppose. This is the automated response system. Denied requests can be reviewed at any time by our algorithm. What a grim glimpse into the future, or perhaps even the present. You have been banned for toxic behavior for saying Lamau that DPS. Our automated system will review whether or not you can play Avorion anymore on your own local server. Thanks. Right, give me that guy. I don't care that he's arrogant. In a way, arrogance is kind of fun. Give me your extra crew as well. And now let's find... Where's Explorer 1 anyway? Right. I need to think relatively hard about the kind of ships I'm making for my exploration vessels, so we get to look at shipbuilding for a wee bit. I do like hauling around asteroids though, Macy, and I already moved my noble mine, that it should almost be in the Profitville by now. Yeah, it's almost completely paid off everything we put into it, and then everything will be raw profit. That said, though, it's not going to make as much profit as privateering does, and we will continue to privateer until the stage where privateering is not quite as good as just the money we make off of our mines. Explorer, please dock over there. Docker, you get over there as well. Shipyard has a mysterious lost friend. It's an explorer. You know what? I'm going to take that. At least then I can have perhaps a spare explorer on my ship once I've dealt with all these other ones. Seems that our trinium miners have mined once more, so get on that. Give me more, give me more. So, Explorer 1. I don't necessarily mind this ship layout. What does it cost? I don't know a way to immediately see what this ship is worth in terms of resources. The best way I've found to do it is to go here, save the current design, and then check it. And looking at that, I'm not liking that titanium cost. I can afford it, but I'm not liking it. But that's the best way I've had to check. If there's a better way, I'm all ears. There is an idea that says start using the regular version of the Blue Tiger heavy cruiser for my exploration vessels, but that's quite pricey on the trinium. That said, it is considerably stronger. However, I could socket you down. I could bring you down to a 6 socketer, which would still make you better than the Blue Thunder is not what I use the Blue Spear. Yeah, I might use smaller versions of the Blue Tiger. It's much cheaper on my budget. Yes. Oh, pretty low, Marvin. Let's be real here. So if this is what I have, and this is what we become, it still gives us decent shield, even without the... Oh, right, you have the subsystems in you, don't you? Let's pull them all out. Let's pull everything out and try and figure out what our build is here, because that's a pretty measly amount of shield. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 sockets isn't that great, but what I can do is I can up your number of sockets to 7 rather easily. I'm going to use Naonite since I have plenty of Naonite. Something like so. That should give us plenty of generated energy for what I want you to do. Well, should. Might not, though. We'll work with this, though. Right, what am I doing? What am I doing? I'm going to grab... Whoa, crumbs, not that. I'm trying to make a standardized explorer ship that should be the basis for my explorers for a good long time. And one thing you absolutely do need is some Avorion... Where is it now? Avorion turret base. How much is this going to cost? 200. Unacceptable. Just make it out of crappy framework. And it only costs 17. Yet another cool trick. You can still place turrets on framework, and framework is very cheap. So that's how I'm using my Avorion currently. In addition, I need you to have an Avorion hypercube. But the Avorion hypercube can be arbitrarily small, and so therefore will be arbitrarily small. Just throw one of them back there. Just in case. Excuse me. Just in case, I should build a backup little nugget of it in some little crevice that's unlikely to be shot. Yeah, your backside is usually where you get shot, so how about just underneath here? There and there. And I also want you to have the transponder cube. Another similar setup, just hiding them back there. Keep it nice and cheap. Right, that allows it to jump through rifts and do teleportation software, which is what I'm after. In addition to that, we do have 7 slots. I want you to all have better jump range and cooldown, but I'm not sure I have enough slots for all of that. I can get you jump range 3, and I can get you cooldown -14, and that's enough for 4 of them. That might not be too bad. It's a shame this... Oh, that's a jump range +6 though. Ooh. That might be quite expensive for my explorers, but just imagine the speed. +6, +3, and -14 cooldown. Could be good. I can only do that setup on 3 more vessels, and I'm not sure I'm satisfied with only having 4 explorers. I wanted up myself to a lot more than 4. What if I don't give them any of these for now? Well, the problem is they don't move around very quickly. But that might not be a problem. As long as I'm not throwing them around all the time, I think they might actually be okay without extra hyperspace reach. Maybe the +3 one, but I want them uniform, that's the problem. Okay. Right, never mind that then. I'm interested in giving them flat shield. What are my flat shield options? They do not have to be uniform in this regard, which is just as well, because I sorely lack flat shields. I mean, I lack flat shields to a ridiculous degree. Where are they all hiding? It does tell me that maybe I should give them actual built shields to make up for their lack, for my lack of flat shields. So instead of that, let's look for Now Knight shield generation, because I have a lot of shields. I have a lot of Now Knight that I'm not putting to good use. And it doesn't bother me too much that you are particularly bulky like this. How about we give you... How much shield is this going to be? 28,000? Can we do better than that? I wouldn't really mind spending 150,000 on these just to make them less likely to die horribly in combat. There's 150,000 shield hit points for you. Does burn through the required energy something fierce. But if I then also give you a little bit more Now Knight generator, it's not unthinkable we could get to the 8th slot here. Then again, do we really need to? I think I'll leave you like that for now. That shield durability plus 50 odd % actually looks rather nice. What if I put 2 of these in? Then I'd be able to equip 6 of these rather handily. Look at that, 400,000 shields on one of these. Using these crummy low-level shield to generator things. Still has enough power as well. That's actually pretty good. Alright. Now we look for turret slots to give them. Plenty arbitrary, but I'd rather do armed. Unarmed, arbitrary 3, armed 3. Arbitrary 2, arbitrary 3. I can give you that to give you 10 armed slots. We're still okay-ish on the energy. And then, is it too unthinkable to give you some kind of jump? If I give you all jump range plus 3, and maybe another jump range plus 3, that looks kind of uniform. You have a bit of a pilot problem. You don't have any of the sweet limited adventuring companions. And I wouldn't be so sad handing out these low-level ones, but I don't have the extra slot for it. I need you to fill up on crew so I can see just how reasonable this is. Enough of you autopilot, I can do this faster myself, surely. Maybe even without crashing the ship. There we go, get yourself some crew up to... how much do you need anyway? Kind of a scary amount. And why they're never on auto assign, I'll never know. Okay, okay, we're getting somewhere. If I were to then assign you to, I don't know, travel up to this dangerous area, ignoring the fact that it would take forever. We're a sitting duck for attackers, we need an escort. Okay. I guess the problem is you have no guns, do you? Right, if you had guns, that would be a different story. I haven't given you guns yet. Just gunners with regular DPS per slot. And just shove them on. Chain guns and other such weapons that I'm never likely to use for my main fleet. Right, now that you have some actual Omicron, how do you feel about an otherwise dangerous travel up here? You feel good? Well, that's a good sign. Even over to here? Alright, so what's that working with? That's working with 1,500 Omicron. Honestly, not thrilled at 1.5k Omicron. But you do have decent, do have decent shields. I like the fact that it's uniform. I can use this. And the extra +6 jump range does mean that if you are there, I can single jump you over to another part to do further exploring. So actually, I'm very happy with this setup. The only thing that would make me happier is if you had a limited adventuring companion. Am I willing to throw on computer core for that? Computer core, how much are we going to need? A very small amount of it. Okay, good. Good. In that case, I'm going to save this design under... rename Explorer Mid, because this is kind of our mid-game Explorer solution. That costs a lot of Now-Night, that's unavoidable, but I don't use Now-Night for much, so I'm not terribly concerned about that. Alright, very good in that case. Who are you anyway? You're Explorer 1, right? Explorer 1 looking good. Your job is to explore, obviously, but where? How about you finish exploring all of this, because there's too much that I don't know about this. I'd like to finish off this entire area. I think this has been explored. So if I get you over to here, or even here, you can explore around this entire place and maybe finish off the entire square for me. Looks good to me. Get on it. Alright, and now that we have the outfit for it, I can just go to my other explorers and deck them. Maybe as an extra challenge we should make Jake build a nice ship for some epic style TV show or something. Not liking this idea of extra challenge. These kind of runs are seldom about the challenge. It's weird, the ship gets smaller, so it feels like it's actually going to end up being worse, but shouldn't have done that before making my way over to the equipment dock. Please go over there whilst I disappear for another water break. I'll be back momentarily. I was wondering about Passepartout. Nah, there was a stream that really showed off my creative liberties. Not so much the second Passepartout, but the first Passepartout. Where's my Henry of Skalitz image when I need it? Right, Docaire, there's not much that I need you hanging around there to do, is there? So what are we doing with Docaire now? There's still more raiding that I want to do. Once I grab once I have about 100 million credits, I'm going to invest it into, I think, 5 mines. Then I'm going to place the 5 mines down and smoke the money all day. I'd really like to see the second game return eventually. I love those streams, says Frozen Kaiser. So the slight problem with Passepartout 2 was that I had a load of fun with Passepartout 1, but it felt like kind of quickly after that we had Passepartout 2. It was admittedly so much better, but I'd had my fun, and I am not really into art making in general. I do actually have a Bob Ross kit sitting in the kitchen waiting for me to finally get around to using it. I expressed interest to my mother, who loves painting and drawing and all that, about how I'd seen the Bob Ross style of painting, and I wanted to try it myself. You know, it was one of those, it'd been nice to do that. And of course, she called my bluff, and for my, I think it was for my birthday last year, I got the Bob Ross painting set. So I really need to get around to doing that. And I'm sure I will. Why would I not? Right, so we just kitted you out with all that. Now I want to kit you out with the standard subsystems. I guess you were sitting on a lot of my modules here, but what was it I was giving out? Now I need to remember what they were, don't I? I believe I gave them 2 of the +3 jump ranges. I gave them 2 of my incredibly crappy shields. The multipliers, that is. And I gave them... what was it? I think it was 2 of you and 1 of you for 10. And then I had 1 left over. Crikey. What else did I have on this thing? I have managed to forget. Maybe the other ship's around for me to check on it. Yeah, what did I do with you? Maybe I should take a screenshot of this. Hey, I've got one that I didn't end up using. What am I going to do with the extra unused one? Don't know. I could actually do with another bunch of slots. So maybe two blue and 2 green for the turrets, just to keep them in an even better state. Because it's arbitrary, arbitrary, arbitrary. That seems about right, and I'm sure there'll be space for it. Barely, but yes. Then I can give you another couple of guns. There you go, there's a 2 slaughter. Bang, probably worth it. And hopefully you're not going to have any trouble exploring around here. None at all, even though it's hostile. That's what I like to see. I don't think this has already been explored. It doesn't say explored by blah-de-blah. So, 2 of you, 2 of you, 2 greens, 2 blues. And then all I need to do is kit you up with crew, and I bet it's not, of course it's not an auto-assign. How do we make that manual, or automatic rather? Also, credit to De Vries, my tier 1 explorer, who has managed to stick around, not die, and continues to contribute by being stealthy and humble. Love it when people around here demand lower salary out of me. So let's just throw on some gunny guns for you. Actually, could I not just look up chain gun and throw down chain guns? Because I never, if I can avoid it, I never use chain guns on my main ships. Kinda glad I put on the extra turret slot now. The Omicron was a little lacking for you. But now you should be ready to go. If I set you to go scouting about, looks like you have no problem. And I do want to know what's going on around this rift. Which is more, you have Avorion on you, so you should be able to scout around this no problem. So I'm going to put that to the test by throwing you over here. 5 minutes. Still a shame that it's a 5-minute jump to go from there to there, but in general, my explorers shouldn't have to go far. Where's the other explorer? One's over there, one's over there. Where is another equipment dock? Because I want to make a few more of those. Not equipment. How do I keep doing that? I don't want to keep typing wimp. Right, Ducaire, you are there. Let's get you over to this one. Actually, since I'm already here and I kind of want to explore this area, why don't I make them here? Yeah, there's even a place to get my crew, right? Well, I can't check until I make it, but let's go Explorer 03. Oh, I need the captain. Right, that's the reason. Okay, then Ducaire, you are taking care of this. Whilst I am over here, is there another explorer with my name on them? No, there's a merchant and a smuggler, but I'm less interested in that. And missions, just generally not interested in missions now. I will, however, need crew. Quite a lot of crew. This ship has plenty of capacity for crew, so what I might actually do is just jump around all of these places and grab their crew. I have space for another 500, so I'll grab them. You don't have to manually grab your crew. There is actually a maintenance mission you can do, and then you will automatically load up on crew. Takes a few minutes and some money. And I will be using that extensively when I get carriers for my mining fleet. And my mining fleet will grow at some point into glorious miners. Yeah, I was a bit sad that nobody else picked up Passport Out. It would be nice to see what someone with a bit of artistic bone in their body would actually do with that game. But that's the curse I have. I play a game and I think, wow, this game is great. I want to watch others stream it, and then very few people do, if any. I wanted to watch a lot more Slay the Spire, but nobody stepped up to the plate. Baron did a wee bit. Good fun to watch Baron, if incredibly frustrating and making me want to yell at the screen quite a few times. I suppose that's par for the course. Do I have any scrap on me? I do actually. We'll stop in by the scrap area as well. Jesus, that map coverage. I think the most I've ever really done faction-wise was set up an ice mine, rare materials, and run resource to farm factories in adjacent sectors. Oof. Ice and rare minerals. Gold and platinum and zinc. I can get behind those. Ice. Ooh, I've never been able to make ice work. I mean, sure, it could be profitable, but it doesn't hold a candle to the other things I've had. Grab these, get their equipment dock. Maybe grab some equipment while I'm at it, but now it's time to build the rest of my explorers. Do wish I could automate the automation of explorers, because I always have to go back every 15 or so minutes per explorer and give them new orders. But that's okay. After a while, I will have sufficiently explored that I don't need to explore anymore for a good long while. And then the explorers can just kind of sit in the corner, collect their paycheck, and feel good about life until they're tasked with documenting the entire galaxy. Energy, 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 turret, turret, turret. Hyperspace, hyperspace, hyperspace. I like them all. Never been a big fan of these things. Energy capacity is just... why? Not like energy production that does work very nice multipliers. Icefind was super lucrative for me. In sector, there were 4 farms, constant ticks of 800,000 credits coming in. Occasionally 1.4 million when my hauler made a drop at the XXL farm, 2 sectors out. Personally, I like seeing this constant dribble of gold and platinum coming in, and it's making 1.6 million an hour. But maybe your ice mine made a whole lot more and I just haven't sussed out doing ice properly. Let's get these refined, and while that is refining, exit into drone, get a little bit away, and now we make Explorer, no, not Exploder, Explorer. Exploder was the name of my first cheat cartridge, I think, for the Game Boy. I tried so many different things in Pokemon. It was weird. I found this Pokemon called Millennium, and I've had a very hard time finding information about it online. Recht. Costs 2 and a bit million and a fair bit of resources, but in you come. And then we, well, first and foremost, hopefully don't crash into my own ship here. Hopefully, we just transfer over one of these lovely explorers. Educated, market expert, noble. I suppose it doesn't really matter. Just bring over this dude. And then how many crew do these things need? About 50 or so. Set them up to automatically distribute the crew. Put the captain in charge. That's only 7 spare crew, so I actually think the amount that I need is that-ish. That actually might be the perfect amount of crew. And let's see if we remember. Green, green, blue, blue, and then we want the jump range twice, and we want the really crappy shield multiplier twice, and that looks good and standard. And then we're going to give you all of the crappy guns that I can. Although these guns might end up being too crappy. Look at that Omicron, it's not growing fast enough. So what else do we have that's gunnery and not too terrible? Here, have a nice railgun stuck on the front. Oh, that made a difference. And I'll give you this as well. 1.5k Omicron flush. Every single bit of crew working hard, or hardly working it seems. Why do I need 9 crew? Oh right, crew is not exactly the same as slots used. But that is okay. Explorer 3 seems ready to rock and roll. And this has already been explored and that is being worked on. So how about you, let's see, you're going to work on this. You work over here then. But 3 is not enough. I wanted 5, I believe. I would take 6 if I can afford 6. You've got my ores for me. Yoink. Do you have ores that I want to buy? Nope, not buying iron. Out comes another drone. All about establishing that automation. Explorer 04 reporting for duty. Good chunk. I can only do 1 more of these afterwards. I'd like to do 2 more though. If I can just get another yield of Now-Night coming in from my fleet. How long until they get that? They might actually get me one in 1 minute. I don't know if this is a delivery every 15 minutes or every 30 minutes when they're set to 1 hour. Truly, I don't know. But regardless, here we are. Transfer me over, I think it was, let's just say 60 crew and an explorer. You can't put them in charge in this screen, which is weird, but you can do it in this screen. Auto assign workforce. And give me the guns. Let's still use up some of our chain guns. Oh god, we're down to iron chain guns on DPS per slot. That is disheartening. Oh, I didn't give you your subsystems, did I? Shield multiplier, arbitrary, 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 arbitrary. And no, there's no way to automate putting these in, sadly. Jump 3, jump 3. And then this chain gun can go in all of its glory. This one as well. And what do we have other than chain guns? Do I have any cool rail guns that I don't want for myself here? There we go. Get those sweet Omicron flowing. That's 1.1k. That's actually not very good, is it? See if I can get rid of some of these crappier guns and give you something that isn't so crappy. Orgonite Tesla cannon, for example. Boom. Hey, that's some actual Omicron. And how about a Trinium Fine Tesla cannon? That's okay. I'd still like a bit more. I think some of these railguns are actually insufficient. How about a mortar? Hey, now that's making a statement. Okay, sweet. I'm just slamming on here because I wanted to be very cheap with the amount of Avorion that I used on these explorers. That should be good enough for you, Explorer 04, though. I believe I have an explorer going over there. So where are you going to explore? I want you to explore this system. So if they're going there, I want you over here. Taking a surprisingly long time. Ah well. It's okay, they shouldn't be doing a lot of that movement anymore now that I'm going to have more of them about. And I did get my shipment of Naonite. Excellent. That means I can make 2 more of you. We can have Explorer 05 now. Bonk. Yeah, I love bolters, Craig PD. They are my go-to weapon. They're fast enough not to miss all that much. And the overheating can be dealt with by reducing servos on custom builds. And I believe they can have antimatter to just shred hull. Yeah, I do like my bolters. Right. Penultimate Explorer right here. And let's see, I hope I still have the slots for it. So arbitrary, arbitrary, shield, shield, arbitrary, arbitrary, jump, jump. Okay, no problems there. The DPS actually might end up being one of my problems here. I'll have to give you some actual half-decent guns that I'd rather put on my main fleet, but needs must and all that. In the end, you do contribute. Bye-bye, my beloved bolters. Holy moly, right. I should favourite some of the ones that I really like and don't want to give away. The ones that give these massive bonuses to shield penetration. The Jewel Nova less so. Take this rocket launcher. Everyone loves a rocket launcher. Have these other rocket launchers. These weapons aren't likely to ever be fired. I'm putting them on purely for their Omicron value, so that you're less likely to get shot to shreds out there. Have you on auto-assign crew, which is useless if you don't have crew, so let's transfer you over. About, what was it, 60 crew? And an educated noble captain. I'd feel much more driven to naming these characters if they had any impact, but even the exploration doesn't give the nicknamed character's name. Still gives their vanilla name, which is very sad. Right, if that's been done and that's being done, where else would you like to explore? Am I able to explore the Trinium sector with this setup? I think we should find out. It's a bit of a slog to get over there, but please do find out for me. Whilst I make one final, for now, Explorer 06. Now if these guys die, they are permanently lost, so hopefully at least get a bunch of exploring done before being shot to shreds. I lose their subsystems, their weapons, the whole shebang. 1, 2, 1, 2, arbitrary, arbitrary. And that's the last of my relatively crappy energy to shield converters. I'd wanted to melt those down for better quality ones, but this is actually a pretty good use for them, all things considered. And now, what do I even have left in terms of giving you DPS? I got that for sure. How about this long-range Xenion lightning cannon? That's pretty decent. Give you this sprayer, this railgun, this quadra bolter is huge. And I guess I'll give you this Avorion dual note. Oh god, it's huge. How about this economic plasma gun then? 1.33k Omicron should do you fine. And again, auto-assign the crew and transfer over. 60 regulars, and my final explorer. Ooh, and I picked up a good number of them then. There we go, I don't mind having free crew. So I lose 1.5 thousand wasted money every 3 hours. Irrelevant, that's like 2 units of gold sold for my automated mine. Right, so if we're exploring here, 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 which we'll be doing shortly, and here, where does that leave? There's this area that hates me, and I do want to explore around this rift. So I'm going to send you over there. And just like that, we have set up a very good exploration setup. And on top of that, because they have Avorion, this is what was bothering me before, the rifts got in the way. Which is especially prudent, since I really want to be exploring for rift research centers. So I'm going to have you check out up, down, side to side. You can try to run, but you just can't hide. 18 minutes, huh? Could have sworn those get faster somehow. Alright, with that taken care of, what's next? We can still jump around, and we're still kitted out for war, and I spent a lot of my money there, and tons of my materials. So the obvious thing to do is to go and destroy and liquidate. But where is worth the... Holy moly! Body armor factory ×2? Turrets, Tesla coils, anti-gravs, teleporters, well... Yes. Rift stuff has been cool to explore too. Can't say I find it too difficult given how talked up they seem. Maybe I'm just not going for the difficulties my ship can actually manage. I just don't enjoy doing them so much. They feel very tacked on. Not to mention the reward for doing them is quite paltry. Nope, the real jollies I'm getting out of the addition of the Rift stuff is new stations to blow up, and then I steal their stuff to liquidate into their admittedly extremely awesome subsystems. Stolen servos, capacity lenses, warheads, conductors, and again, it's good that they're stolen. Although, how much extra money do you think? Let's run the numbers for a bit. Let's say I've stolen 1 million credits worth of goods. I can sell them wholesale for 250,000, but I could unbrand them for 500,000 and then use my trader to sell them for probably an average of 120% of their value. How much extra profit do you think I would make by doing that? Percentage-wise, because if it's something like double, it might be worth it. I don't have the headspace to run these numbers right now. My brain has been too riddled with holes courtesy of Avorion, but maybe we should try going legit with our goods rather than selling them wholesale. My problem is it's a bit more of a scutter, but maybe the scutter is worth the extra money. What if we don't sell them and use them in our own production line? Good thinking, but it's not automated enough. My plan with all this destruction is to get to the point where I don't have to do any destruction, and I will only do production. Teleporters, power units. Ooh, an exotic hacking device as well. Gosh, I just love moving around here, crushing everything in sight. Nanobots, stolen body armors. Body armors have crazy value. You come and have a go, any of you. 1 million product minus 500,000 cost plus 1.25 million means 3 times the profit. Yeah, I like the sound of that. 3 times the profit. We're going to try it. See with the goods I get here, I am going to go legit with them. Unfortunately, the seed capital of turning it into legit goods is astronomical. And the risk of being caught whilst selling them is also rather high, but let's do it anyway. Yeah, very casual drive-by kills here. Stolen power units are most of what this is, but how much value is there in power units? Surprisingly good amount. Be nice if I could quickly get a number on how much value there is in my ship right now, but no such thing exists. I also forgot to get myself that hopefully legendary companion. This one goes 9 kilometers, but I think the legendary goes very high, something like 12 or 14 kilometers. Oh, more Avorion. Will you be playing RE4? No, don't count on it. It'll be Avorion today, and it'll probably be Avorion tomorrow, and then I need a couple days to just close my eyes and not play games, which I'll probably be playing Avorion in my mind with. RE4 will be coming, but Avorion multiplayer just unleashed the beast within. Sure would be nice to have something that could increase the speed at which my turrets turn around. Pretty sure I missed some loot around here though. Ah, mobile equipment merchant. Nice of you to arrive. I could do with some mobile equipment. Anything interesting around here? Go away! Sorry, I'm just too muscular. I can't change my angular momentum. Yeah, highlight range I'm not worried about. It's the loot collection range. The bigger the better. I don't like having to manually fly out towards my fat loot. Goodbye, merchant. Kind of a shame that for a mobile equipment merchant you don't drop much. A bit of scrap and a standard purifying laser. Ooh. Thought for sure there was some loot that I missed, but they must have flown up and caught up with me. Okay, let's try going legit for a change. I wonder if there's a quick way to run these numbers and figure out how much value I have. Nothing's coming to mind, but such is how it goes. So what I want to do is go to a smuggler yard, and I want to go to where tanks is. Tanks is right there. We are here. Smuggler yard is potentially friendly over there. Let's make sure that our guns are off so they stay friendly. We're going to unbrand these goods and then sell them legit, which should definitely make extra money. I would do it more often if there weren't this issue where your guy goes, oh, I don't know where I can sell this good, so I can't do this mission. And then you have to manually find the good and tell him, no, not this, do with the others, and then you end up with that good sitting around in his cargo bay forevermore. Ah, there's just no end to the hassle. Also, while I am here, don't mind me if I grab your crew. We're not allowed to do business with you. Okay, apparently me hiring your crew is business. Can I do business with you? Good, good. That should improve relations enough. Yeah, I couldn't dream of playing without the adventuring companion. I hope that's a subsystem if it's blue. Because out here in the crummy zone, weapons are very crummy. And actually we're at the point where they're not even contributing towards the Omicron of my automated ships anymore. The automated ships need sterner stuff. Okay, the only thing that I do want to sell wholesale is the scrap metals. Of course, for whatever reason, these buttons down here don't work on sell stolen goods. This UI is abysmal. What the hell were they thinking? Stolen scrap metal. Actually, scrap metal is a good. Okay, we're going the full-on unbrand route. Right, keep an eye on how much this costs. Hopefully I have enough money for it. Buy money. Alright, that just cost us 11 million credits, which means we would have made only 5 million selling it. Not too hot actually, considering that was a body armor place. So yes, 11 million. Now let's turn that 11 million into actual dosh, which means to care. Get over here. All the while, explorer. Please keep exploring. And explorer. Please start exploring. Quite a lot of enemy activity, but 0% ambush chance because you're not reckless. The UI complaints on voice chat was great. It's just so bad, Ninja. You wouldn't happen to be able to apply your capable brain power to fixing it. It should just be Lua script. Sorry, I don't want to force this work onto other people. I should do it myself. But you know how it is. You know, why mod a game when I could play a game? I don't want to be one of those people that spends 500 hours modding Skyrim and 2 hours playing it. Why did I come here again? Probably not for this equipment dock, but it's where I'm going. Proto feels attacked. Hey, you played plenty of Avorion without modding it. I assume. For all I know, you've been modding it. No, hello, Commodore. I'm having you. See Commodore, take Commodore. Only thing better than Commodore would be Commodore Daredevil. And we're not going to find tier 3 captains just sitting around the place. I tend not to do UI and graphics programming unless I am forced to. That's the way forward. Right, I want to transfer all my cargo except this research data. So give it back, please. So the research data highlights if you hold over this bar, but not the icon. Why, game? Why? Why do you do what you do? So what I do is I take the tanks, then I tell him to sell. And then he takes an hour and 27, but he makes 28 million. So it's good with the caveat that it takes a long time. Also, ambush probability is a little higher than I'd like. 28.3, 28.7, 29.3, 30 million down here. And because I have the trading subsystem, you're guaranteed the best prices of the area. It's not tradable to do scrap and titanium. Of course not, but I can tell you to refine that afterwards. So yeah, I guess we turned 5 million to 30 million. That isn't bad, but of course the downside is that I need merchants to do that. But that is good money. Better than selling it wholesale. Maybe I should set up multiple merchants to do this for me. Trouble is, those merchants also need to be able to defend themselves. Also, that takes a whole hour. A stinky hour. But what I could do is... I would like to set up a bunch of mines, but I don't really have the money to do multiple mines. Unless I raided the Alliance Vault. I could raid 20 million out of you later on. These hyperspace interrupters off me, they're just spam. Yeah, that's not the worst idea, is it? And it will take time to figure out where to place those. Okay, okay. Let's go and grab ourselves a couple mines and put them down. Where's that equipment dock? Also, I can get rid of you. Shouldn't need the cargo bay anymore. Oh, right, I lose processing power for that. Let's replace it with computer core then. Donk. 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 Trinium computer core. It is the lightest way to add processing power, that I'm aware of at least. Hope I don't ram into anything and destroy that because it's expensive. There we go, look at that acceleration and yaw, pitch and roll compared to when we had our big fat pot belly. Who pays almost $1 million for 500 storage space? Ridiculous. I want to be a bit tight-fisted with my dosh, as nice as these combat control systems look. I'll take the cheaper ones. I'll take the Volt thing, and I'll take the jump range. Take you as well. Also, do you have a research area here? I might be interested in going to a research area as well. There's one over there. I'll go there after I switch something out. Not really doing much combat right now, so I could quite happily tear out Arbitrary 6 and put in my trading thing, my very nice Salesman Exotic one. Good. And then, so I don't get annoyed by the notification, I need to tear out... I don't want to lose my my dual mortar, it's very cool. But I guess I have to. Goodbye 4, 5, 6. Alright, alright, alright. Explorers, keep exploring. Good job with all that exploring. Yeah, that should be fine. Explorer 06 is ready to tell me what's going on around this rift. This is a little awkward, but still. Start there. 4% chance is 0% chance. What a weird squishing of that as well. I hope it's 0% chance. I don't want to lose these awesome captains. Now. I need to find... First, a big old rock. Well... What I should do is check and see what the... Ooh, see, zinc is in demand over there. But I'm also always interested in gold and platinum. And would you look at that, gold and platinum are huge in demand and price around here. And do they take gold and platinum in any of these factories? I'm unsure. For all I know, these trading posts are buying up all the gold. I'll have a quick gander over here. I do think gold and platinum mines are just the ultimate money makers, though. But if I find somewhere that wants zinc hand over foot, then I'll do it. Flat 500 is nice rather than percent. It's not like 1 million is that much either. I really don't see 500 cargo bay space as much. I don't even have my big pot belly on me right now. And I've got a cargo bay of 7,000 just within the ship. What was I over here for? I wanted to see what the trading posts were dealing in. This guy is buying thousands of gold at a very inflated price. That's pretty nice. He's not buying platinum though. What about this guy? He's also buying gold at a very inflated price. Are they buying silver? They're buying steel, they're buying zinc. I don't know if the price is inflated or not. Were you buying silver? No, but I will bring gold platinum over here. So I will make a little note here for myself. Platinum prices are still increased here, but the gold price is hella high. Alright, great. Now I just need to find an asteroid. So. Oh, crumbs. These are unknown signatures. Regrettably, you need to turn this off to get a better view. Not a very explored area. These have been explored. Rex. Abnormal and possibly dangerous. Asteroids here. Sadly, I can't think of a good way to search for asteroid. Well, maybe I could do asteroids in this sector and go to them. Anyway, I'm looking for a gold platinum mine here, and maybe even a zinc one as well. What was the local zinc demand? Because I could put both of them down there. Wrong one. Tell me about zinc. It's actually relatively in demand over there, so I could do zinc as well if I find both. Another thing I'm interested in is, do we have a neutral zone? That is a neutral zone. Okay, well, you are just perfect, aren't you? Let's add a little money back so we know we're going to be making fat stacks of cash there. I don't care so much about those secret stashes. I mean, sure, they could have some cool stuff in them, but how cool is it going to be reasonably in this realm? So I want to find asteroids here. There we go, we found asteroids in this sector. We found asteroids here. Yeah, that's better. So I'm going to jump around where they think they're asteroids, grab myself a couple of mines and shove them over here. And we're going to make zinc and gold and platinum there. What is the mod that makes the unexplored blips stay visible and not flashing constantly? That is the Galaxy Map Quality of Life mod. Where is it on my list here? What mods are you using? This is it, Galaxy Map QOL. It has a dependency on azimuth lib, but it should show that there. So get these two and you'll have it. Frankly, if you get all of these, you're going to get the multiplayer mod experience, more or less. Huh, so much for there are asteroids here. Asteroids, but not claimable ones. Fortunately though, it's very little overhead for me to go hunting around. I don't know exactly how respawning works for containers like this. I have been told that containers in container fields do respawn. Not so sure about secret stashes. Not that it's very relevant, but could be that I end up picking certain places clean. And then I don't make note of it, so I go, oh, is this still able to be had or not? That's an Operation Exodus beacon, so I will check it out. But yeah, I can't imagine anything these secret stashes could have in this sector or zone that would make me interested. My god, the demands around here are pretty high. We could make some damn good money off of our everything. Oh right, it is an option that you've missed on the Galaxy Map. You want to press QOL button, and then you want to enable Make Radar Blips Always Visible. There's also one for Alliance Notes and one for Hazard Zones. Boy, this view lags pretty hard with this map thing open. Game really doesn't want me to have claimable asteroids. That's okay though, we have plenty of places to go and check. You have my immense gratitude, wow. Long overdue. You're very welcome. I love this game and I'm happy to see more people enjoy it. You'd think a teleporter factory would want something high value like that as a source material. I can check my factory and see what they have. What is teleporter? Teleporter factories want power units, anti-gravs, plasma cells, conductors, transformators, and metal plates. No way I can commit all these things to memory. Okay, wow, this game does not want me to... oh, that's because that wasn't an asteroid place, that was a container field. And this one says asteroid field. And the problem is it's showing you everywhere that has asteroids. How far into the Hansa are we? I don't know, I think we're coming up to 2% completion. Some elements of that will go faster. We need to deal with the traitor, we don't need witnesses. Oh well, I'm not having any of that. Not on my watch. Got a lot of Project Exodus stuff here that I don't want. I want my asteroid. Boy, that was trivialized. And on top of that, they give me an exotic drop. A subsystem, I hope. Nope, an iron quad sprayer, most likely. There are wrecks here, pirates here, wrecks here, asteroids here. Asteroids in this sector. Okay, maybe I should just get rid of this asteroid thing and just... Well, actually, one thing that can be checked is field. Because it will tell me about asteroid fields at least, but that's not thorough enough, I think. Pirate infestation might be around large or claimable asteroid. It sometimes is. But I think we've got our claimable asteroid. Well, maybe it's possible that... hang on, what just went on automatic? There we go. Looks like a claimable asteroid to me. I'll be having you. Then we can do our cool trick. Claim and found a mine. Found a gold platinum mine. Oh god, what was our naming convention? I think it was mine gold plat 02. Let me confirm that with the alliance. Gold plat 01, and this is gold plat 02. And now you become a little package for me. Which I can't really make out of organite, I'll make you out of iron instead. It still takes the organite, okay, okay. Iron is a little too destructible. Turn into trinium. And for the love of God, auto-assign your crew, why do you not do that? Hello, great to see you again. I'm sure it is. Now, if you could kindly engage in transport mode for 10 minutes. And I need to make sure that I can grab you. So it's time to grab ourselves a couple of trinium docks. They're going to be off-center, but you'd have to have problems with that. Come on, come on. And let's get you back here on the double. I could get greedy and fly around for more, but I will not. And all these explorers are constantly giving me work to do on the sector map. What's the weekly one-shot tomorrow? I don't know. It might be there is no weekly one-shot, only more Avorion. Not unthinkable. Right, neutral zone. Player-to-player damage is gone from here, and I am led to believe there are no pirate or Zotan attacks in these sectors, which makes them extra good. Right, you are now engaging station mode. That does take 10 minutes, which is a bit sad. But I can also move over to you and engage typical mine mode. It does cost quite a bit of titanium rather. But boom! There we go. Now it looks like an actual gosh darned mine. And I can't manage the thing until it's done its 10 minutes of station mode. But that's fine. It's going to sit here and it's not going to cause me any grief. And I'm also going to make sure that it is part of the alliance. I'm going to try and remember how to do that. It's fleet, and then mine, and then transfer to the alliance, and yes. I am the sole administrator of the alliance, so I can happily do things to it. But there we go. And that gives me a bit of time to go and search for more asteroids. Rex. Pirates, Rex. You're right, the pirates might be defending a large asteroid, and it's trivial for us to destroy them. This is just one of those weird places with... You know what? It might be weird, but let's go and check it out. That asteroid in the center here, I'm pretty sure, is going to be speaking weird coordinates to us, which will unlock an optional boss, and we do need to take on the optional bosses for 100% of the milestones in the game. Although I actually think what you're meant to do... Yeah, what you're meant to do is actually move this thing, I think. Certainly too big for me to dock. Or is it? Or could I just, you know, shunt it out of the way? I run a risk of actually doing nasty things to my ship. Oh, I know! I got something for just this occasion. Yes, I did. Okay, great. I can finally put you to use. I know you know what I'm thinking of. It is the multi-harvester. Somewhat unthinkably, I can actually use it because it's only a single slaughter. And it's just going to remove this. Truth be told, I was hoping you would do more damage. A lot more damage. I thought this thing just made stuff disappear. It's got a DPS of what's meant to be about 40,000, right? Yeah, 44,000 mining DPS per slot. Maybe that is 40,000, it's doing a lot of damage. But you're meant to move this thing out of the way because it's routing shields to a guy, and I think they're impenetrable, but I could be dead wrong. No, the Alliance isn't the Hanseatic League, it's Lubeck. I think it's Lubeck. I asked chat for some names and they had terrible ones, but we did see Lubeck, so I went with that. Okay, you know what, I think this would take forever, and I'm not in a hurry to be doing this, so I'll ignore that and instead keep on going for the other goods. Also, explorers. There we go. The UI on all this looks pretty terrible when you have the merchant thing installed, sadly. It's just another beacon for Project Exodus. Go away, this is our asteroid. But there's no asteroids here. Not claimable ones, at least. So you're not of my concern. I don't think this is fully explored. That claims that it was. I think this is the area that's unexplored. Apparently a little bit it was. Alright, then let's go halfway house on it. Explorer 02. Job well done so far. Go and do this. Looking sweet with all this speedy exploration, although you might be thinking, wow, that's a lot of clicking between explorers you have to do. And you are right, this action cannot be automated. In total, I need to do this about 2,500 times for the entire galaxy. But we're not doing the entire galaxy right now. What I'm interested in right now is this, 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 and this. And I'm sure I'll get it. Are we actually moving here? There we go. Surely factory stations should be named after Hanseatic cities, though. We're going to need a lot of those. I would like to do more naming, but the names just never show up in any relevant way. Even the captain nicknames is a bit sad. They're guarding something, but I don't think it's an asteroid. Although it says asteroid. Kind of funny, just the sheer amount of asteroids we found early on, and now we struggle. Struggle to find asteroids, that is. This guy's immune, he's probably a pirate mothership then, so I need to take out its little grunts. Immune, even to ramming, I believe. Yeah, the ship is coated in hand wavium. It cannot be defeated. The auto guns don't realize that, though. I'm marginally regretting getting lucky explorers now because it's going to keep having this thing up here, and all the yields are just the lucky explorer yields. Are you supposed to be, you maggot? I'll teach you some manners. Okay, well, manners maketh the man. You died quite the man. There we go. Killing these crummy pirates is absolute power fantasy stuff. Still, we're on the hunt for asteroids. And go figure, this is one time we can't find asteroids. You can't get through my everything-proof shield. It reminds me of my little Lego man I just called Mr. Invincible. He could not be killed, and he had that cool glowing orange chainsaw thing. Them's were the days. Smugglers, wrecks. This is a wormhole. Might be worth checking out. Nah, screw that. We can do the wormhole check later on. Asteroids, pirates. Pirates might be guarding an asteroid. But I want to shove zinc over here as well, because they're buying zinc. I should have checked to see what else the trading posts are purchasing. Incidentally, I do have the trading overview, which I've not been using, and frankly I haven't seen much use for before, because I don't do much in the way of manual trading. Oh, hello, this looks promising. And I'm looking right at a big chunky asteroid. And that's another beacon for Project Exodus, I think. I have no intention of doing Project Exodus twice, but it's good to have it available in case I somehow lose the Project Exodus drop that I already have. Alright, let's go grab that asteroid. You're mine. Oh, I get it. You're mine. Not intentional, but I'll take it. Claim, found, zinc. Very expensive, but okay. And this is mine zinc 01, first zinky mine. Enter ship. Turn on auto assignment of crew. Man, I gotta find a way to automate that. And then transform the thing into our little tiny packaged facility made of trinium. Bonk. I did custom make this little thing so that it had just enough to power and keep alive its crew. And I can't even dock with it until I order it to engage transport mode. And I'm actually going to entertain the thought of bringing more resources over to this place, because it is a very well-placed, hazard-free area. Come with me if you want to live. And I'm not moving around here. I have trashed a packaged facility before. It's easily done. Just roaming around, and then you hit an asteroid off your side, it completely destroys your packaged facility. Even when it was made of orgonite, it got completely trashed because it had all the momentum of my ship behind it. You're kind of like falling on your pinky finger. Oof. Right, where's my other mine? Should have them relatively... Oh, it's right here. Well, isn't that convenient? How long until you are out of station mode? 27 whole seconds. Who's got 27 seconds to spare? Right, I will boost you over here a bit. Be free. And then also you shall be put over to the Alliance. Still on the hunt for more of these things though, but what else is in demand here and what is bought by these trading posts? Anything I can produce cleanly. Coal, but I'm not a big fan of selling coal. It's very bulky, plus they're already full of coal. Hydrogen, again, not interested in low value materials like that. Oxygen, even less interested. Trading post, no, not cargo licenses, trade goods. Gems? Can you even do a gem mine? I don't think you can. Although, interestingly, they will sell, they will buy a lot of gems. Is that a thing? Check the list. Gem. Yeah, I don't think that works that way. Yeah, there's no way to generate gems in the game. You just randomly find them from mining open places. But you can import them. Steel, minerals, leather, hydrogen, gold, gems, fruits, fluorine, energy cells. Yeah, I don't want to sell energy cells. Alright, these two will do for now. So the question is, where else can I go and dunk some goods? I'm curious if silver is worth any good money. Oh no, this is not a silver zone for sure. There's also copper. Copper is in huge demand around here. So the question is, where we'll buy copper? And this is where I check goods, copper. Copper is spelled with 2 P's, not 3. There's a lot of places that use copper, but can I not check copper mine and then see everywhere that buys that? I'm using a wiki to help me out here. Thank you, Breeze Wiki. Ah, here we go. Copper is used in computer components, electromagnets, processors, targeting cards, and Tesla coils. Computer component? Yeah, I'm looking right at one. It's only a small one. There's another computer component. Electro processing, targeting cards, electromagnet. Well, actually, I could go down here and shove it in there as well. Yeah, let's get another copper mine, shall we? So we're looking for more asteroids. I think I already did that one. Asteroids, asteroids. We found asteroids here. Something abnormal and possibly dangerous is almost always a wormhole, but it can be a mad energy lab as well. I think gems just roll out of metal mines. Is that true? I'm unconvinced, but I'm open to being wrong. Give me the goods. Give me the goods. Explorer, keep on exploring. How do I check that area? Hard to be sure. I'm gonna check this. Just to be absolutely sure, and then I'm moving over to this side. What's this? The Hermit. We don't care about the Hermit. And for some reason I've axed you out of your job. Rex, abnormal, asteroids, unknown, unknown. Don't want to check out unknowns. I want to check things that I know are documented asteroid fields. Rex, 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 asteroids. I think asteroids and pirates I would check out, because like you say, pirates often guard asteroids, and even if they don't, I can kill them. I remember seeing them sometimes in my noble metal mine. Never did find a station that brought them to me. There's no demand for jewelry in this game. Really? But there are jewelry factories, are there not? That looks like a Project Exodus beacon. Yeah, naff to that. One wonders what all these corvettes are doing here. Pirates. I should at least go and say hi to the smugglers. Oh, more smugglers. Containers, pirates, pirates, asteroids. And that looks like yet another beacon. Ah, that's, yeah, sometimes you'll get claimable asteroids, but you get large resource asteroids. Here we go, the Opry Syndicate. One could argue that for pure perfection, I should ally all the Syndicate factions as well, but I'm not going to do that. unlike major factions, there's no real use to allying them. They don't offer you anything special for it. Prices don't even change. And there are a ton of them, which is all the more reason I don't want to do that. Oh, these are of the same syndicate. Cool. I thought they'd be different. I do feel like with the sheer quantity of goods, there's something unrealized with this game. Something that they wanted to do but didn't quite get around to. God, we're jumping a fair way just to find an asteroid. I do know where I claimed one earlier, but one thing you cannot do with an attached piece of, well, anything that's docked to you, is you can't fast travel with it. You will be denied. You'll do the fast travel, but you'll lose connection with your docked item. Too dangerous, let's run. Yeah, best of luck with that running, buddy. Whilst I'm killing them. Yeah, maybe I won't check for field. Trinium miners, keep on mining. Looking forward to the day where I upgrade these guys with carriers. They will give a lot more resources. Which is what we're all really looking for in life. More resources. Did I blow up a bandit carrier there? I don't think so. Just a fortunate day to be us. Containers, wrecks, asteroids, asteroids. Ah, asteroids is a good call. Oh, that must have been a loot drop there then. Sadly, mostly weapons. What I'm looking for are subsystems. Gotta say, slow going on finding the claimable asteroids. Normally they're everywhere. We certainly had good luck finding them earlier, previously. But nowadays, if I see a claimable asteroid, I claim it and leave it and tag it on the map so I know where to come back for it later. Unfortunately, just jumping around isn't enough to locate them. You have to be in there and use your eyes and modules to find it. But maybe they're less common out here because it's so keen to give me these beacons instead. Let's look for asteroids. Asteroid field. Container field. Container field. Container field. The effort I go to get my copper mine. I think it's just RNG. Quite often found titanium sectors with 2 asteroids. Oh yeah, I've seen the multi-asteroids in one sector. It feels really good. But this is another 0 asteroid sector. Maybe I should do it square by square, so I'll check this square for anything. Rex, something strange, pirates, nah. Did I do this one? I haven't checked you, but I'd like you on the map. And then this square, Rex, Rex. Containers, asteroids. I think I already checked that asteroid one. No, now I can't. Now I can't remember. I don't think I did though. Asteroids, asteroids, pirates, containers. Not asteroid, not asteroid, not asteroid. Jings, I'm having some suck luck today. To think I did all this exploring. I'll check that. Check those pirates in case they're holding out on me. Then I'll check this square. Good thing the loading is so fast. I'm glad they improved the performance of loading the container field areas. That used to be a real lag fest. Also glad I've got an object detector that can check the whole area quickly for me. Something strange. We'll say hi to the smugglers. Say hi to the pirates. Hello, that's what I'm looking for. We were right to doubt that the pirates were... hang on, can I even move here? Okay, there we go. For some reason, autopilot wouldn't cancel out. This place isn't for you. Leave. Is there a way to re-enable autopilot without the... without having to go and order him stuff here? Because I want to keep... Oh, well, that kills the plotted course, doesn't it? Okay, well, you kill that. I will do a lot more killing as well. I actually think this whole square's been discovered, has it? Not entirely sure this has been explored, although this has. Yeah, Ichifil explored that for us, didn't he? Alright, so we can actually say that 2 of the squares are done. 2 tiles out of 100 fully explored. So Explorer 1... This is a mess. Do you want to do this? Or... Because I'm still hunting for more rifts. No one's exploring over here, and there's a lot of rift to be done. Wait, Explorer 6 is sitting here, and you should be doing this. I don't want to jump you over a long way for no good reason. How about you work from down here? Explorer 2, good work has been done. Explorer 4, continue to do good work. And 5 is out here in the almost danger zone, but not quite. The resources overlay bugs out with the overlay for trade goods, so it can be a bit of a pain to do both. I don't think there's an interrupt, no, okay. It's a shame if I set up a route like that and I get interrupted with some glorious asteroids. But this one will be a copper mine, and I'm quickly running out of money. Which is a shame, because I want to upgrade them all. But we do have 30 million coming in from our merchant, which just means I'm going to have to do another bit of privateering. And wouldn't you know it, I think I'm up for a bit more privateering. Found a mine. Where's the copper? There's the copper. Take it, name it. Mine copper 01. Blonk. Take it over, and then we set up. Auto-assign. Climb into our little crate of trinium. I hope it doesn't get blown up as well. I also need to engage transport mode. Nice speedy docking there as well. The larger your dock thing proportional to what you're getting, the faster you're able to move that. And that's it for hunting asteroids for now. Let's bring these ones back. Oh crumbs, where was I meant to put it? I think it was here because it had electromagnets and computer components. And the demand for copper is still sky high over here. That said, I've never really had a problem just selling to random passers-by. So actually, I don't think I'm going to put it there. I'm going to put it in the neutral zone, and I am going to laugh as it still continues to sell out. That's what I believe will happen. And if it doesn't work, I can package it up and move it over here. There's no big deal. But I want to feel like I'm not at the behest of meeting truly local demand. Because if I plan on pricing everything at -5% base anyway. So my idea is that I'm going to get enough passing trade to make it worthwhile, because the fact that this is a neutral zone is very valuable to me. It means the game isn't even going to go blomp, you're under attack. Which is a very real thing I'm going to try and minimize. Alright, be free. Engage station mode, take 10 minutes, that's okay. Enter you, transform you into typical mine. I stole this design off the workshop, by the way. Of course I did. Why would I not have? And it is really good. All your mines start out with 30 crew, so it's a great setup for getting your engineers and your mechanics. On top of that, and this is an interesting thing, you actually get some free crew, which I don't think is going to work because you're not engaged in station mode right now. Who is? You are, surely. There we go, you can actually hire a bunch of crew off of your own asteroid. So I guess they just come out of nowhere and decide to work for you. Why is one in green and the other is not in green? Noble mine, copper mine. What's up with my zinc mine? I don't think I transformed you, did I? Yeah, that's a bit of a problem. Let's get you over to typical mine. Uh-oh. They need it from the Alliance Vault, and I made you Alliance, and I can't claim you back. 30,000 titanium. 30, 50, 5. Okay. I can solve this. Alliance Vault. Deposit. 300,000, I think it was, and then 30,000, and then 3,000 or so if that was needed. Now let's see if we can turn you into typical mine. Oh, I don't think I had those resources. That's also a problem. Yeah, I'm plain out of titanium. However, much as I've been derisive of the titanium people, they might have my solution at hand. Because there is a resource depot here. I might be misunderstanding. Is he taking whole ass asteroids, packaging them up, moving them closer to trade routes, then mining them? That's exactly what I'm doing. The level of disbelief suspension that you have to do is the fact that we can take an entire mine and package it up inside itself, severely reducing its volume. But we can only assume doing God knows what for its mass. And what the hell is Craig PD doing? Just seeing a screed of message deleted on the screen. There we go, even the overheads for these people are nice and low. Right. Give me all of your titanium. I don't care about the price. Wow, you do not have a lot of titanium. How long until I can get some decent titanium yields? 49 minutes there. Well, I need it pretty badly. I'm going to fly out to a nice friendly resource depot. Wait, where am I? Get me over here. I'm going to buy those resources to do up my my ships with. Or do up my my mines with. Being able to dock stations is such a wonderful quality of life update. Being able to just haul a research station with you to get turrets of any tech level you reach is pretty neat, yeah. I've never played this game during a time that you can't do that, I believe. But I never played this game ages ago. It's very nice. This game's been out for years. You can see forum posts from, what, like 2017? And it's still getting updates. I wonder what they're working for it next. Or if they're even still working on it. Could be that they're sunsetting the game and working on something new. I wouldn't know. But the dream is a game like this, but made by a Factorio style development. I don't care if it takes 5 years, if it comes out with Factorio levels of polish. I'd be all for it. Anyway, I came over here because they're going to have more titanium for me. I'll take it all. And then I don't even need to fly back, which is a nice touch. So instead I'm going to dock at the equipment yard in case it has anything good. What I can do is I can go back to where they were, which was over here. And then I can right click and say switch to craft and sector, and I can say I want to be... I think it was a zinc one that I hadn't sorted out. Prior to any DLC, right? Well, I certainly joined when it was... oh, hang on, I might be in a bit of a pickle here. Okay, good, I'm not on my alliance budget now. Right. Alliance, vault, deposit, just take all of this, and frankly all of that and all of that. And then I enter you, I turn you into the typical mine, blonk. And then the alliance, I withdraw all the materials I just threw in. Good, the money's a different story of course. And now they will operate. But I need to manage them a little bit, so I need to go... Wait, copper mine isn't in station mode? Ah, it'll be done in 6 minutes. Right, you there, trade goods. I like to undercut all competition. I don't mind if you auto-sell. Don't buy, actively sell. Now, the thing is, I'd love to upgrade production, but I don't have the money. I want to have the money. I could definitely sell for higher than -5, but it's what I want to do. Gold and platinum, up to 3 parallel productions. The price is kind of low. I'd really like to. Go and sell whatever directly if you really want. Okay, we're going to make a withdrawal out of the Alliance Vault in order to speed this along a bit. I haven't run the numbers to see at what point... oh, hang on. Does increasing this cost Alliance money or my own money? Costs Alliance money. Ah, well, that's actually kind of good. How much money did I take out of here? I think it was 18 million. That means that the money that this makes is money it can use to make itself better. So I can upgrade you to 3 parallel zinc production. Going even higher is a bit pricey. And you can be upgraded to 4 parallel gold plat productions. And once you are no longer in transport mode, I'll upgrade you further as well. So you can see the little bars at the bottom there moving along, constantly cranking out 10 units of zinc, not 10 units of zinc each. 1 gold, 1 platinum. Pretty good, isn't it? You could say they're making 2,000 credits every 15 seconds times 4. But the zinc mine is making... I think you got 3 productions, that's 30 times that, which is 9,000 credits. Boy, do I feel like a fool for putting this down, but no, I want this. I tell myself I want to undercut the competition. That'll surely make me feel better about it. Anyway, now, over in the Alliance log, this is doubtfully going to be spammed with gold, platinum, copper, and zinc. Added money to the vault. Took money from the vault. Gold, 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 gold. But have you not sold any zinc yet? No, it's I for cargo. There we go. Piling up on the zinc. You better get that sold, bucko. You do trade over to Turapoi. Is Turapoi full of it or something? Oh, that is actually the problem. They are full of zinc. Oh well, I hope I'm proven right and that people just come over and buy my zinc, because otherwise I'm going to be sitting on a fat load of zinc that I can't shift. I'm sure it'll be fine though. Trading ships just come over and buy the goods off of you at the rate you sell, and they come over more frequently if the price that you sell it at is lower. Although I don't know exactly how it works. I don't know how much of an impact this has. It says, a low base price attracts more buyers, high base price attracts more sellers. So you could make it that you have a high base price because you need to import a lot of materials. But I think it works for both your import and your export. Truth be told, there's a lot that I don't know about it. Do mines ever run out? No, mines are infinite. It's always good to know what resources are infinite in a game. Holy crap. Okay, 6 million. Not bad. I thought I drained all the coffers. 2 minutes. Alright, what can a man do in 2 minutes? He can order his explorers to keep on exploring. Why are all these blips red? Neutral buccaneers, huh? How can we trust neutral buccaneers? Let's get rid of this resource overlay. It's making everything look very ugly. I covered a nice big chunk of the map though. We'll get this square done, and then I really want to work my way up here so I can set myself up for vast amounts of Avorion extraction. I wonder what would become the super heavyweight moneymaker first, Avorion extraction or mines? Because I won't be doing advanced goods until I have loads of money coming in from the mines. Advanced factories start costing crazy money. Hundreds of millions to get your accelerators up, perhaps even billions, because you need seed money and the upgrades and the production lines on them. There's much to be done, and it looks like you are ready to go. Even though you were in transport mode, you were still producing the copper, which is lovely. Let's keep that price nice and low. There's no one to actively sell it to, but what I can do is do active sell goods to invite people over to buy it, and then we will upgrade it to more parallel production. And now I'm out of money. A sad story. However, why be out of money when you can be rich? Ducaire, I think we have a job to do. I'm actually growing in the idea of using merchants to turn my ill-gotten stolen goods into vast quantities of dosh. This seems like a pretty good place for selling in general. So if I set up another big, chunky, well-armed merchant guy, he could just sell my stolen goods that go legit. The downside is now I don't have the seed money to make my money legit, and I'm not willing to sell my resources, they're too valuable. Titanium and iron. Man, I gave up on titanium mining, didn't I? Didn't I? Can't remember now. I thought I had a guy set up for mining here, actually. Yeah. Okay, the miner is still ongoing. And I do like using titanium quite a lot, so I will probably maintain that guy there. Although I might move him to a better position. This looks grim, doesn't it? Well, these people, the Infum Buccaneers, bad and at war. If I completely removed these sectors, they would not be such a threat on my guy over there, would they? Alright, Ducaire, the only obvious thing to do is to save this design as... What's this? Call it Ducaire 15 slot computers. Boomf. And then I want to get my big fat pot belly version back. So if I go to autosaves and I look for just Ducaire, there's a lot to load here. I periodically go through this save the directory and just delete a lot in it because it's... Ay caramba, I should be able to switch over to you though. There we go, even saved money on that. Lost some bits on the side, and... did I lose my guns? Oh, I think I lost my guns. If I undo, do I get them back? I do. Why do I feel like the ship overall changed in size there? Something seemed off about that. Was it really the right pot-bellied version that I went over to? I don't like the fact that it's tearing off all my guns and I can't quite be bothered to put them all back on. So I guess I'll just get rid of this lump and put back on my trinium cargo bay. It's not difficult to do after all. Thump, thump, thump. Practically done, although I want more space. Tomp, tomp, tomp. And then select them all, merge them together for marginally more cargo hold space. And you know what, I do not need the salesman's system anymore, so out you come, and then we get the cargo bay plus 30%. Yeah, I think we're good for gathering a lot of goods for a good wee while. And of course we have Commodore Smuggler in charge. Excellent. And also, of course, it unautomated all my guns. How I wish this was faster to do, but it's yet another case of great game, functional but quite terrible UX. You should be on 2. Hold on. Huh, it shows the multiplayer ping thing even whilst in single player. I suppose it is running off a server. Right, let's get to work. Although I would quite like some rift research destruction. Did that become relevantly possible? I already torched these guys. Hell, holy moly, look at all these rift research centers already hostile to me. Thank you for all of your exploration. Oh, lordy, yes. Oh, baby, it's already within jump range. We are going to town. Oh god, I'm salivating. Shouldn't you get a lot of seed money from the merchant you sent off with the stolen goods? Yeah, that's if it's done in time. Question is, how long are they going to take? I also just made 500,000 credits in the Alliance Vault very quickly. I'm wondering if that was from zinc or copper. So, oh, that was from platinum actually. So please do sell the zinc at some point. Otherwise I'm going to feel like a right fool. Yeah, this man's ready to commit war crimes in space. Ready. I was born ready. I am also ready now, however. So we're at the point where we're starting to build up the snowball. We had 1 mine, started to become profitable, great. Now we've just upped it to 4 mines. And then we're going to get the money to compound with that money, and then hopefully grow up to have 10 or 12 mines. And then eventually the money should start coming in fast enough that we can start considering other less profitable but more powering adventures, such as a turret factory. I'm very interested in getting a turret factory operational. There is actually a neutral zone in an absurdly useful place for me. Look at that, right on the rift, neutral zone. So I could safely set up a turret factory and some other goods over there. But also, there is a neutral zone right there and even right here, but that's dangerous because it's hostile. So yes, we have... Hang on, was that seriously a neutral zone over there as well? Well, that is beautiful. I could set up there as well. That would be a decent place for some high-level turrets. The problem is I'd probably settle for the Xenion level for turrets because I wouldn't be able to afford the turrets that I could get further into the center at this point. Gotta remember, I'm not here to kill people, I'm here to kill, well, worker drones, I guess. Probably emotes. If you look around, you might notice there's not a lot of emoting that goes on around here. We keep an iron fist clamp down on that. Because you start letting that slip and before you know it, you've got AGDQ levels of chat. Also too many or not enough slurs. Slurs get a bad rep, I love a good slur. I also love pretending that things I hear are horribly offensive to me. Excuse me, did you just call me a Scot? You can't say that these days. Jings, alright, thanks, Grandad. I actually do think jock is considered a pejorative these days, but what isn't? I'm not actually bothered by much. I just like to get a rise out of people. Oh man, something is rising when I look at all those stolen fusion cores. One downside to my mines is that I'm going to get spammed over here for relation improvements because I'm selling stuff. And that's going to very slowly and by very small amounts improve relations. I haven't found a way to disable that. Anyone north of the Downs is a northerner. That confused childhood Jake so much. Because you'd keep hearing on British TV about the north and northerner. Okay, I guess the teleporter's living up to its name. You'd hear about the north and northerners, and they'd be talking about Middlesbrough, Yorkshire, and that is hundreds of miles south of me. But they would never mean Scotland when they say the north. They always mean the north of England. But of course, most UK media is very England-centric, and I suppose most English think it's London-centric on top of that. But you know what? Not my problem. I don't consume British media anymore. And I'm all the happier for it. In fact, I don't consume much media outside of games and streams anyway. Despite some people trying to call me King Weeb, I very seldom watch anime. And even when I do, it's usually just an anime that I've seen 10 years ago and just fancy to watch again. That is one quantum teleportation lab right there. We have discovered, of course, that the teleportation labs are not worth at all taking care of. They've got far too much hull and drop nothing of value. This is what I'm really here for. This right here is going to drop the Rift research data, and I want it. Yoink, how many? 254, not bad. That's halfway towards an exotic relic. Relic's the wrong word, subsystem is the right word. But as we can see, there are many Rift research places to take on, so we're just gonna bound between them, grab all of their goodies, not even bat an eye at the cargo space implications. And then hopefully by the time we're done here, our merchantman will be completed. In fact, whilst you take care of that, you are being told to attack all enemies. Keep exploring, keep exploring. Show me ships and operations and tell me about the trader. Trader will be done in 17 minutes. That should be a good time for me to grab my research data, unbrand it, spend it, grab that money and enhance the oh right, no, I wanted to take that money and invest it into making more money. Much as I would like to improve my mines, I think if I unbrand a lot of my goods and sell them using him, it'll be fat stacks of dosh. Jake, it's probably not your anime watching that gets you called King Weeb, but your Steam library. I thought I had that on private. That doesn't matter. I've got a lot of weeby games, and I got no problem with that. Why, yes, I do buy H games on my main Steam account. What of it? Take Me to the Dungeon wasn't actually a very good game. Sengoku Rants, Kamidori, Amayui, absolute masterclasses in H games. The reason being that they're actually really good games. Remove the erotic content and you still have a great game, then yes, it's a great H game. I actually enjoy your H games being activated on what you... Yeah, it's true, my business account. Yeah, probably better not let too many authorities know about that, though. I'm not in America, but some places can still get antsy about that. Okay. I can spare the other place. It's the Rift Research Center that has to die. Actually, I might as well blow up the entire sector. No good reason leaving survivors. I had considered doing more specialized coverage on H games, but what would I even say? Haven't quite decided though if I preferred Kamidori or Amayui. By most measures, Amayui is the better game, but Kamidori does some things better. In particular, I far preferred the shop management, and Rosalina was just such a good character. It's amazing how one good character can elevate a game ever so much. Although I also loved Wilfred Dion a lot more than I liked, what was his name again? Avoro. Fia really grew on me, and of course I loved the old man and the fat miner. But Rosalina was an excellent character. I like seeing characters that they feel real, and they have dialogue that doesn't feel like I'm watching a piece of media. Her growth of trust and will felt very organic, and the delegation of tasks felt straight out of the real world. Maybe a bit accelerated when you played the... whose route was it? I think it was the elf girl's route. Still haven't played Pink Girl's route. What's her name again? She had that awesome costume. Two awesome costumes, in fact. Like the Pumpkin Mage one and the Galaxy Mage one. What was her name? She had a horrible voice. I don't know. It's been a while. I haven't loaded up the games since streaming them. Truth be told, I burnt out on Amayui. The game was really long and the fights really exhausting towards the end. Emelita, thank you, Navanleen. Yeah, Emelita, elf girl was called, that's not important, and the other one was called, she had a Y in it somewhere. Now you can tell these characters really made an impact to me, the three main heroines. Loved the Dryad twins, loved Rosalina. Liked At until At became kind of humanoid. Just such a great game. Oh man. Sadly though, there's absolutely no hunger to stream it again. The fox, the actual fox or the fox lady? Kokune? Koku. She had a long name that started with Koku something or other. Oh, the actual fox, Servina? Servino? Serowina? Anyway, the actual fox was kind of cool. Again, it touched on some nice things about the race relations there. We fear them, but they're good, but probably all very trite, but I liked it. I think that's... Whoa, why? Since when do I leave equipment docks left alive? I know you're 100 kilometers away, but this will not stand. Is there even anywhere left where you can stream it? I don't know, what, Hitbox died? The other one died. Twitch gave me a warning. I got banned from one of them. I went onto an art website to continue the streams. Which art website was it? I think it began with a P. Picarock? Pika something? Oh, yeah. Oh, well, we could always go the ninja.tv way. Bonk. When in doubt, go grassroots. Picarto, that was it, thank you. Got some lovely screenshots of front screening on those websites. And of all the scenes, it had to be measuring up Emelita. Oh my days, it was like drapesing a curtain against an ironing board. Anyway, good memories to blow up and commit war crimes to. Very glad for the auto turret system, by the way. Manually targeting all these. Yeah, nah. I have got and pay gunners for a reason. I think you've already explored this, right? Yeah, it says you explored that. Then if you do that together, then you can both move on. But I think I would like to do this whole square here, because that gets me trinium and now night's done. But yeah, two full squares done. Look at that. That is what the whole galaxy is going to be by the end of all this. Fully explored and causing monumental amounts of lag. Mayday, mayday. We need help. Are we willing to help them? You know what, it's usually pirates, but I'm going to go and check them out regardless. We've got a bit of time to kill until our merchant man is done. What was the name of the jester girl from Kamadori? God, I adored her. Because you had to fight her, and she was so strong, and then you got to use her, and she was so strong. She was really sadistic as well, and I just liked her whole... She didn't look like a clown, she looked like a jester, bouncing around in that ball. Milan, I think her name was. Such strong characters. I totally get why people would have all these... what's even the word I'm looking for? They've already got their expectations and their opinions made on erotic games or games with erotic content. So it feels sad to know that there's such great stuff out there that would get dismissed. This was a good jump, by the way. Swox was here, and I'm always willing to take more of Swox. Is plus 10 armed turret drops. Of course, though, you can only equip one per ship, but there'll always be more ships that can drink more of that. Am I wanting to continue to do this square? I guess I'm still on the hunt for more rifts. Yeah, prejudice. That lovely P word. You blow that up while I consider what to do with these. I thought incorrectly that my explorers had enough range to jump 2 of these, but no, they don't. They only have a range to jump 1, which does mean I have to give them travel commands to carry on. However, that's not really a problem, is it? You've done all of this, and I want this square fully done. And look at that, there are more Rift research centers down here. Probably hostile. Certainly about to die. I could sort you here to do those, but I could sort you here to do another arrangement. Get over there. And that's all being taken care of. Do I dare stroll over to Now Night and perhaps look at more trinium? The iron and titanium people are always preferable to destroy. You're doing that together. I think we'll work on this square in total, which means if I get you over here, there's a lot more for you to explore. Katawa Shoujo, oof. At the time, that was phenomenal. You never would have imagined a group of autists from 4chan getting together and actually making an honest-to-God, functional, and even very well-received game. It's got its faults looking back on it, and I wish it focused a bit more on the disabilities and not just... well, drama. Like 3 out of 5 of the stories were just forced drama. But it was still very impressive that the whole thing came together. I don't know if... what's the team called? Team 4 Clover? 4 Leaf Studios, I think it was. Don't know if they went to do anything else. At the time, still talked pretty solidly now. Burned girl, best girl. The way I like to think of it, Emmy is the only girl that would keep Hisao alive. So, Emmy. with all the other girls, Hisav dies at 21 from a heart attack. Alright, another Rift Research Center, another target, another batch of Rift Research. And another big chunk of cash coming in towards there. I'm very curious to see if that zinc mine is performing. And would you look at that, the zinc is actually selling. It's running well. I'm a little concerned that the zinc mine is going to run out of storage space for all of its zinc. I might give it additional, considering it has to wait to sell some of its every now and then. Getting murdered by incel Harry Potter never gets old. What was his name? Kanji or Keiji? The man with the shaman eyes. I don't think incel would be the right term for him though, far from it. He'd seen the truth of the world. Keep on moving. My scrappers have finally scrapped. I do think I put the scrappers on 7.5 hour fire and forget, didn't I? Since when did their ambush probability go up to 10%? I am quite certain the whole thing was they were there because they weren't under that kind of risk. Maybe scrap 2 had to do it. That seems fine. Maybe I didn't give you the backup guy. Yeah, that was it. If you're watching each other's backs, you do fine. Also, you deliver me a huge amount of resources. It would be huger if we played it on very unsafe mode, but we don't have the wherewithal for that, so... Curse the temptation to get more out of doing shorter, but no. Long mode, safe mode. Give me the goods. Or as they'd say, give me the chocolate, Hisao. Man, Kato Shoujo is such a blast from the past. I think my miners have 6k Omicron. Sodom, they can run without safe mode. Yeah, I don't really have the decent guns to be giving them 6k Omicron. When I do, though, it's going to be a different story altogether. But this session I do plan on upgrading them to carriers. Certainly pillaging the primitives. How much money? I don't know, I've probably made over 100 million credits by now. Enhance the cargo escort. I do still want to... I think the enhancement is that I'm not going to use them yet. Not until I have my triage, so actually we'll say plans change, turned into stolen goods fencer. Build up mines. How many mines do we have? We've got 1 copper, 2 gold plat, 1 zinc. Ideally, I would like to have, let's say I want to have 10 mines before this is done. Steal more rift research, that's not a smart goal. I didn't put any kind of numbers on it. Let's say I want to grab another 1,000 of it. Well, actually, let's just say done, because we're doing it right now. More explorers. And that is also 6 explorers total. Done. Carriers for my miners, that is absolutely a to-do. Been some time since Class 09 was taking rounds. Class 09. That flies over my head. Oh, and I'm flying away from valuable salvage. Give me that. Hopefully it's not that my cargo bay is full. Okay, there we go. It was 2009 when Katawa Shoujo came out? I think so. I remember where I was living at the time in Scotland. And I remember playing, yeah, 2009 sounds applicable. I would have believed 2008. What a time to be alive, getting my hands on EU3, kissing goodbye to all of my study time. Well, not that there was much of it to begin with, but I remember that snowy day very well. Paradox had released a Christmas sale pack of a whole bunch of their games plus DLC for I think it was $20, but it could be $30 if I bought it with Ship Simulator Extremes. Or other way around, it was Ship Simulator Extremes that I wanted, it was $20, but $30 if I bought it as part of the Paradox Big Pack. So I bought that Paradox Big Pack, and Ship Simulator Extreme sucked, but Europa Universalis, that was so good. Hearts of Iron 3 was there, but come on. Come on, I know there are people that say that's better than 4, but yeah, maybe the kind of people like Gary Grigsby's War in the Cardinal Direction would like that more. 2008 is kissing of death in terms of my career, says Icy Curves. Well, when a door is closed, a window is opened. More to life than a career. Take it from a man who threw his away. What's the point in having a career if you can't play video games? Man alive, this is going to be expensive to liquidate down. Shouldn't be too long until I get my dosh though. Until then I just keep purging the... Hang on, did I skip a Rift Research Center here? It's not Hazard Zone marked, so I must have, but my god, all that time looking for Rift Research Centers and this giant rift is just clartered in them. What a happy day. Could you imagine going back to a 9-to-5 job? I could actually. My backup plan, let's say complete Armageddon happens. Hungary finally catches up on all my crimes and decide that I have got to go. And maybe they freeze my assets as well, and I'm just left absolutely mogged by life. And I end up going crawling back to the UK. I wouldn't have too much of a problem going back to my old security gig. And I have the paperwork to do so. And now that I know more as a person, I know exactly how I'd approach the situation, and I'd enjoy. Okay, the hours are long and thankless, and the pay is pretty grim, but it's a very cozy setup working in security if you just find the right circumstances. So yeah, I could definitely get back to that. I think the main problem I'd have going back to a 9-to-5 is having a boss. I have been my own boss now for almost half a decade. Gee, yeah, I left Paradox in 2019, I believe it was. Now we're in 2024. Having a boss, having someone else to answer to, oh dear, I'd be getting some kicks up the backside, I think. Not impossible to imagine. I've spent more time working as someone else's lackey than being my own boss, but that won't be the case forever. Hopefully. Just tell your boss you're an e-celeb, that'll... Oh yeah! Don't you know who I am? Clamoring onto decades-old glory of Ryukyu World Conquest. Ugh. Who did I just anger there? Aside from everyone? I thought the Thack You guys were my friends. No, these are the Thack You followers. Oh well, if ever we weren't already sure that we're at war. Let's not waste our time with a teleporter though. That repair dock has got to go. So about finding the right company or boss. I mean, my old company in security wasn't great, and my boss was alright. The more hands off, the better. Is the job done? No complaints? Good. And don't chase me up about anything else. Oh yeah, absolutely bosses who grew up playing games. In fact, I was inspired by one of my security shifts. I forget the reason why. I think I was doing another nighttime security shift on another nearby site, and I had to go over to the other site. I don't know what for. Check up on something, respond to an alarm. God knows what it was. But the nighttime guard on shift there, you know, the curtains were drawn, but lights were on inside the security hub. So I just chap on the window, he opens it and darts his eyes outside. He'd set up his... yeah, I'm pretty sure he'd brought his monitor as well. He just set up his gaming rig inside the security hub and was playing games for the night shift. The place was dead at night, so hardly blame him for it, but it was very inspiring. About a year later I ended up doing the same in another place I was at. Difference was it wasn't night shift, but it was still a dead site. So that's the magic. Find a site that is valuable, so it needs someone protecting it, but isn't used at all. In my case, I was using a backup work site, so it was just a building full of computers, mainframes, UPS, and it was used as an organization's just backup work center. If something went down in their main one, work was too important to stop, so they would move their staff over there and keep things flowing. It got used twice a year just to make sure it was operational, and other than that, it was just an not empty building. It was full of all this stuff, but it wasn't staffed. But it needed year-round, hour-round security, and that was probably my sweetest security gig, at least the sweetest one that I worked at for any length of time. I've done a lot of different sites. The single sweetest places would have been I did a distillery for a couple of weeks. Oh, that was great. Whiskey in the air every day of working there. Did security for His Majesty. Someone had to look after his taxes. That was me for a wee while. Where else? Rockstar office building. I don't think it was Rockstar's actual office, but it was the same office building. And man, was that place swankily... It was swanky. Alright, I'm going to take care of one more of the... Actually... Yeah, one more of these, and then I'm doubling back. I will legitimize my goods with the money that I should have. Ah, yes, you've got my money right here. 30 million creds. Yeah, security gig was good. I mean, everybody there hated it, but I certainly found ways to enjoy it. There was a very inspiring man I worked with who the only thing he ever did on shift was watch movies. He had this attaché case full of hard drives, and they were all just stuffed with movies, and then he'd whap out his laptop, plug it in, and it's just all movies, all shift for that guy. Impressive. I learned a lot from him. There we go. Fat stacks of cash. And I'm probably going to have even more money to make off the next batch. We'll see about it. It's not body armors this time, but what do we have of value? Electron accelerators. 5 million credits worth. And that's going to cost $250,000 to unbrand. Okay, yeah, maybe we are talking a lot of money here. Deep radar scan exotic. That's of little concern to me. It's going to be a lot of loot to sort through. How's my inventory looking? 1100. In vanilla, you only get 1000 Alliance Vault and 1000 Personal Vault. But fortunately, you can change the server settings for that. You can make it however large you want. So I go 4000 Personal, 8000 Vault. Because it's not difficult to get to the stage in the game where your vault is full and extra items you get just stop being picked up. And when that happened when I played through, I was alarmed. But don't worry about it, you just fix it. Quiet jobs will either be great or awful. Depends on how good you are at making your entire life revolve around Facebook. I work at a bookies. Most of my day is spent reading light novels on my tablet. I don't get that Facebook part, but I think you're right about that, though, in that if you can make your own fun, a quiet job is amazing. But there are some people who just shrivel up and die if they don't have specific tasks to or people to bounce off of. During a lot of the work from home stuff, I was talking to people who were just going mad from the lack of personal contact. It's like, I want to be there and talk to all my colleagues. It's like, well, maybe get some other people to talk to, and maybe don't talk so much at work. I was actually bothered a lot by people that just kept yammering at work when I wanted to do some bloody work. But yeah, no. Generally, the fewer people I see, the happier I am, so those quiet jobs were great. Extroverts. If I want to enjoy some extroverted time, I go out drinking and partying, and then I get my fill. Like a sim, I got my social gauge, and once that social gauge is full, then it's back to no lifing Avorion. Speaking of which, it's been a couple of months since I headed out to Budapest. Probably be another couple of months yet. I've tapped Budapest dry. And it's still going to be pretty quiet here in Balaton for a couple more months until the Germans arrive in their tens of thousands. Give me the goods. Give me the chocolate Hansa. Look at all that. It doesn't stop feeling good. You'd think after a while you get numb to it, but no, I love seeing that influx of goods. You can keep your crummy teleporter, but you cannot keep your equipment dock. Leave me be. I want to read through Ascensions of a Bookworm again, damn it. A book... Oh yeah, I lived with a guy that worked at a bookies for some time. I still poke fun at him about that, because I don't think he thought it was very dignified work for a man such as himself. But he was always a bit of a pompous ass. Still love him though, right? He's my pompous ass. But at his bookies, they'd give out like macaroni pies and sausage rolls and bevies to keep the punters in there. So he's like, oh, it's not bad, get all the macaroni pies. Could kill for a macaroni pie. I don't think that's done anywhere outside of the UK. Such a lovely collective cup of carbs. But I once had a fish and chip shop at the end of the road of me, and they did really nice macaroni pies. All the better if it's got that extra stale crust on the side of it from sitting there all day. Oh God, yes. Maybe not anywhere outside of Scotland. No, because this guy in particular was English. But he was also northern, so... I'd need some confirmation on whether or not you see macaroni pies in the rest of the UK. I've never heard of a macaroni pie, says Craig PD. But I don't know where Craig PD is from. Right to care. We have our mining guy, the Tank Z, down here. The question is, where's the smugglers near you? There they are. So if to care travels here in 1 minute flat, then I'll go and get my explorers to keep on working. Get to it. This is already fully explored now, isn't it? And this is fully explored, so how are we working with this square? I was trying to look around this rift, if I recall well. And it looks pretty looked around by now. Funny, the rift doesn't always show up properly as being a rift. It can be quite off-putting. Let's go... Where does this divide? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's go here. Start exploring these regions as well. Explorer 4 is doing God's work for the square. You get down and do the bottom too. Tell you what, how about you do it from there? I think Decare just reached destination. Explorer 3 just finished as well. Love seeing job well done. Once these explorers have done a lot of their work, they'll be able to retire for a wee bit. Actually, one thing I thought is I never used the expedition. This area looks all right. It's enemy territory. Looks very good, but it's enemy territory. So you could come back with unknown stuff, but I don't think it's worth doing. There is one situation where I would consider doing expeditions, but it's not here and it's not now. I'm not sure if this has been scouted. I don't trust it. Scout it again. The miners keep on mining. Watch each other's backs. Do it immediately. Still 3%, sadly. It's a shame I have to check that every hour, but until I can vastly increase their power, that's what I gotta do. I'm from the UK, macaroni pie is a lie. Greg's only ever sold in Scotland at a price of 2 pies for £1.50. It was made with hot water crust pastry filled with macaroni cheese. Greg's confirmed the pie was no more in 2015 after it failed to sell as well as expected. Admittedly, I did leave Scotland in 20-something-teen, 14 I think. So it could be that I was single-handedly all of the demand for macaroni pies. The more you know. Really? Never traversed north of the Midlands? A lot of travelling English come up far north. Some of them even settle there, but I think it's largely people that want to get away from life. Greg's isn't good, but man, it is cheap. And I gotta say, their festive rolls were actually pretty good way back in the day. Alright, so somewhat unthinkably, we're going to unbrand everything, and this is going to cost an arm and a leg. First and most importantly, I unbrand the stolen rift research data because that's the most important, and that's going to be expensive. Ouch! That was almost 4 million alone. And let's do the rest until we're good to go. Oh god, I'm out of money already. Well, it's certainly got to be worth some good dosh, right? Hey, Alliance, could you lend me through a few? I'm a bit brassic here. I need more than that. I'm out of money. Okay, I'm gonna have to sell some just to be able to unbrand the rest. Wow, I think I sold some stuff that was worth the damn good money. Not the medical supplies, those are worth the good money. Oh god, I don't want to sell the proton accelerators at low rate. No. I want to unbrand those. Satellites as well, those are some factorial level expensive stuff. Bye-bye turbines, warheads, and I guess I'll unbrand the wires. There we go. It's hard to get a good idea of what that cost me. Everything. I'll give this over to Tank Z, and then it's going to be your job to sell it, and I'm expecting big, big money here. This is actually even better than selling it stolen. I guess being told that it is 3 times the profit was quite the motivator, and also because he has the trading subsystem, he's able to do it at an even better rate. Oh, I think I went to the wrong province. Where is Tank Z? Tank Z's over here. Couldn't we do this the other way, actually? Ah, okay, I was a little too late there. It'd be nice if Tank Z stopped off at the neutral zone, because then they're going to be safe when they hang around there as well. So let us both... Okay, well, let's not then. Let's get over there. Takes all of 1 minute. Pew! In the meantime, enjoy my yields. And hey, would you look at that? 1 million on the iron. That's 1% of our goal, at least for that particular material. Shouldn't be talking about macaroni pies, getting kind of hungry now. Right, where's Ducaire? A bit away. It's a shame, I want to expand these mines, but like I said, as long as private... Why is that purple? Why are you purple? I can't actually think of a reason. Alliance. Ah, but the other one isn't Alliance. And it hasn't been bothering me with notifications either. Maybe that means it's Fool. That'd be pretty bad, actually. Maybe it has been notifying me. It is. It is actually notifying me, and I've been missing it. Okay, a few things to fix then. Fleet. Copper mine. Transfer to the Alliance. Yes. And where, oh, where is Tank Z? There you are. Gosh, we worked in here together, but we ended up 20 kilometers apart. Gotta be very careful not to accidentally sell all this reefed research data. It'd be a tragedy. I might have the materials to transform you into what I want you to become. But I probably don't have the money to do so, so that won't be happening. Anyway, cargo, take it all, except I want the scrap iron, the scrap iron. The enough worsened. What the hell? You took over control of the sector here. Oh. We have so much here that it became our area. I've never seen that happen before. Also, did I actually name the Alliance my private vault? That is funny. I thought I called it Lubeck. Well, that's even better. Right, give me that scrap iron. Give me all of your scrap iron. Give me all your scrap titanium. And give me that rift research data. Such strange numbers here. Okay, now... We're still allies with the Inuf, actually, so I don't mind taking over this wee place for my glorious alliance. I want you to sell your goods around here, if you could, please. Some good rates on this. Maybe not the high-capacity lenses, but other things, yes. 127 million. 126 million. 129 million. 129.6. 129.9. 130 million. Alright, there we go. And the ambush probability is even lower. Alright, everything gets a good rate except for the high capacity lenses, and you don't have rift research data. An hour 10 to make 130 million profit. That is seed money. And all the more reason that I should continue blasting this territory into dust. So we got 1 hour to get another batch, which is going to make into another batch. I think we found the real meta for using merchants then. Also got to put that rift research data to use, don't I? Gib and Ducaire. I need to throw you over to refinery, don't I? There is a resource depot here. And the refinery tax is still only 1% courtesy of our alliance. 3 stations, that's a flip. Interesting that it only flipped after I made it an alliance ship, though. So maybe nothing flips if you don't do that. Anyway, it's a neutral zone, doesn't matter to me. And let's have a look at that tasty alliance that we have here. Oh, it says it went down, but it didn't go down. Isn't that nice? It is nice. There we go. That's going to take a minute, and I will also take a minute. I'll be right back. Fantastic. Ooh, ESA must have started by now. I don't think there's anything that I'm wanting to watch just yet, though. Sonic Superstars, then Link's Awakening. Super Nintendo Link's Awakening? Warpless? Never was a fan of that. Grand Theft Auto 3 in 2 hours, though. Ooh. Alright then, let's say I've got 2 hours to get my, my stuff done then. Although we're never really done with this, are we? Right, what did I say I was going to do? I shall quickly consult. Still, yeah, I want to do more pillaging, but on top of the pillaging, I also want to make sure that I get myself some more Rift research goodies. So with that in mind, I'm going to jump between some Rift research centers and see if they have anything with my name on it. Still more to blow up around here, an additional 5 even. And I'm game for that. Not just them, but the goodies that they also have are worth so much money. Problems with docking, scratches in the hull, we'll fix that up for you. How about you fix me up, Rift Research Center? The energizing reviving protector is nice flat shields and replenishment of shield, but I suppose a 50% boost is nice, but I'm more interested in not having my shields 0 in the first place. This is really good. You get the jump range, you get the hyperspace cooldown, and you get 5 armed turret slots. But the hardening, reviving, bulwark, that's what I'm after. And do they have an Aegis? They don't. Although they also have another hyperspace jump. But here's something. See this module here, the R4 Combat HS Enhancer. It has a hyperspace cooldown of plus 30 seconds. That means there is a flat 30 seconds extender to cool down on every jump you do. I really don't like that. And I've actually modded it out of the game. Well, I didn't do it, someone else modded it, but I took the mod and I use it. And if the mod ever went down, I know how to add it back in. I guess it's a balancing thing, so that if you end up extending a jump very long, if you end up extending a jump and making long jumps, you have to wait. But it's so painful because you just sit and wait. You can end up waiting minutes after a jump. Because some of them do have cooldowns of something like 2.5 to 3 minutes. It just adds waiting to the game. Waiting and doing absolutely nothing. And I don't appreciate that. I modded it out, however, the devs in their infinite wisdom did not expose the DLC mechanics to the player, so we cannot mod the files. So regrettably, I have not found a way to apply my mods to these subsystems. I don't know why. My guess it was some kind of anti-DLC thing, or maybe they just didn't have the time. It does take a bit of effort to engage in such moddly things. But what a shame. I do want that. It is expensive. I do want that. Yeah, I want it too much, but I absolutely want the hardening bulwark. My whoever I fly with is going to be enjoying that. This isn't worth it because of the cooldown that it has on it. Expensive, hardly a problem with his research hoard though. 1200 isn't enough. I will want tens of thousands, perhaps even hundreds of thousands later on, and I have a way to get that. Just costs a lot of money. Keep giving me the goodies and keep doing your jobs. That guy gave me 3 goodies on one single job. That's a lucky trait for you. Sadly, a lot of the stuff that they're giving me is garbage because they're exploring useless zones. Right, if you explore over here, will we have checked out everything? In this square? Where have we not explored here? In this square, that is. This square is getting very messy, so it's hard to keep track. I don't know. I think we're going to want to explore that one as well. But yeah, this whole place is a mess. Anyway, to care, that is but one place. Go and check out another. I am very interested in... a better version of that HS booster. If I can get jump speed, hyperspace cooldown, and more turrets, then that's a big win. There's another reviving hardening bulwark. It revives, but it does impenetrable shields when over 35%. That is absolutely worth it. And another one of those booster things that do cooldown in the good way. Also hyper trader, so you can get the trading module mixed with jump range and hyperspace cooldown. That's pretty cool. Cool enough to buy. Well, they got another one of it right there. And they've got the combat eye as well. I guess we're doing business. I try to be too attached to systems, so rarely I'll go out of my way to something that I want to keep. I guess I get my fleet small just for that, simply because compounding weapons and systems is such a pain. If you try to manage too much of it, it's like, god damn. Well, that's why I've removed the randomization of the systems, so it's a lot easier to make a uniform fleet. That's one of the reasons. The more pressing issues that I really don't like what it does to your cargo bay. Absolutely taking that. Absolutely taking you. I guess I'll grab a hyper trader, maybe even both of them. And the combat Aegis I love. And look at that, I'm already down to 600 research data. I'm going to continue to jump around in the hopes that I find an exotic version of one of these ones that I really covet. Currently I only use these two, and I've already got the exotic hardening reviving bulwark, but an Aegis or the hyperspace jumpy one I would certainly be interested in purchasing. A deep scan sweeper. The ultimate hide and seek champion. What do you give? Radar range, deep scan range, acceleration and velocity. Huh. I thought these things sometimes give cargo bay space. This isn't too unthinkable to add to my cargo ship, because it needs the extra acceleration and velocity, but not something I think I'll grab currently. This is the bad version of the enhancer. Look at that, 1.5 minute cooldown on each jump. That is brutal, man. No thank you. They got some other nice things, but I'm sure I'll have plenty of time to buy more nice things when I have a lot more Rift research. My Rift research purchasing power is going to go through the roof once I have actual tons of money, because you can set a merchant to go and procure Rift research data. You can set a smuggler to procure it as well, but For some reason, it's orders of magnitude longer to do it. Like 4 hours versus 130 hours, I believe, when we checked earlier. Guarding assembly, energizing hyperspace manager, jump range, and the cooldown's the bad kind though. Don't mind searching all of these. We've got about an hour to kill until the merchant is done selling the wares. Hopefully they don't get caught en route. Where are we going with you? Guess we're going up some. Well, damn it, I'm off to work then. Later. Later to you too. Energy to shield converter. I do want them badly. Hang on, energy to shield converter outside the now night zone? Guess it's more of a tech zone thing. Yeah, I'm not interested in carrier or fighter squadron additions. And that's the wrong kind of cooldown on you. How long until you're done with your selection of goods? 3 minutes. That's okay, I'll be there in no time. Carriers are indeed cool, but functionally I don't enjoy using them. Not on the ships that I control, at least. I am absolutely going to have hangars on my mining operations because that enables simultaneous mining, which gives a very sizable boost to the amount that you get. Give me turrets, give me both of these. Hyperspace booster, yeah, I always like to get those. More turrets, more better. More turrets, more better. Relative cargo bay? Yeah, sure, why not? We're in it for a laugh. I wonder if I'll have to engage in carriers just to get extra DPS down the line. Because it's a good way to enhance DPS without needing to dedicate many slots to it. Although you will need one for some fighters. Or maybe get one by default. I'm trying to remember now. I use it so rarely. Ooh, you know what? I'm going to buy both of those. Actually, all 4 of those. That's quite nice because I want to make a legendary version of these. So 4 of these is essentially one exotic one. And I'm going to need exotic ones to melt down. Worth the million. Gib, 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 gib. Turret. I can't believe I missed the station there. Looked like I was going to smash straight into it. Alright, and the Rift Research Center has missions, which I ignore. That said, these missions, look at this one. It would give 2 rare subsystems or an exceptional one. And I'm pretty sure this would be an easy mission if I made a 59.5 kiloton ship. What's my current ship? 2.17 megatons. Maybe someday. I'm going to have to figure out building decent ships for that, because to get all the milestones, I will also have to do those Rift missions. But they're just such a waste of time. Says man doing a challenge that is nothing but a waste of time. Well, no, I enjoy it. Time enjoyed wasting is not wasted time, as they say. This looks amazing. Unfortunately, it has the problem I was talking about earlier. It has a hyperspace cooldown with a massive jump range boost, and I want the inverted. I want a short jump range boost with a good hyperspace cooldown reduction. So, although I do want this module, I don't want this type of that module. Combat Aegis, though, looks nice. Very nice. Also another hardening bulwark. The bulwarks are just great in general. How far away are you? 53 kilometers. I'm not jumping 53 kilometers. I do want the hardening bulwark, but yeah, I'm not jumping 53 kilometers for it. Let's go over here. You can get exotic subsystems as well, more into the core. Legendary 2. Yes, of course. But the way I see it, the acquisition of them is a lot slower because of the more difficult fights. Besides, I'm currently trying to make money rather than modules and guns. I have plenty of guns and modules to make my life easier out here. And once I have... The thing is, I want to set up the automation of my money. Hello, that is nice. 22% hyperspace cooldown reduction with a 2.9 hyperspace boost and a shield. Take it all. Yes, so the point of this chapter of the Perfect Space Hansa, if we can call it that, is to set up true automation of materials up to trinium and money. Relative? I'll take it. Hyperspace, turrets, turrets, turrets. Pathetic amount of shielding. I'll still take it though. It didn't actually give shielding, it gave shield recharge, but that's still good enough because I'm going to merge it together and then it'll possibly pop out as flat shielding. Possibly. Energizing Reviving Guardian and a sadly hyperspace increasing option there. A very nice Hardening Bulwark. Very nice Hardening Bulwark. I shall hold off. I might eventually get to the point where I park a crappy little ship next to loads of Rift research places and then just scour them to buy all of their stuff when I need to get the legendaries of them. Because the legendary Rift research goods will be hard to come by. Check that, bad boy exotic. Turret control system. That's not what I'm here for. You are what I'm here for. That is what I want. Look at that. 6 turret slots and a 16% hyperspace cooldown reduction. Oh, but I also want that. Not so much that. Combat, I guess. Oh, why did I spend all my points beforehand? Anyway, it's a better version of what I have, so that's all the more reason to get it. Then I'm going to go to a research center, and then I'm going to level some more of the titanium people. It doesn't show when they refresh their shop merchandise, but I have a feeling it's on the same 20-minute countdown as all the other shops. They must refresh them, because I know they don't empty out for good. Wait, do I have enough money to buy anything else of use here? I have 232. I can't quite get that amazing thing. But I'll take another combat, I guess. Combat generator. Doesn't generate enough energy. But it generates some. For ships where I need extra energy to offset the shield reduction, this is actually a great way to get the energy and get the turret slots. So I do like you. You have hyperspace cooldown increase, which is not pleasant. Alright, in that case, equipment dock. Let's get ourselves kitted out and go and level some more people. After I do the research, though. I've been forgetting to do the research for ages now. This will give you a much coveted extra bit of firepower. Although I'm at the point where more firepower does not speed up my leveling of sectors much. And this is kind of why privateering falls off. Yeah, privateering is amazing, no doubt about it, but you will get to the point where you cannot privateer any faster because it is a manual process. That's why we're turning our privateering money into mines, which will make money constantly, and it scales. Is there anything I wanted here? Well, I always want turret control systems, and hyperspace boosters, and cheap energy, and energy to shield, and hyperspace, and hyperspace. I don't want the crappy LECs though. Damaged mining subsystem? No. No, no, no. Alright, now I need a research station that is not a Rift research station. And thank you to the person that told me that Rift research stations are next to Rifts. I have no idea why that didn't occur to me at all, but it really didn't. Yeah, exactly. From privateering into private military contractors. Eventually we realized that what we do so well that people are going to pay us for such expertise. There's secret stashes here, but it's difficult to justify cracking them open. Wait, is this really a research station? Oh, it is. Alright, let's go. Well, you know what? I have a funny feeling about these ones. Let's go and grab them. For all we know, there's something legendary inside. But there probably isn't. Probably crappy titanium level guns. That's legendary. But it's a reconstruction kit. Still not bad. I know I was talking down my nose at reconstruction kits earlier. However, on this difficulty mode, it is the only way to get your ship, crew, captains, and modules back if you get destroyed. Apparently. I haven't tested it out. I really should make a throwaway save and test it out. Hello? Ooh! Oh god, that's so good! 3 exotic items, and one of them is the... there we go, let's favourite you. One of them is the titanium building knowledge. I actually did want that because I want to get all building knowledge. I know we already have them, but I want the usable building knowledge in my inventory for the end game. Because they are fairly unique items. Well, that was good. I don't think I've ever found titanium building knowledge before, because in a normal gameplay, your adventure friend just gives it to you when you first mine out titanium. But when I found iron knowledge, that's what told me it was possible to get. Sounds like a reason to go further in, no? I think I lost the context for that. The reason I'm not farming anything further in is that the time taken versus the goods paid out is not as optimum as it is here in titanium. Why am I here? Okay, right. When did I pick up a legendary mining subsystem? Very nice. Okay, let's play a game of gacha. Oh god, these show up as subsystems. Can I put them in? No, okay. So, I would really like a legendary version of the Limited Adventuring Companion. That means I'm going to have to melt down lower versions of it. And I might get lucky and do this instantly, or I might get unlucky and lose everything. I don't want you. This list likes to resort itself for some reason. Put in 3, 60% chance that you get an upgraded version. We got it in 1. We got it in 2. We got it in 3. Now, here's the question. Do we take the do we take the 60 or the 80% chance that we get a legendary? Because if we don't get the legendary, we get sent back a long way. And Darius says the 80%, but that's going to make it all the more painful if I don't get it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take these blue versions I have, and I'm going to try and make another red one for 100% chance. The optimum way to grind down your gear is to do it 3 at a time. The fact that you get 1 return regardless of success or failure is what makes that better. I'm going to take the 80% chance on that, and I failed the 80% chance on that. Oof. Okay, well, at least we failed one 80% chance. We surely won't fail a second. We didn't. There we go. Got the legendary. See, we're getting our bad luck out of the way early. So the jump up between these items, there is a compare button, isn't there? I swear there's compare. Wait, what? Oh, right, this isn't an actual research dock, equipment dock. While we're here, though, is there anything else we want to get the best version of? Yeah, look at that. 14.29 kilometer loot collection range. That is delicious. Docking distance of 4 kilometers, deep scan, radar range. Really, I want that on my cargo ship, but I'm sure I'll find another exotic version of this. What else do we want to mulch down? Bearing in mind that I want an exotic, I want a legendary version of everything. You know what? There's a small chance that I can get an exotic, legendary version of the tractor beam upgrade. Let's just throw these in and see what happens. There we go, another one done. Sweet. I'm never going to use this garbage, but I've got it. I don't think there's anything else here I'm tempted to do in. However, let's do a cool trick, shall we? Let's go to our trash man and let's select every system that is common and petty and mark them as trash. That marked 712 of them? Do I really have that many subsystems? Yeah, I mean, I've got a ton of these combat turrets for one. They are all now marked as trash. And then what we do is, you're going to want to mute yourself pretty soon, or mute the stream, but if we go over here, what we can do is rather than do all that one at a time thing, we go, please auto-research my trash items, and please auto-research by same item types, or rather same subsystems. Beep. And then it's mulching all of them down into better versions. Let me think, 700 of them, they mulch 3 at a time, so we're going to hear this beep 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 a couple hundred times. No, it didn't mark turrets. I definitely have a lot of turrets. This isn't too bad. It's certainly a lot faster than doing this manually, and I'm getting uncommons out of it, which is nice. Funny, I don't mind this game using terms like exceptional, exotic, legendary, but when I think about Factorio, and Factorio's gonna have legendary copper wire, and the coveted legendary electronic chip. What legends are gonna be written about that electronic chip? Or that legendary stone furnace. It doesn't sit right with me. Anyway, all well and good, and what I can do is the ones that remain, I can, again, trash man all the common systems. Not many left, and then we want to continue to melt them down a bit more. So please, just all the... any subsystems, mulch them together. There we go. And now we have combined up so much of our trash and gotten ourselves a lot more uncommons here. And uncommons are rather nice. Still not great. Not good enough, frankly, but nice enough. Gonna mulch together some code injectors because I want to get a legendary code injector. Okay, well, we just failed that twice. Let's not fail it a third time. There we go. Can I do blues on yous? Good. Good. And then yellow. I got 3 yellows and 1 red. Okay, I think I'll save those for later then. But yeah, this is the way to get legendary goods. I got a lot of these limited adventuring companions of this level. Yeah, maybe I could make another legendary. I'm gonna throw these in. Actually, you know what I absolutely could do? I wish I could mark as trash from that screen. But if I think I need to come out here. There we go. Mark that as trash. And then, once again, please trash my... Yeah, trash my subsystems. That sped that up a little bit, possibly. Also possibly not. Where did they all go? Did I actually trash all of my uncommon ones? That's fine by me though. Bloop. Bloop. And now I've got... how many yellow ones? 3 yellow ones. Could make myself another red one. And I did. Alright, sweet. We're back in the money. So now I've got a good backup one for another member of my fleet. This can be done with weapons as well. I'm not keen on it. I'd rather just sell all my crappy iron weapons. Essentially, if I have a gun made of iron, maybe even titanium as well, I just trash the thing. regardless of its quality. Actually, you know, we have the power to do this, don't we? Where's the equipment dock? Just want to clean up my inventory a bit before I go trashing places. You can click and press T to mark as trash. Thank you, Poland. I did not know that. But I'm never the king of hotkeys in games, sadly. Right, make your way over to the equipment dock, please. I've got some explorers to manage. Explorers are doing a good job of not getting themselves killed out there, which I always appreciate. Jump over and explore. And this looks good. This looks very good. Is there anything unexplored around here? I don't see any dead-end gates, which is always a good sign. And I do want to finish off this square so I can just put a pin in it. Where is unexplored in this square? Up here, huh? But this has been uncovered. This has not, however. So actually, I think I need to send you... Gosh, the rifts have made this complicated because I explored the rifts before I got myself my captain. But if I shove you over there, you can explore that square and then do this side of this side, and then this square will be done, and we will be 3% done charting the galaxy. Almost 4 and 5. I know, it's almost terrifying to imagine the great unknown suddenly being known. Final frontier, not so final anymore. Alright, let's get you over here. Explorer 4. Keep on exploring. There's a bit of overlap, but that's fine. And Explorer 5. Chunk. Really nice not having any of the warnings though. Right, so out this comes and in you go. That'll be there forever. I can't think of a reason why I'd want to pull it out unless I was gearing up for an immense fight. And I also got a better version of you. Hyperspace cooldown from -9% to -16%. Jump range going from +3 to +4. Turret slots going from 5 to 6. It's just overall an improvement. Not a huge one, but it all works together rather nicely. I've even got better shield durability. And I can't think of a good reason not to use my best stuff. I wish I had better versions of these hyperspace boosters, but I wasn't willing to melt those down in the research lab. Why do I even... Oh, right, I never got a better version of that. I saw a decent candidate, but it wasn't relative, was it? And with my one whole... Actually, I got a bunch of... No, those are auto turret slots. In terms of regular turret slots, I have 2. I got defensive ones, but I tend not to bother so much with those. I want my gunner guns sorted by DPS per slot. Shield destabilizer isn't so hot against hull. Dual Nova is huge. Hard to go wrong Quadra Blaster though. There we go, get in here, get attached. And what I also wanted to do was I want to go to my trash man and every single iron thing that is not legendary. I don't think I'll ever throw away legendaries, not without keeping an eye on them. And also titanium stuff that isn't exotic or better. And Now-Night stuff that isn't rare or better. And Trinium stuff that isn't uncommon or better. Isn't better than uncommon. That's all getting trashed. The game is hanging and marking 1,347 items. Someone's going to be unhappy with this. Also, what's flying around on its own there? You are. Well, I'll be. I actually don't have enough auto turret slots for that. Unfortunate. How about I just remove you and set you to auto then? I'm a little hesitant to sell this, actually. Feels like I could do better stuff with all that, with all those goods. Better gacha the turrets as close to the center as you can. Yeah, but gacha, you know, let's just sell the trash. Sell all those guns for 15 million. Okay, I don't feel so bad about some of these sales. I go, ooh, I sold a Trinium railgun, yeah, but it had pretty crummy DPS per slot. I do regret selling some of the R salvagers. Should have considered that, but at this point I want the salvagers that are made of better materials anyway, so that's fine. Anyway, that's certainly good money. It's going to add to my seed money for, well, money now is better than money later. That's the business approach. Now let's go and ravage this sector some more. Pew. I'm also a little curious if they have any really good factories. Not fertilizer, that's for sure. Not cocoa farms, that's for sure. Luxury food and wine. I don't know if wine has much value. Already there, okay. If you like it, you better put a pin on it. Yeah, you're right about that. Things that I really want to save. Wait, where's Ducaire? There we go. Why do I still have a gun flopping around? That's because I activated my gun. Anyway, autopilot, attack all enemies here. Whilst I go and see, is there any accelerator factory? No. Is there any body armor factory? No. What's another high value factory? War robots. Any kind of robots? No. Computer mainframes? No. God, do you do anything worth my time here? I'm trying to raid you. Turret factories can be quite good. Drills, teleporters, vehicles. Those are all good. Drills, teleporters, vehicle. Wow, these guys really don't have high value goods being produced here. I already checked accelerators. Generators, robots, Tesla coils. Oh, funny thing is toxic waste. I forget what produces toxic waste, but I don't think anybody buys toxic waste. Oh god, you're actually getting smushed here. Come on. Manual control will be asserted against a sizable number of them, but they'll all die. Sir, this is the broke part of the galaxy. Who could have broke their back like this? How could this have happened? Are you telling me that war does not stir on their economy? They should be filthy rich, frankly. Somebody took all the jobs and all the workers. There we go, they did a respectable number on my shields and all of that. So my thought is, how long do I have to gather resources for my money? 31 minutes until that cargo is sold. So I got 31 minutes to gather as much stolen goods, and then I'm going to take the money, unbrand the stolen goods, and I'm going to turn anything that isn't any money left over is going to be invested into my mines, and I'm going to get more mines. And the snowball will continue to roll. See, this one brings in 130 million. The idea is the next one brings in 200 or 300 million, and so on and so forth. And eventually I don't need to do this anymore. I will miss all the privateering, but the real money is made in the mines and factories and such. Took all the jobs, exterminated all the workers. I'm giving them plenty of time to get into the escape pod. Look, I'm firing these warning shots that say, please abandon ship. We're at war. I don't want to hurt anybody. But if you're still there when the station blows up, then you'll have ignored my warning. See, you've got plenty of time to run in, close the door, hit the button, out you go, you're safe in blast zone. There we go. And if they didn't take my words seriously, I don't know what more I could have done for them. War is hell. Man, and I don't need to worry so much about the range at all, because I've got crazy range. Also, always take out those Rift Research Centers. It's still a long way away for me to get enough money to have as much Rift Research as I could possibly spend. So for now, it's still good to get the lumps of research data stolen. I will concede that I'm quite tempted to move into Now Night. Oh, I'm in Now Night territory. In fact, there's more Now Night. Oh god, why am I not exploring this? Explorer, once you're done here, I want to know what's going on here. The reason I want Now Night territory is because it's where the shield stuff starts dropping. And I'm really wanting shield subsystems. Petty code injector, what a joke. I'm not even sure it can hack anything. I believe you do get more the closer towards the center of the galaxy you are when you privateer. When you blow up a station, for example, I do think it drops more goods and more valuable goods. I've not quantified that, but the best number I have is the fact that you only get about 100 odd research data from blowing up a Rift research data in the Iron Zone, and here we are flirting with the Now Night Zone and it gives us 260. This is something we've seen here, and it's also something we noticed in the multiplayer. In fact, I think it went up to 400 when we started blowing up Deep Now Night and early Trinium research centers. And hey, that's one exotic for taking out one center. Petticoat injector breaking a door that has a Cheez-It to block it off. Can it actually hack anything, I'm wondering? I think it can hack level 1 and that's it, and you almost never find level 1. Yeah, here we go. Hacking level 1, then 2, and then all the way up to 5 and 6, but I need a legendary one to hack level 7. And the level 7 hack ones, especially in Avorionville, can just have such good loot in it. The downside, of course, is that you need someone that can hack, but when I end up having a fleet, I'm going to have a lot more subsystems to work with, so the main gunner is going to have the more gun subsystems, and then one of the other ones can sacrifice a couple of gun subsystems to have the best jumping capabilities and lead our jumping, and they'll probably have an explorer commander, because I think those are the fastest at it. And then one of them will have focus on cargo bay, and one of them can grab the script injector. Just a real all-round posse, but they all need good shields, and they all need a reasonable bit of jump enhancing. Well, we'll get to that. Oh, would you look at that? I am... Oh wait, that's 70 kilometers away. Damn, why does space have to be so big? I don't shoot down the escaped ships unless I'm quite certain I'll get some loot. Your ship in this sector is under attack. The reserve trinium... No, the reserve trinium is not under attack. Don't be ridiculous. That said, is there a neutral zone around here? There is. I don't think I gave you a captain. No, I didn't. But I should move you over to a neutral zone so you don't get attacked, period. He's not under any... Okay, he's not under any real threat. There are enough friendly ships that will protect us from pirates and stuff. What I just don't like is being alerted by that, because when you hear blarp like that, you assume, oh, bad news. Usually rightfully so. I am the bad news around here, though. I think after today's session I am actually going to idle the game so I give my mines a good chance to get fully up and running. That means between this session and the next one, I won't have actually done anything, but it'll give our investments an opportunity to mature, and it should allow us to get the ball rolling a bit faster on moving forward, because I want to make my auto turret, I want to make my custom turrets and such, and that kind of stuff requires some mines that have had a chance to evolve, create money for the Alliance. And the money won't even go into my coffers, the money goes into the Alliance coffers. I am the owner and sole proprietor of the Alliance, but that's what shell companies are all about. Gotta obfuscate. Gotta sell this millions of dollars worth of painting for $1 and call it a tragic loss for a tax write-off. Or am I not a German bank? Boy, this is such a different vibe from Patrician. It's very similar in the goals of working on a perfected save file, but I think it's a whole lot more enjoyable. I'm going to have to load up and rewatch some of the Patrician 4 playlist and then ask myself how in God's name I managed to do that for 166 episodes. Most episodes are only a half hour long, but there are some outliers, so the average length is probably something like 40 minutes, so it's 40 minutes times 166. In particular, it's a 9-hour episode, but never mind that. Well, it's like 2/3 of 166 hours, isn't it? So you could say it was 110 hours for Patrician 4, sounds about right. I like doing back of the envelopes maths. Things like where you have 48 times 62, so you just do 50 times 60. It's close enough. 110.67 out. Holy, you see how good that is? Yeah. I didn't need it to be perfect, I just wanted a ballpark, and my ballpark was dead on. Speaking of dead, that's everyone except for that one frigate who's hiding behind the teleporter. It's the safest place to be. I don't want to target that piece of junk. And get out of here. I got places to be. Not even 5 days. Were you even trying? How long have we been at Avorion now? 2 days of about 12 hours streams. Plus another one for about 10. It's quite a bit. But the thing is that this has a similar situation to Patrician 4, where there is one big, very manual thing that needs to be done. And that is the exploration of the galaxy. And I need to figure out a way to ally all the factions. That's going to be... it's going to be an episode. I might have to do a similar thing to Factorio, where I have my ship idling in a sector just to build up relations. Because the ship can idle with long-range weapons and kill pirates when they come in to build up relations. And then once it's done, get the alliance and then boost over to another faction. That's the best way I can think to do it currently, but I'm sure there's better. I just need to look into ways to get friendlies. If I had a way to summon enemies into a place and kill them on command, that would be pretty good. But then the only way I can think to do that is with secure containers. And finding those would be a bigger grind than any other way I can think of. Hello, Mark 5 Exceptional Hyperspace Enhancer. That's welcome. How many factions are there in the galaxy? Let's extrapolate. Let's say this is one wedge of the galaxy that takes up 4% of it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 factions. So we're willing to say that there's about 400 factions. And I'm pretty sure the setting is 350, 350 rings a bell in my head. So let's say there are 350 factions. And maybe I overcounted, or maybe we just found a more dense area of the galaxy currently. They can't be your enemies if they're dead. That's correct, but it would take longer to wipe out factions than to ally them. I will accept either, though. If a faction is small and annoying, or if I have a vendetta against them, like the initial Buccaneers, then I'll have no problem just hammering them. Find a way to ally the factions, he said. Well, I could always become friends again. Right? These Thaku followers would negotiate a ceasefire for about 3 million credits. But they've already paid me many more than 3 million credits. And they have many more to give. Why would I stop? Riddle me that. Jings, these explorers are just chewing through the galaxy like locusts. I'm going to put you there because I know it's blank. If you're taking care of that and you're doing all that, do you think you could come up and help with exploring this area? I know it's hostile and I want to see just how valuable it is. That's a long journey, but okay. And there's a rift in the way. Good. That's a good sign for more rift research. Need to check things on the galaxy map, but also need to do other things. So what we do is we tell Ducaire to just simply attack there, because the trinium miners are done, which means they need to get back to bloody work, don't they? Watch each other's back, give me immediate delivery, 100% area with no man's land. Yummy, yummy. It's nice seeing all that trinium just come on in. Like I said, trinium is the one good you can just not have too much of. Eventually you build pretty much everything out of trinium. Almost done with this square. If I search in this one square, I think we've searched everywhere here. It was an awkward sector. At least it was especially awkward before we had Avorion. Well, let's just get you here because I know you're safe there. Plucky bald man says good afternoon. Are you actually plucky and bald? Seems a very strange handle to give yourself, but I guess I'm the one that called myself after a Konami game. And with that, we now have 2 resources that are up to 1 million towards our goal of 100 million. That Avorion is going to be tricky to get plenty of. Avorion sector is going to need to be strip mined to give us that. Oh, you are indeed. Well, congrats. God, I love seeing that Alliance treasury swell. It's kind of wonderful around here. Not only do you get the station, they bring in crummy reinforcements that die so quickly, and then you take their stuff as well. Force generators, wires, medical supplies. This continues to give me good goods. But boy, do I need more good goods. So, did we see anything else worth our time around here? Turrets, casinos, minerals. I'll take them all. Let's see if that little ship there can survive long enough. Well, I didn't get its goodies. Alright, the nice thing about going here instead of the Rift research areas is that it's more densely populated. The Rift Research Centers usually have 4 stations. The Rift Research Center, the shipyard, the equipment dock, and what was the other one? Maybe a repair dock or a trading post, something like that. But here, look at all this. I don't care about the solar power plants, and I might not care much about the mineral extractor. Maybe I'll give it a go anyway. I got space. There's one thing we absolutely have, it's space. God, I love trading posts. They have all sorts of stuff. I just stole 13,000 units of tea. The Space British are going to be on my case. How much is tea worth? Oh wow, it's garbage. Even for its low density, tea is garbage. But I can't dump it. I'm not from Boston. Hang on, we're straying away from the military outpost. That place has some good goods. Garbage tea must be deadly. It's an extremely rare day that I drink a cup of tea. At least a cup of tea out of a tea bag. And when I do, it's usually an aniseed and fennel. Puka tea, that's it. Puka's aniseed and fennel. They started stocking that at Paradox's little tea corner thing. And yeah, I just drank so much of that because, hey, it was kind of expensive but also free. And you know, it's like when work gets something that you can help yourself to and it actually has value. Similarly, it's a pretty scummy place that they charge you so much for everything. One of my better free stuff related jobs was at a garden centre, and you could get your lunch there for free. And that was good because they had their own cafe next to it, so you just order what you wanted and get that as part of your... You know, I think I got more money out of that than they paid, because they paid dirt there. It was my first job. I think it was £2.70 or 80 an hour. And I remember the day I got the raise to £3.10 an hour. My God. Who would get out of bed for £3.10 an hour? Well, I was a dumb kid. I didn't know any better. Get out of here. What? Who coded this? I'm going to report this to my local lord. What? What is not a phrase I have ever heard in Britain. And I lived in Britain for a long time. Granted, I've never lived in England. I visited England, but never lived there. Got fond memories of going all the way down the east coast of England, searching for DDR machines. Quite a nice tale, actually. My father wanted to purchase a motorbike in somewhere in southeast England, I think. So him, my cousin, and I became a bit of a road trip. Don't know why cousin joined in, but I was there to find some DDR machines. I just showed up, so I'm sorry if you've explained it already, but what are you up to in this game? If you know this game or not, it's kind of like a cheaper version of X, or X3 or X4, but more focus on building your ships block by block. What I'm doing here is I'm privateering, which is a lovely and legitimizing way of saying I am terrorizing this faction with my flagship. They try to shoot me, but it does nothing, or it doesn't do much. My shields are holding very stably. I am destroying everything and hoovering up everything into my massive underbelly cargo ship that I have there. It's all marked as stolen, so nobody would buy it off of me, so I'm going to some shady individuals to unbrand them, as the game puts it. And then I'm giving them over to another ship of mine, which has a crafty merchant in charge of it, and that merchant will sell them back as totally legit, perhaps even organic goods. And I take that money to use as seed money to get more goods by privateering. But the cycle is about to come to an end, because after the next cycle of this, I'm going to invest the money and go legit in creating a lot of mining. I will find asteroids and mine them out and sell the goods very legitimately. No privateering. Nobody has to die over that. And then that money will be used to enhance my war fleet with fancy guns and bigger ships and all of that. And also the mining fleet. The mining fleet will have carrier systems to mine out the minerals that I need. And from there, I should have automated income of all the materials that I need to basically become arbitrarily powerful. Which is what I need, because we're playing this in the hardest difficulty setting, and they do not mess around. You could have simply said I'm laundering money. Yeah, but I wanted to give a more fruitful explanation of what's going on. It's like when I played Lanka in Dominions and somebody wanted to know what I was doing. I had to really emphasize the blood-drinking demon monkeys that we had. Otherwise, how are you meant to get immersed in the experience? Alright, this sector is almost leveled. Did I? I think I took out the... Yeah, I've got energy cells, so I definitely destroyed something I didn't want to destroy, but that's okay. Blow it all up, take it all, repair dock, repair thyself. When you next need goods, remember, totally not stolen. Cheapest, entirely legitimate products in the quadrant. That's the thing, they're not cheap. My captain knows how to sell at the highest value. And actually, most of our goods were being sold with a 20% markup. There were only a few that had to be sold on the cheap. I think warheads were one of them, though. Nobody wanted to buy my warheads. There was nothing forcing me to sell those goods, though. I could have just unchecked them and sold them elsewhere. So in a sense, I made a loss on anything that I sell for a third or below, because I had to spend half of its price to unbrand it. Something I should keep in mind, though, if there's a significant amount of money being lost due to low prices, then I should consider not selling them and then moving somewhere else to try and sell them. But that's where it becomes a bit finickety. It's very annoying to move your merchants around to find the right place to sell. And I wish you didn't have to do that. I've already hired the merchant. Why can't they figure it out? It's like how you hire gunners in this game, but somehow you still need to be the one aiming all the guns. That's why I have the auto turrets on. Alright, there are still 2 factories that I care about killing here. I don't even want the energy production place, that solar power plant. But I do want the trading post, and I do want the turret post. Do you design your own ships or use workshop ones? I use workshop ones. Although last night I did design a ship. But I can't show it off because I'm in combat. To call it a ship and to call it a design are both grievous misuses of those words. But I wanted a very specific, dedicated cargo freighter that was functional, but fast, had good acceleration, and the ability to survive. And I did make one. And I think I will turn... Yeah, I will turn my other guy into that in due time. Sorry if you've been asked 1,000 times already. Not quite 1,000, but we're probably in the triple digits by now, in all honesty. Have you vocalized any thoughts on Frostpunk 2? Perhaps there's a stream I can go back to where you watched the trailer. No, there's not a lot of thoughts that I have about it, because there's not much we know about it. The trailer didn't teach us anything about the game that we didn't already know. And truth be told, we don't know much at all. How does the game play out? What are you going to have to do in it? We really don't know. But I am losing quite a bit of hope in the game. It's been stuck in development for a long time, and that's usually a good sign of development hell. And I think that 11-bit have learned the lesson from their games that they are excellent storytellers, and that their games should be vehicles for telling their excellent stories. I actually think 11-bit are pretty bad at writing. They do very ham-fisted deliveries of very trite old stories. And I don't enjoy them. The writing in Frostpunk was actually pretty bad in a lot of places. But that doesn't matter because they made an excellent game with phenomenal gameplay. As a resource juggling city/colony builder, it was great. I loved it. But I can't help but feel that they are going to be leaning on telling stories about human misery and the human condition, which I don't want to hear. Everyone does that. I don't want to hear it again. But we shall see. I want to be wrong, but I feel like there's over a 90% chance that that's exactly how it's going to go down. So no, you're not missing out on any vocalized thoughts on Frostpunk 2. In the end, I'm as blind as you until it comes out. Although, you know, nail in the coffin would be hearing that it's an early access release. I don't know what I'd do. I probably still wouldn't touch it, but there'd be no end to the people asking me to play it. I'll probably do troll streams where I say I'm going to play Frostpunk 2 and I end up playing the Frostpunk mobile game. You will hear about humanity being greedy is bad and like it. No, no. I already played Hardship Spacebreaker. Okay, there is very little room in our cargo hold for more goods. But that does imply that there is room in our cargo hold for more goods. And I love hitting up those trading posts. Plus there's a travel hub to destroy. Although I don't think they give much. As for what else we're doing, we are sending out explorers to chart the galaxy. One of our goals for this run is to chart the entire galaxy. There are 100 tiles, which each include 100 tiles of 100 tiles. And of those tiles, we've done 1, 2... you're there, right? With this, we'll have done 3 of them. And this is almost done for 4. Is it done, though? Did I actually fully do all of these? Looks like it. Wow, I'm surprised. I've been more diligent than I thought. I like to think I'm usually quite diligent, but I'm also quite slap happy. Right, can't destroy gates. They are immortal. I can certainly destroy travel hubs and resource depots. Still can't change up my ship. There are enemies nearby. People keep telling me off for my tumorous abominations that I add to the ships. If you have a better idea for how to add cargo space and or processing power to a ship, then I'm all ears. But I really think that adding my big pregnant belly cargo bays and my little hangy-on-y computer core things are the best ways to advance my power. Everyone's a critic, but I'm all open to hearing better ideas. Is this a rift or unexplored? I actually think it's unexplored. I need to chart this again and this. But this square is quite close to being done as well, and it breaches into Xenion, which is nice. I don't have good Xenion access currently, as noted by my significant drop-off in resources when we go from Trinium to Xenion. Fortunately though, Xenion is not something I use in my ships much at all. I put down a tiny block for transponder software, or hardware I suppose it is, and then that's all I really need. I don't bother with cloning. Not yet. I will clone someday. Malcontent, my endgame ship design, uses cloning. My workshop stolen ship design, it uses cloning. Trading post 37, you're 57, alright. Go and destroy that whilst I manage my fleet. Doesn't need managed. Shocking. 2 minutes until tanks is done selling, so this is definitely our last bit of blowing up the sector here for now. Hopefully the money that we get out of that will be able to unbrand all of these goods. Even the energy cells. It might be terrible, but it should do. Look at that, 215, 49,000 credit value goods. Why some of them aren't stolen though, I won't know. Anything else of magnificent value? Laser modulators at 16 grand. Neutron accelerators for 125 grand. The scrap is whatever, I'll just refine that. 13,000 units of tea. Still 300,000 grand or so. We won't get all that money, of course. Depends how good our merchant is at selling it. How did the missile miss a stationary target? Yet another in the long line of reasons why I'm not big on using torpedoes. How did you decide which faction to raid? Generally, I raid factions that have a lot of Rift research centers. So I've already done quite a lot of exploring. I search for Rift, and okay, you don't see them anymore, but there were more than half a dozen Rift research centers around here, and 5 over here. For example, I would consider raiding this faction, because I'm not friendly with them. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Rift research centers right there. Rift Research Center blowing up is the second best way of attaining Rift Research data. So I love to get it because it's otherwise something you cannot get. And it gives access to those awesome modules. Alright, Travel Hub. Did I ever figure out what you drop? If I did, I managed to forget it. Can't imagine the market for unbranded tea. It's Tetley's, but you just got this crude sticker over it going, no, it's totally pucka. Now pay us all your money. Okay, force generators, fusion generators, plasma cells, turbines. That was actually neutron accelerators in there as well, so travel hubs are absolutely worth blowing up. We're learning some wonderful lessons today. Right, Ducaire, we need you to get back to Thud, which is what I should have called the tank's ship. But along the way, we need to find ourselves a smuggler. Let's go and check this one out because we haven't seen it yet. We're under attack. We can't jump. Who is even trying to attack us? Trying is the optimal word here. Oh, it's the Zotan actually. Right, I thought who was even left alive, but the Zotan dropped in to say hello. Very nice of them. I'm not even getting a relations boost for this because I've already blown up all the people who could possibly thank me for this. 1.2k Omicron. Wasn't that long ago that we would have been a little bit afraid of that. But those days are over. Now get over here. Here. 1 minute jump. It probably won't take a minute. Explorer 1 has done a good job. Really, that's all there was there. In that case, Explorer 1, this square is largely done, so work from the bottom to the top once again. Explorer 4. Yeah, I really want to know more about this factions area. Even though it's all hostile, we're strong enough not to worry about it. And I suppose that stealthy and cunning is helping. I don't know why stealthy is in green and cunning is not. Just, I don't know. I should look at the code to figure out why, because the Lua does explain when and why it color codes things. Well, it says when, might not explain why. And now that you've done the job, I can go here and say thank you for the 130 million credits from all those liberated goods I got. I'd love to see community design ships used, not just mine. I suck at it. I might actually grab Sun Chaser's awesome looking ships and use those because they look so good. Rather than just using this ship over and over again. But when I build up my posse of ships, I think I will use some of the community ones. Provided they're actually workable for it. I need to be able to stat them up accordingly. Not going to use some little 5-slotted thing and have it instantly squashed like a bug in the Avorion tier enemy factions. But yeah, I'd be up for that. It won't be long until we're able to run with a fleet rather than a single ship. Who is that? Ah, they're from Inuf, my allies. Best not demand that he hand over all of his cargo then. I'm going to be doing another polish pass on the Amagi. Oh yeah? Well, what do you think of my design? I made... not the Ducaire. I made this. The flying USB stick. It's a giant cargo bay inside this. But underneath the hull plating, there are actually the generators, the crew quarters, the hyperspace cores that it needs to get the job done. And the front thing is a full thruster here. So it can point in any direction and roll actually quite quickly. So I actually think it's not going to be too shabby. Which USB standard is this? 1995. Why is my ship so dark? Okay, unbranding. Hopefully I can afford all of this. Unless I somehow got some toxic waste. Toxic waste you should never unbrand. The only way to get rid of it if it's unbranded is to just unload it. Alright, let's go. We have 148 million credits. 120 million, 110 million, 100 million, 90 million, 80 million, 70, 60, 50, 40. Hey, we spent 100 million to legitimize our goods, even though I said I didn't want to do that. Surely that was a good idea. Now let's go over to Thud. I might actually switch them out to my custom design. I should have the materials for it. Yeah, that's a dream, isn't it, Andarius? Right, where are you at? There's a shipyard here, right? Well, one can hope. So enough of this abortion of a ship right here. It is hideous. I don't want to look at it anymore. Time for you to become my giant flying USB stick. Can only be built with a friendly shipyard in this. I thought for sure there was a shipyard in this sector. Huh. Well, can't be having this. Can we go somewhere else that has a shipyard? That's a scrapyard. That's also a scrapyard. Well, tell you what, the smuggler's den has a shipyard. Let's go. What is it? Oh, it can't even jump. Not enough energy? That can't be right. Surely you have the energy for this. Hyperspace jump energy is... that should be fine. Obviously it needed me to get it sorted out. That's strange. I don't actually know why you're failing at this. By all counts, you should have enough hyperspace jump energy, unless I've done something to make it need more energy per jump. Come on, you can do it. Oh, you truly cannot. Well, oh, and there's no wait, can you actually put on energy containers without a shipyard here? Okay, thank goodness for that. Looking better and better by the moment. Ooh, can I link a ship in chat from the Steam Workshop? It's really unique. Oh yeah, absolutely. We don't have any sort of ban on links in chat. We really are getting the blinking light there. The Kali Yao certainly looks cool. I'm more about form than more about function than form, I must admit. All right, now let's get my floating USB stick. Chonk. Unfortunately, it doesn't have enough crew. Barely. So I can actually go over here and get the crew. But this thing turns on a dime. Even rolls, relatively speaking, on a dime. And it should be able to dock from a distance. Good. Get ourselves the extra crew that we surely need. And then you'll have no problem coming back. I don't like that name, though. Perhaps we could improve this. There we go. And there we go. Tanks is still the one in charge of it. Wish the words were bigger, but that's okay. Really got to send that message. Beautiful ship, mate. I must have spent 10 minutes working on this thing. This is pride and passion right here. What does it have? It's got one big engine on the back to just propel the thing forward. It gives decent enough acceleration, 171 meters per second. The cargo bay is just this whole big bit in the center here. I slammed the crew quarters right on top. The thruster is all here on the front. Not entirely though, because it also has directional thrusters on the sides to rotate around. I think they don't work well that way. It's better if you have more surface area on the edge, but you know what? That worked, so it's what we have. The shield generators are just minor ones here at the back. I would rather use flat generators on subsystems for shielding. I've got a lot of framework, because framework is very light. So that means if I wanted to improve this ship, I have lots and lots of areas where I can add to it. Let's say if I wanted to take this place into somewhere very dangerous, where speed isn't so important, I can clad it full of little blocks of extra shielding and whatnot. Shield generating, not physical shielding. I don't believe in hull. That's the directional thrusters in the front. That's the shield generator again. Energy container I just slammed on the side. Generators also on the side. And here's the nice touch. There's a tiny wafer-thin slab of hyperspace Avorion core here to allow it to jump through rifts. And there's also a tiny wafer-thin strip of transporter core here. Otherwise, barely any hull on this thing anymore. In fact, I probably should have turned that into framework. Blank hull. And got the edges of purple done here with a little bit of corner 2 to match in, and the nameplates on the side. You know what? Function. Function over form. I'm sure it'll work just fine. Nice and light too. Not talking about USB, Jake. It's the link. Ah, of course, of course. How dare you not call my ship beautiful? Alright, everything seems fine here. I just need to pick up the cargo and get to work. So I transfer over everything except I want back, and it's nice to see there's so much space on this for everything. I want the scrap because I can refine that, and I want the Rift research data. There we go, get another 1,000 of it. And now we go and tell Feed Me Your Cargo to go and sell its goods around here. And I don't want to sell anything that's going for a 30% loss or worse, because that's just money thrown down the drain. Unless it's so small I don't really care about it. Fluoride and energy inverters, eh. High capacity lenses, I don't want to make a loss on those actually. Or my servos, actually. I might want those servos later on for making my weapons. But look at that, 248 million for it. The only downside is I forgot to put guns on the thing. And funnily enough, it didn't have much risk even without the guns. It's got 12 sockets for guns, huh? It's got more hit points than it needs. Alright, in that case I just put on the best DPS per slot I can, as long as it's not something I want elsewhere. The idea is that this gun will actually be able to help in a fight in due time. But I just shove these guns unceremoniously on the top. It's all just for DPS and nothing else. There we go, 1.84 Omicron should keep you good around here. So get selling, and of course it's going to forget all... Wait, it's even more risky to do it now? Maybe it scales with the amount of valuable cargo you're selling. 8% chance of being jumped, but there's no chance you're going to die on this jump, so if you do get jumped, I guess I just take you over. That's a damn shame, actually. Why is it so risky for you? I don't actually know. That's why I'd love to have a breakdown of attack probability. Oh, you know what? I can take 8%. Even if I gave you my flagship as an escort, it would only bring it down by 3%. What if we did it in a safer location? Oh god, it's worse over there. Also, where's making all the money? 350, 340. Yeah, no, I think just going straight down was the way forward. I don't like nudging it around like this. It would be nice if the game would know for me where best to throw the goods. Yeah, that's it. The energy inverters, that's what's making it so risky, huh? Don't do the high capacities, don't do those laser modulators. We'll find somewhere else for those. Or the servos. Now get to work. That's 250 million credits coming my way, and that is absolutely going to be thrown into making mines. Problem is, it takes quite a while, doesn't it? It certainly does. Oh wait, I'm dumping that cargo. I wish I could mark it as special and something I'd never want to give up. I don't use mods with moon runes in the title. It caused a lot of my other download ships to not appear anymore. I had to unsubscribe. Is that what causes it? Because I have noticed that sometimes the workshop ship designs just stop loading. And that would make sense. It comes into something that it cannot Unicode its way through. And then it just decides to not load the rest of your ships. I had that happen plenty in the multiplayer. And it started happening in single player, so I ended up unsubscribing from a lot of the... I think they were the Aegis ships. Those ones were giving me grief. Right, while that is happening, something that might be a good use of our time... Wait, where did I say I was going to search here? Did I search here? If that was uncovered and that was uncovered, then this must have been searched. So this whole square is complete. Sweet. Let's get rid of all these gooey marks. They really lag out the map a lot. 1, 2, 3 squares. Well, with that done, it'll be 4. Well, this time it'll be 5. Alright, I'm willing to call that 4 out of 100 tiles. This will make it 5, and then I wonder if they have the wherewithal to explore up there and up here. I'd love to breach into Xenion with my prying explorers. Just keep a good work on over here. I should really move this miner somewhere better, not to mention kit it out better. I don't think I ever kitted you out proper for the mining jobs that I like to do. Find yourself a shipyard and let me finally kit you out. Asteroids are all over the place. I want to find somewhere with a shipyard. But also I kind of want an equipment dock for you. And you're right next to one, so get over there. How many claimed asteroids do you have to turn into mines? I've claimed a few, but they're dotted around the place. I'd rather spend my time finding new ones. Which might sound like a daft approach, but it is how I feel. This looks like it's been only partially checked out, so go and check that. And you've completed this job, so I want some help over in the Xenion border. If you're going there, perhaps you can go here. 23 minutes? Yeah, get it done. That's what I get for skimping on the hyperspace cooldown for these poor explorers, but they don't need to do long distance jumping all that much. So I'm not too fussed about it. Huh, you know what? You look better kitted out than I may have thought. Is this actually the design that I use for my other miners? Let's have a quick check. If I look at my fleet. No, I use something different. I can tell because there's not that little bit in the bottom there, although I don't know exactly how different. If I go to my save designs and I see what was I using for those. For one, you've got Xenium on you. And the one that I'm currently using also has Xenium. What's the difference? Why is this one so much more expensive? Well, it's 2 slots larger. That's probably playing a large role into it, and that'll make you considerably better for the region. So let's apply that design. Donk. Let's get rid of this old crummy one. Away you go. And now I regret not doing this next to the shipyard again, because now I'm low on crew and have to stumble my way over there. Also, auto-assign is off as usual. That's not too slow. Also, that's just a miner telling me where there are mineable resources. No big deal. Right, we got space for plenty of crew, so just give me plenty of crew. In fact, I can take all of your crew. How convenient. Auto-assign, get our mining daredevil. And I don't need to be attached for anything else I do here. But I wanted to be by that equipment dock because, yeah, I can standardize this a bit better. And yes, I am comfortably 8 subsystems on this. Searching for crew and captains like in the true Hansa. I think I just re-rolled captains in Patrician 4 because if you made a convoy, it would automatically generate a captain, and it could get up to level 3 in something. So it was a good way to get a level 3 navigator who could go down to the Mediterranean. Sadly though, Mediterranean expeditions are kind of crappy. Sure, they'll buy pitch and tools and something else, but those are hardly convenient things to be bringing over. I don't think you have anything worth my time, do you? Well, you got some stuff that isn't bad. Well, if I'm already right next to you, I guess I'll pick them up. Still a little bit too stingy to just drop 1 million on something I don't really need. But I'll take these other bits. And then I'll consider what I'm doing with you. First of all, what are you made of to begin with? Let's just take it all off, strip you bare. Right, well I definitely want a couple of shield subsystems to keep you good and not dying. Flat shields preferably. Of course we struggle immensely with flat shields. I got a couple that I could give you here. I wonder if you could make do with one of those and one of those. This is only the titanium region after all. I think part of the problem is these work so much better in pairs. If I had another miner captain, I could bring you both over and you could both work so much better together. Do I have a spare miner captain? Let's make our explorer get back to bleeding work. And then check with Ducaire if he has a spare miner on board. Probably not because I didn't pick up my miners, but I will go and grab some of them. I know where I left some. Not a miner, not a miner, not a miner, not a miner, not a miner. Okay. All easily solved because I left my miners over by... Oh god, where did I leave my... Where did I leave my... I think they're at the first gold platinum mine. I left a lot of my captains. In retrospect, maybe not a great idea, because Decare does all of everything right now. Decare, go and pick up the captains. Does researching the same subsystems produce better quality of the same one, or does it randomize new values of the same type, i.e. flat produces flat or percent? It will re-randomize within that type. So, if I grab my shields, shield subsystems, let's take the uncommon shield subsystems. It could be the shield booster, or shield booster. And if I threw in 3 of these shielders that give flat durability, it could spit me out ones that give durability and recharge rate, or the ones that just give recharge rate. But these are different from the energy to shield converters. I think the energy to shield converters are uniform. With the mod that I put in, at least. Without my little homemade mod, there's going to be variants all over the place. Put simply, I made a mod that stops the divergence of values on subsystems, so you don't end up with 10 different versions of the same subsystem that have about 1% difference in their output. Noble Metal Mine XXL here is working godsendly. And that's what I like to see, empty cargo. That means they're not sitting on goods that they can't sell. And this is why I make my goods 5% undercutting, so that there's always people coming around to buy it. Sure, it might mean that I'm making less money, but what's important to me is that I set up things that I truly, truly do not have to care about. I'm not going to nickel and dime my customers just to get a few more creds on every bit of platinum. Is that a valued customer? No, they're running away. They must have heard what I did to the other sectors. Alright, no, not hire crew. Let us transfer. Is there a way to do this? Yeah, there we go. Just give me all these captains. What happens if there are too many? Ooh, it scrolls. Cool. Well, that's handy. And there are bound to be miners within these, right? Yeah, there's a merchant miner who is cunning. If they are reckless, then I just don't want them, but I'm sure I can find a use for them eventually. Now I want you to come back to... Where's my miner in the Trinium Valley? You're over here. Yes, I'll just jump over with you. Pew! It only takes a minute. Don't show me stations, and don't show me alliance things anymore. And Explorer, please continue to tell me about this region that I have ravaged so hard. Showing me some nice wormholes here as well. You could also Rise of Venice. I feel like I played a Venice one. Was it Rise of Venice? Whatever the carbon copy of Patrician but Venice was, I played that. Yeah, I'm gonna get down there and make a second titanium miner. And we want to mine in no man's land, but close to the now night border, because that... Oh, God! Easy on the lag there. Could actually be that this was the best place to mine. Because over there it's way too dangerous, over here is way too dangerous, over here it's a nice mix of friendly and asteroid and no man's land. And if I shove Avorion on them, which I think I already did, they should be able to mine quite... Oh, did I shove Avorion on you, actually? I think I might have made these miners after I got my grubby hands on Avorion. Change my view to... Oh, no Avorion on you. Right, that needs to change. I need an Avorion, hyperspace core, of arbitrarily small size. What is causing this? Sometimes it just looks like it's trying to place a block on in a weird way. Ah, it's you, match shape. I must be hitting that button accidentally, or does it have a hotkey? Oh, it's got control, okay. But how did it toggle? Still doesn't matter, I want my arbitrarily tiny hyperspace core. 1 unit of Avorion, please, and we'll nestle it right between here. And just in case it somehow gets shot by a very lucky shot. A backup 1 and a backup 2. And then we save that design. Get rid of that, and this is minor mid. It's a shame because it's going to be replaced by a type that can use hangers quite soon, but not yet. Point is, this is you, and what kind of subsystems are you getting? You've got shield and shield. Actually, I am going to give you 2 of my uncommon flat shields. And then I want you to have turrets, of course. How are we looking on these? Unarmed, unarmed, armed. And then you need the mining subsystem. Got the blue one. Red one would be better, but... oh, I've got a yellow one right there. There you go. I got space for a wild card. Is there anything else I would reasonably want this thing to have? I could give it more flat shields, I could give it more guns. And you know what? I'm thinking more guns. Armed, armed, arbitrary. That works well enough for me. Get that DPS per slot up with, well, whatever works. Is this made of... oh, God, no. No to Xanion. No Xanion turret bases, please. Actually, make it out of Avorion turret base? Yeah, I can get away with that. It's important to have space that can take my best guns. It's a good thing you can use Avorion as a turret base. It'd be troublesome if you couldn't. Nice plasma cannon. Just take that Omicron. Bolter, bolter. Buy, spray her. And then it's time for breaks stone. And it doesn't need to be better than titanium, and it should be sorted by rarity. Not rarity, material. And I wish it sorted it like rarity, where it stacked them neatly. Point is, give me the titanium ones. Blip. Wow, that's a big one. And I also want to use these iron ones as well, just to get them out of my inventory. Otherwise they'll accidentally get sold. And these guys are probably always going to be working here, because I'm always going to want a healthy amount of titanium. It's a lovely go-to. Maybe this is a bit too much in the way of mining things, because you do drop off on the amount of mining that you get out of these. Yeah, well, whatever, I'm sure you'll be fine with that. You got enough workers for it? Amazingly, yes. Alright, and then the only other thing I need to do is just make a carbon copy of you. And this is minor titanium 02. I feel like I spelled titanium wrong. Titanium. Yeah, good enough. Thunk. I also need to make sure that my naming convention is correct. Minor titanium 1, minor titanium 2, minor trinium 1, 2, 3. Good, good. I'm guessing you got a ship pack off the workshop. Absolutely. I am no good at designing ships. I designed one and it made it into a giant USB stick. And you know what? It works. Works not bad at all. Probably. We haven't seen it in action, have we? Alright, give me your crew. That might not be enough crew. Well, hopefully it is. Auto assign. If it's not enough, I can get more off of the flagship. Actually, I'm pretty sure it won't be. So, give me your other crew. And first off, modules. What did I do with the shielding? I can't remember, but I can remember the guns, right? Wasn't it unarmed, unarmed, and then armed, armed, arbitrary? Oh man, I managed to forget. What did I do in the other one? 14's probably more unarmed than I need. And we take these unarmed, unarmed, and then armed, armed, arbitrary. And then I want the mining subsystem. You'll probably do fine with just a wee blue one. And then I wanted flat shields. Take 2 of these fancy green ones. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8. That looks agreeable-ish. And then finally, take some gun. The breakstone ones first. Just take all the titanium tier 1s that I have left, because the other guys, they're not going to do too much for them. They'll do a bit, but not enough. And you know what? Let's spoil you with a now knight and the crappiest level trinium one that I have. Okay, good enough. And then we want gunner things sorted by DPS per slot. Have a cannon. Have a lightning cannon. Have a anything. Just have some crappy chain guns that I don't want. Jake, no, like the chain guns. Alright, and with that, the only thing I need to do is get your captain. Dokir, help us out. Dokir struggling greatly to use the cargo bay. I kind of do want to do more privateering runs, it's just so good. But I guess it's goodbye cargo bay for now. I did refine all that scrap, right? Okay, thank goodness. And then we grab our trinium computer core and just go blip, blip. And say good enough. Trinium's nice and light after all. You should equip your best miner closer to the core with that purple mining subsystem. It affects gains. I will, thank you. Once I get into into Avorion, that is. For now, I like having it here. I guess. For no good reason. I keep it on the ship so I don't accidentally delete it. That's a good enough argument, I think. Minor Titanium 2. I want to make sure Minor Titanium 1 doesn't have a crappy reckless captain. Oh, you are reckless! I hate reckless captains, Titanium Minor. We're going to have to do something about that. I can't have reckless minor captains on my missions. So... Minor Scavenger, Humble, Stealthy, Intimidating, Cunning, Lucky. There you go. Well, that explains a thing or two. Get over here. And then as for you... Merchant, Minor, Stealthy, Educated, Cunning, Commoner, Lucky. That should all be okay. No reckless captains. That +5 chance of being attacked is base. So you're always going to have a chance, pretty much. Right, if that's the case, how well do you mine? If I were to send you out here, you'd go... and if you had backup? Ooh. What if I sent you in there for a long time? So hard to get that ambush probability nice and low. Am I willing to take a 5%? I'm not so willing to take a 15%, even though the gains look amazing. This is enemy territory, they say. Actually, why are they saying it's enemy territory? It's possible that there's a smuggler here that is instantly hostile. So if there are, I think it's Ducair's duty to get rid of them. Well, after that, there's the Buccaneers right there. I could eliminate that sector, but I'm going to go and check the smugglers here. Apparently that is unknown. I'll go and check that as well. You go and check that out. I'll bloop out of here. And if you find something that is hostile, well, we'll take care of it, won't we? But these guys are nice and friendly. These guys are nice and friendly. Just 5% of being attacked? I feared it would be much closer to Star Sector's reckless, ramming enemy ships 'cause they can. What if this is enemy territory? They're having a laugh. It's all friendly zone. I know there are pirates here, but there are always pirates in these kinds of places. I'll eliminate this and see if it helps. I guess I'll also check out this. And maybe that. And maybe that. But then you're going down. This is enemy territory. Based on what is this enemy territory? Don't understand. Right, well, I'm going to murder this entire sector. And then I'm actually going to go over here and make absolutely sure it is neutral. Could be that they load in as neutral, but if I actually go in and load the sector, they are enemy. Enemy of making money, more like. Now, these guys just clearly don't want to work hard. These Buccaneers hate my guts, but the feeling is mutual, so let's just raise them. Searching the site seems to have dropped the percentage. I'm pretty sure it was 3% baseline, but was it? Even with their backup, yeah, it's still hovering around 5%. 15 for maximum, but if I safe zone... Well, you know what? That doesn't look too bad if I hit safe. I do have the yield. But without that... It's 300,000 an hour versus... Yeah, I'm absolutely having the yield, but at least I get to forget about it. I don't like having to come back and keep toggling the mode. Rules and regulations for dealing with the Buccaneers. Yeah, I think I've got this sorted out. Give me all those so-called lucky goods and let me just eliminate these guys. Faction dogs. To be fair, they got 4 times the firepower of the last suckers I was dealing with. But that is insufficient. We'll see if they still think it's enemy territory after I've shown them what the enemy is made of. It was 5% after I boosted it up to, I think, an hour and a half or 2.5 hours corporate. Granted, I'm not the best at paying attention to such things. I really think the next raid that I do needs to be over in Now Night sector. Maybe I will continue the raiding and go over to Now Night for just better drops. After all, I need to wait on... Oh god, yeah, look at all those sweet goods that I can't get because I decided that I don't need a cargo bay. Well, you know what? I want my cargo bay back already. I miss it. That cargo bay knew what I liked. Don't worry. Eventually, I won't have this big, ugly cargo bay. What I'll be using is a dedicated ship that follows me around for it. My USB stick, actually. There we go. Now I get the goodies. Yum, 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 yum. Look at all those stolen goods I wouldn't have otherwise gotten. Right. It's not really hostile anymore. To care, I want you over here. I want to make absolutely sure this isn't hostile. Welcome back to the midlife belly. Yeah, no, it looks all nice and friendly around here. I swear these guys are just looking for a day off. The two of you get over. I can't believe that's a 4-minute journey for you. You can't be serious. Do the single jump over there instead, then. And you know what? Just in case it's also somehow deadly, I'll join you on it. I don't know, can your beer belly contain millions of galactic credits worth of goods that you just need to put a cheeky little sticker on to say that it's totally not stolen? The last time I went to check out a secret stash, it ended up being surprisingly good. Come on, come on. Sadly, you always need to get within 200 meters no matter what your teleportation range is. Easily done, though. Nothing to write home about. Okay, these miners that just do not want to mine well. Is this still enemy territory, according to you? Yeah, they still think it is. 3%, 3%, 146, 15 something. 155 up here. Yeah, it's 155 over here. If you're watching each other's backs. The question is, do I want to go for 15% if it gets me 2 million? I really do not like having to care about them. The lack of yield isn't so bad over here, though. Look at that, the area yield is still quite good. 1.3 million there. 1.3 million here. 1% is pretty much 0%. Not quite 1.3 million. You know what? I think it'll be a fire and forget job. Because the whole point of these things is to fire and forget about them. So I set them up there. I accept the reduced yield. And I get 6.5 hours of delicious goodies coming in. What if the other guy's better? It's 1.2. I think the first guy's better, which is easier on me to remember. Right, what's the, where do I even put you? So hard to know where they go. How about that? There we go. 1.3, no chance reasonably of being ambushed. Fire and forget. Now I better check my to-do list. We've absolutely pillaged the primitives. So from here we'd be going on to not primitives. As long as they have shields, they're not really primitives, are they? Enhance the cargo escort. Yes, that is absolutely done. Build up copper mines. I want 10, that might be a bit much. Carriers for my miners, I still want that though. Oh, hang on, I've been neglecting my poor explorers. That's another square done. 1, 2, 3, 4 squares. Oh, right, I already checked that off by putting them in there. In that case, where would you like to investigate? More now night or go up to the risky biscuits? Trinium is more important to me than now night. But there's a big rift here. Could be more rift research to research. So go and check that out, please. You continue with all of this. You get that square checked out. I wonder if this has been researched. It might have been blocked by something. So I actually do want to check that out. Could be some more rift research places over there, which we're always very interested in. As for you, well, I want more mines. And with 33 million here and 11 million in the Alliance coffers, it's not unthinkable that I could get some mines. Yes, yes. But for those, I have to go and find some more places with nice asteroids for me to take. And I suppose all these haven't been properly checked, have they? Let's do it a square at a time. Wrecks, pirates. Pirates can have asteroids. Asteroids can have asteroids. That's going to have a wormhole in it. Alright, these pirates are not hiding a big old asteroid. Go away, this is our asteroid. The resources belong to us. I don't like the cut of their jib, but I am on a mission here. Oh, hello. This place is full of valuables, but are any of them things I want? Actually, no. That's a shame. Loads of secret stashes and no asteroids. And going there did indeed show that there is a wormhole. I believe your AI captains do use wormholes for their quick travel, but I need to look at the code and double check exactly how that works, because a little bit of me remains unconvinced. Yeah, I know how it is. There's asteroids over here. Infested with pirates, always promising. Asteroid field, pirates. More pirates. Bless this game's quick loading times. Imagine if it was half a minute each time. Imagine if we had Rune Factory 5 level loading times. Stay here, we'll prove ourselves against you. Yeah, well, you need to be fast. Wouldn't even make my shield system ripple. I gotta say, today is not my day for finding the claimable asteroids. I was tripping over them at the start of this campaign. Container field, wrecks, pirates. It's one of the things I wish that my captains would note. Hello, that's a claimable asteroid. Make way for a king. Okay. If by make way you mean delete with my everything. Good lord, I love the railguns, just looking at something and having it vanish. Pirate mothership for some reason was not immortal. Don't know what causes the pirate mothership to be immune to damage. Because sometimes they are until you take out the lackeys, and sometimes they are not covered in hand wavium. I guess it just was not your day. I didn't actually consider what goods I want to set up. But that's okay, I can claim the asteroids and then come back and move them around later. No one is reasonably going to attack this asteroid. I don't even think they can target the asteroid until you actually set it up as a mine. So I can found my mine later on with whatever is actually in demand. And all I do is I add a note, clunk, claimed asteroid. And a note to come back later. Pirates, pirates, pirates. Yeah, it feels like that sometimes, Ninja, but as we saw, sometimes the pirate mothership just wants to kill itself. And who am I to stop them? That's just a Operation Exodus beacon. And also another wormhole. I should have gone through it to check where it ends up, but I'll do a big scouting of wormholes later on. These guys want to fight. There's apparently a valuable object, and it's their meteor, or asteroid. How convenient. There's another mothership here, actually. And it is immune, so there must be some difference in how it's handled. Anyway, while you're doing with that, I have explorer ships who need to explore. Ooh, getting dangerous now. I guess they don't like touching into trinium if it's enemy trinium territory. I did look at the code, actually. If it's enemy territory, then it counts the DPS survivability by a massively increased factor. I think it goes from 1.5 to 7.5 factor. So it's much more important how well your ships can survive. Man, I'd love to put you on fire and forget. But for now, it's just 1 hour at a time. Maybe as you level up, we'll get that ambush chance down far enough that it's not much of a consideration. Okay, you want to die yet? Oh, they absolutely do. Now don't miss shoot and take out my own asteroid. Claim asteroid, leave note. Claimed asteroid. I might not need to put that in. Does it say here? Yeah, it says claimed asteroid. I do not need to write that in. In fact, it's better that I don't, because if I forget about it, if I forget to remove it, then I might come back to it after I've already taken the asteroid I've claimed. Better just leave that so that I can see it quickly on the map. What about this square? Any... Okay, pirate scum, asteroids, pirate scum, and... pirate scum. Ooh, immediately hostile. These are shipyard pirates. Do I want to kill them? I don't particularly care, really. Maybe you are the guys that are making this enemy territory now that I think about it. Maybe wiping you out is going to make life easier for my other guys, even though I put them on a 6.5 hour fire and forget mission. In this game, is there marine life like X3 and X4? You know, take over enemy ships. Not ships, but yes, stations. Actually, yes, ships. What am I saying? You can use boarders to board an enemy ship, kill their crew, and steal their ship for yourself. And you can do exactly the same thing to stations. You can also quite rarely find salvageable wrecks that you can still make space worthy. Is that really it? That's mostly it. Let's go and round on their pathetic shipyard. Enemy of capitalism sighted, commence termination. How's that legitimate selling of ours going? Feed me your sector has another 2 hours and 2 minutes until they've sold all my goods. They had a pretty high chance of getting jumped, so I hope they don't. But how much money was that again? Was it $250 million? Billion with a B for beta. Or Bravo. Man, I'm glad I kept the cargo bay. I got all these goods that are mine. As well they should. How have I not cleared this place? Such a shame that it interrupts the jumps. Makes me completely forget what I was up to. Sometimes you just want to cancel out of the autopilot. X4 is one of those games which is so close to being fantastic. I tried to love X4, but it just could not be done. Okay, whew. Check just in time, no asteroids there. Lots of secret stashes, so early game I would have loved that sector. But it was not to be. Oh, but you are what I want. That's 3 mines already, I think. Don't need to find too many more, and then we're on Easy Street. And then, I reckon with 10 mines, the auto money is going to be superb. We're going to be looking at about 10 million income per hour. Of course, it's going to take a lot of money to fully spruce them up, but... There we go. That money is going to be very nice for getting more mines to get more money. And then once I have so many mines that they're making me almost too much money, then we think about goods that we can refine. What is the key difference between X4 and this game, given how well this game is perceived by its community and X4 is not? This game feels like a labor of love. X4 seems like a labor in 2 steps forward, 3 steps backwards. Feels like there's a lot of community listening and loving going on here. Like, you know, they're actually trying their best. They've got a budget, and they're doing what they can. But then, what can I say about X4? I don't know the game well enough. I don't know anything about the community or its interaction with the game devs. I just knew that I played X4, and although I tried to like it a lot, it just was insufficient. Once I'm done here, I think I'll check down here. Asteroids, Rex, okay. Corporate versus indie. I'm not sure about X4, because apparently X4 was made on quite the budget as well, or so I was told. Hello, another asteroid, see? It's just waiting for a bus. No witnesses. Who are you chasing down there? There are Flogu pirates who apparently like me, huh? How can I be friends with a pirate? How does that work? Is that actually a faction? Apparently, yes, maybe? Look, dude, could you not die? I'm trying to save you. Maybe he's going to say something nice when I save him. There we go. What do you have to say about that? What was all that about? Oh, we're not done yet, I see. I think you just buggered it. Well, I don't know. See, this is why my goal is to make all major factions, my friends, because you get these minor ones that you just... What do you even do with them? Apparently there's one guy flying around as his own faction, which I'm hostile to and now friendly with. The amount of privateering might have been a factor in your seemingly positive relation. We have so much in common. So much to talk about. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4 of them here. I still want to check out that just to see the smugglers. And then we've got asteroids. And then over to here. Wrecks, smugglers, smugglers, containers, asteroids. Asteroids? What is that? That's just a secret stash. Won't sully my hands. Pirate scum. Yet another Operation Exodus beacon, as if I didn't have enough Operation Exodus stuff already. To reiterate, I have no intention of doing Operation Exodus a second time, because the thing you get out of it is functionally useless aside from crossing the barrier. It is... this. Doesn't do anything. Some kind of function as an ancient gate key. Yeah, it sure did. But we've already got the goods that we need to never need to cross the barrier with the keys again. Because we can go straight through rifts with our powerful Avorion. Is that it? That's another claimable asteroid. Nice, so it's really coming together. And it feels even better to just delete these mercs by looking at them. I even picked up a Sphinx. I suppose this is one way to make friends. I could just go to pirate areas, and I'm pretty sure pirates respawn. Even though the sector gets cleared, I think the pirates will return. So that might be how I end up making my friends across the galaxy. I just automatically go to pirate areas, butcher them, and then move along. That said, it takes a lot of pirates killed to improve relations. Another month, another annoying reminder, says Acronis. Can't believe it's been 2 years already. When was the first time you dropped by? When did this place get another 2% more Austrian? And 100% more walking simulator? Cap Lab. Oh no, there was an experience. There was an experience accentuated by the modding, no less. Cap Lab's a good game, but it was made brilliant by the mod support. Ugh, what are you doing down there? Get yourself... Wait, this seems out of sync. Those two, those two, those two. Alright, get yourself over here. Ensnare this area, and we'll get this full square done. You're sitting pretty over there, so this is a little awkward. Can you scout over here? God, I love unveiling this. Think how little of this we knew about at the start of the stream, and now just by the power of having 5 explorers, we now know a significant chunk of the galaxy. And the galaxy is big. Very big. Anyway, right, I found you. What else was I looking for? Rex, asteroids. I think I checked that asteroid, so I'll check the next one down. Smugglers, asteroids, asteroids. Pirate scum. Asteroids, asteroids. Wow, this is a good place. Wormhole. Sometimes you can find large claimable asteroids even in places that are populated. I don't know how blind, deaf and dumb the people that live there are, but Jinx, yeah, good chance of a ton of asteroids here. Nostalgic for Cap Lab, huh? Did we end up having Acronymus in Cap Lab? We had so many different characters and businesses, I can't recall them all. It was nice to see Jimmy Hopkins and Tyrant Leon there. That is a claimable asteroid. What the heck is that? Another Operation Exodus thing. Alright, alright. I don't recall having any roles for names. I think I took anyone and everyone that put in a company and a... Oh, you're right. We did have a bunch of them, but in the end the game could only take a certain number of them. So we just threw them all in, and then whichever ones ended up in the game, ended up in the game. Now I remember. Because it was randomized, the characters and the companies. Which was a bit of a shame, because you could end up with Tyrant Leon having nothing to do with the Raccoon City Police Department. But we did get some funny combinations. Baron revealing his love for the cart pusher of Caesar 3. Yeah, Cap Lab was so good, but it's a game I can't come back to. I did a truly 100% run of that game, and there's nothing left to do. Alright. Pirate Scum. And let's keep making our way around, and let's add a note. So there's yet another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we've actually found them all. I'm going to finish the square off, and then be on my way. Might run into a problem later on where I end up retracing my own steps because these large asteroids do not respawn. However, the galaxy is huge. And correct me if I'm incorrect, do we have 2 asteroids here? We have found 2 asteroids. Evidently it's my lucky day. Did I say 2 asteroids? Because I meant 2 asteroids. Must be something else over there. Oh, that was a pirate loot ship. Come to me. Oh. Ultimately, it's fairly crummy titanium tech weapons, but they'll still sell. And occasionally you're going to find something you want to keep out of it. I seem to recall you mentioning a few months back you fired it up to check for the new content, and then it was 6 AM on Capitalism Lab. I think that's because I did another run of Capitalism Lab in my spare time, and I just wanted to see how much I could break the game. And the answer is infinite money without passing even a day. If you stack enough shell companies, you can just have infinite money. The simple thing is that you take out a loan to make a company, and then you inject all your money into that company. And then you go to the bank and say, I am a company, look at all this money that I have in liquid assets, because it's not my loan, it's a gift. And then the bank goes, wow, you're so rich, here's a giant loan. And then you make a shell company and inject that loan into it, and then that shell company goes, hey bank, look at how many liquid assets I have in terms of raw cash. You should give me a big loan. And then it's just shell companies all the way down until you have literal trillions of dollars. And then you, as the super parent company at the top, sell off all your stocks in those, because they're worth so much money, for unbelievable amounts of dosh. Someone else then takes ownership of it and ends up with outrageous amounts of debt. Like, all of these companies are riddled with debt that they can't ever pay back. So you make out with all the money, someone else is left with trillions of dollars of debt, and you can just do everything. You can day zero buy out every company, for example, except for the private ones. So yeah, that was just something I did as an exercise in, can I break this game? And then I think I'm done with Cap Lab. Still a great game, still have fond memories of it, but it's done. And I'm okay with that. I'm perfectly happy to have a game I play with and have no need to play again. I thought Avorion might have been one of those games, but here I am. I guess the problem was I never perfected the game. But we're sorting that out now, and it also feels good to play on hardest setting, although I think the hump of the hardest setting mode has passed. We'll see. I haven't dabbled too much in the inner reaches just yet. I just dipped to get my knowledge, and now I'm back out. Sounds like real life. Well, I want to know the life you're living, that you're sitting on trillions of dollars of ill-gotten gains. It's like they say, if you borrow $100 from the bank, you're in trouble. You borrow $1 trillion from the bank's in trouble. The bank was in trouble. Alright, to care. I think we've found plenty of asteroids. Now I need to get myself to an equipment dock and figure out where to put them. Or rather, I might just check what else. No, I think we already checked what the rates were over there. Right, first things first, equipment dock. I need to switch out for my merchant thing. But then, ideally, I found a neutral zone. And there are a few. Here. And I go and see what is going for big money in the neutral zones, and then I just dump them full of those. Because evidently, I don't need demand for it. If I just set my prices to -5, people are willing to pay me. Which feels nice. If you get to $1 trillion, the country is in trouble. Spoken like true BR loyalty. Royalty. Uh-oh, collision course. Okay, we're good. Too busy laughing with Orlov, not at Orlov. I'd never dream of laughing at Orlov. But I do laugh a lot with him. That's relative cargo bay. Sure, I'll take it for a laugh. Anyway, the real reason I'm over here is to switch out my cargo bay super enhancer. It goes up to here, just on the left side of the normal cargo toggle. And without this, it goes to the right side of that. So not insignificant, but ultimately not necessary. Show me the... Don't even need to type it in, it's near the... It is at the... Look at that! How in God's name did I get a legendary version of that? I thought I only had the exotic one. But that is sweet, because this one has a huge range. 25 economic scan range. We are going to feel the lag on the game as it tries to generate this. Okay. Do I have the jump range to make this work? I think I do. We're going to go over here. Although there is a neutral zone down there, isn't there? Let's get over here then. What are all the mines that we can make again? There's copper, there's ice, there's natural gases, there's raw oil, there's zinc, gold, silver, platinum. There's a whole bunch of things, isn't there? What about raw oil? Practically no demand. It starts to spice up a bit over there, but sod raw oil, that's not worth it. Gold. Oh man, gold is king. Look at that, we can dump our gold over here, and it'll be nice and neutral, although it's not quite as spicy hot price as we could get over here. Does the gold combine with silver? No. Does the gold combine with platinum? No. Okay, that's a shame, because those two are one and the same. I can't just make a gold mine. Silver would still sell, don't get me wrong, the silver would still sell, but at low prices. Or lower prices. There's also good old zinc. Zinc is a bit warm. I think I'm going to poke my nose down here and check. I'm just going to go into empty zone so it's faster to load. Before I do that, I should have definitely checked to see the other things like copper. Oh, don't know why I went to beer. Copper. Ooh, copper is spicy hot over there, and probably down here, so I want a couple of copper mines. I should make a note of this, actually. Copper mine... Put copper mine. And what should I do? Should I put a flag in it? Like put the copper mine over there? Probably want the copper mine over there as well. But what else? What are the mines? Man, I can't remember all the different mines that you make in this game. Can I just search for Avorion mines? Mines are special stations, blah 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 blah. Ah, okay, silicon is another one. How are we looking for silicon? Cold's a dead duck. Coal never makes me money, but I guess I'll give it a quick check. Oh boy, they might want coal down there. Alright, consider coal. There's lead. Lead and aluminium. I forgot about both of those. Lead is stone cold up there. Aluminium is hot only in this not so neutral zoned area. And what else is there? Ice for water. It could be that I want a water mine down here. We can see how it works out. We're going to double check some of the demands over here then. Alright, what was it on the water? Well, I am surprised. Water is quite spicy over here. We throw it in a water mine, see if it makes us some money. Somebody claimed that it would make plenty. Alright then. Add water mine. I guess it's ice mine, isn't it? What else are we looking for? Copper? Yeah, okay, let's add copper over here as well. Add copper mine. What else do we look for? How are you for zinc? Lukewarm. Aluminium? No. Gold? Maybe. Maybe if I can combine it with silver. Silver is cold as ice. Platinum? Yeah, both cold as ice. No thank you. There was raw oil. No. There was potential for coal. Yeah, alright, I'll throw in a coal mine. I'd never normally do these low value ones, or what I see as low value, but we should try them out. They're not going to lose money, surely. I'm interested in these places because they're neutral zones. Won't the mines and stations get raided by the nearby faction? Hopefully not. It's a neutral zone, but as we see, we can still have wars in neutral zones. You're right, it is a little risky, isn't it? But what I could do is I could push them back a bit by destroying these sectors. Yeah, I could go in there and kill them. It's not impossible. What were the other things I was looking for? I managed to forget. Silicon. Nah, not really. Isn't there one for ore? Apparently it likes ore around here, but isn't ore pathetic? I think ore is one of the very, very low tier goods. Although it does crank out a lot of them. You know what? I've never tried it, so let's throw in add ore mine. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4 mines, 5 mines. And how many do we find? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, what else can be shoved down here? I think we already checked lead. Lead's a bit lukewarm. Okay. Okay, I think there was some that I missed checking up here. So I'm going to double check up there with Ducaire. Meanwhile, the explorer needs to explore. Boy, I don't like what this interface thing does to the galaxy map. Gonna need a lot of docks for a lot of these mines. Yeah, okay, up here it is stone cold for lead. What about ore? Raw oil? Silicon? Boy, a lot of the raw materials they are not so fond on getting. I think I already said we're going to throw up a copper mine over here. Build our own copper battery. Zinc, lead, aluminium. Zinc might be a little lukewarm, but I might still be able to make some decent dosh throwing it in there. The thing is, zinc's very expensive to get up and running. I'd rather maximize the profits off of it. Nothing saying that I have to stack all of them over here. I can check other neutral zones to see if they've got decent dosh. I don't think this was a place for water. Almost. It's very nearly in hot water zone. Not near enough for me to try. It was nicer down there. Alright, then I'll grab a few of them and do this. So, what did we want? Copper. They're a bit of a jump away, aren't they? It's okay though. Just gonna grab you first, make a copper mine and bring it over. Sell them the goods. They have high demand on. Raid them. Steal the goods. Produce more. Sell at even higher price. Steal and repeat. Yeah, that would feel good. And that's how I'd like to do it, but unfortunately supply and demand is pretty lackadaisical in the game. Holy moly, Explorer actually got me an exotic good. That is nice. And I forgot to put you on immediate delivery. We're going to be pinged by these a lot. Well, not really. He's only got 31 more minutes on that job. Decare will be done shortly, and feed me your sector will be done in an hour and a half. Nice thing is when I dock a station, I'm pretty sure my impenetrable shield's covered as well, but that won't stop hitting asteroids and the like. For some reason I can't give Explorer 2 an order right now. You're in some trouble, are you? I wonder to what degree things are abstracted from this view. What things are you jumping away from here that you wouldn't normally be able to if you were there? Sometimes you can jump away from attacks like this, and sometimes the guy just refuses to jump away from his attack. And I don't know if it's paying attention to hyperspace cooldown, or relative DPS, or Omicron, or anything like that. Anyway, you're having trouble figuring things out, so don't care. We'll go to you instead, and grab that mine. Found ourselves one copper mine, please. And this is mine copper. This is our second copper mine, I believe. Always worth checking with the Alliance if that's the case. Alliance, tell me about your fleet. There is copper 01, so welcome 02. And again, these mines are being set up for money, not production chains. I will later on need a separate batch of production chain mines. Please make yourself down into packaged facility trinium version. And also, for the love of God, auto assign. That weird marauder's still here. And I do have the docks, but I'm actually going to need more docks, funnily enough. Can I put them somewhere somewhat sensible? Not really. I don't like them being so far out on the side. make me very wide, so once I grab them I want to get away without too much hassle. Because go figure, these asteroids are surrounded by asteroids that I don't want to smack into. And I think I'm actively smacking into one of them. Chunk. No. Ka-chunk. That's the spirit. I'll pick up a whole bunch of them despite the risk. So I want another copper mine. And again, let's just easy peasy make our way over to it. It seems quite isolated. Oh wait, wrong one. There you are. Yeah, look how easy it would be to hit something, just smash that thing clean off. Especially in such a dark sector. Found mine. Copper mine. Yes. Mine. Copper 03. Donk. Become the copper mine. Become the miniature trinium packaged facility. And enable auto assign of workforce. Why that's not the default, I'll never know. Boy, I wonder just how many mines I'm going to need. I can't help but feel it's going to be somewhere in the region of 100. And somewhat regrettably, they're all going to need this this routine gone through to grab them. Is this online or single player? Currently single player. We had an online playthrough together in the past week. But that has been and gone now. Boarding stations are hard, they're heavily defended, require a lot of troops, they also take a lot of damage. I need to fix them up afterwards, which can be a royal pain. Okay, now gently now. I know the temptation is to boost my way through all of this, but let's only take vectors that we're certain we're not going to smash our mining platforms into. Hitting the rest of the ship is fine. Hitting... I didn't like the sound of that, but it's okay. Hitting other things is significantly less fine. Do I have the money for all this, by the way? I'm not sure I have the money for all these mines at the moment. I might have to dip into the old Alliance vault. Make a casual withdrawal of all the money. Good job, Captain. Good job, all my captains, getting all that work done. I've been doing a bang up job getting all this explored. Dangerous and dangerous. Alright, wait a minute. So much for that pirate attack. Right, what were the other mines? There was copper, water, coal, and ore. So you are going to become a water mine. Water mine's a waste of time, but whatever, let's take it. Let me check the numbers on ice mine. Apparently very poor profit on those things, but we'll take it. Ice mine 01. No, wrong one. Mine ice 01. Thing is, you can just make a water station, so I'm probably doing a very poor choice here. Apply trinium and auto assign crew. And also engage transport mode. Gosh, the investment I would lose right now. Come on now. The investment I could lose by getting rid of all these stations that are attached to me. We've already spent millions transforming them. I'm sure that's all part of the thrill. You, get a little closer. I actually think I'm blocking some of my docking because of my giant cargo bay. I actually think the docks that are on here aren't going to work. Yeah, see that? They're blocked. So I've actually got to delete them and place them elsewhere. Maybe I can put 1 or 2 underneath the ship, although that's asking for even more trouble. At least that way I can get 6. Right, we boarded on with 3 of them. Good. Let's go over here. Let's remove that tag. And now we're going to go and grab ourselves a coal mine. As I just warp face first into that wreckage. Is the station efficiency set when it's created, or does it update when moved? What do you mean by station efficiency? Station efficiency, not a term I'm familiar with. Remember, to all factory workers, there will be no compensation for loss of limbs or loss of life. I'm missing the start of European Speedrun Assembly's Grand Theft Auto 3, but that's okay. What's their schedule look like anyway? GTA 3, Ghost Runner, Command and Conquer Red Alert 2. By someone whose name sounds very Finnish. Splatoon. Ape Escape? Oh man. Goodbye my schedule. Long overdue some time off. After all this Avorion. Oh, easy now, easy now. Oh, that was too close for comfort. Too busy chortling. Not enough attention being paid to the asteroids I've got to navigate around. I can certainly agree with that one, Acronymus. Okay, what kind of mine was it again? I think it was coal. That sounds about right. Coal mine. Begin your transformation. Mine coal 01. First of what will probably be many coal mines, because coal is a prerequisite for steel. Become the packaged facility. Auto-assign your crew. Why is that not default? And let's easy peasy go and grab you. And then I only need 1 more for all the mines that I want here. I shall set them up. Bear in mind there's a lot of expansion of my mines that I still want to do. They are not operating at peak performance, and they certainly should be. Let's engage transport mode. Suck you in. Chalk this off of here. Ka-chunk. And grab you. This will be the last one we grab. So much potential profit strapped to this ship. Jerry-rigged is probably a better term. You know, there's a good chance I'm going to have a falling out with the Tumbo people, because I'm going to be dumping a lot of my stations on their territory. Well, what they consider to be their territory. I'm not going to go through the asteroid field, I'm going to go around it. Kind of weird, we mine this mine, but we have the ability to fold up the mine into a tiny little box. Reminds me of the old MS Paint Adventures Problem Sleuth, when the big bad keeps tightening his garter belt to become even denser. God, I loved MS Paint Adventures, but Homestuck never stuck for me. Did not enjoy it, probably because it was all about a bunch of kids. Right, last one I believe was ore. Yeah, I'm fine with that. And this is mine or 01. You knowing Microsoft Paint Adventures is a surprise to me. Huh? That'd be a surprise. I'm a bit of an internet rat. Alright, one more time we go through the motions. Become a small trinium box. Auto-assign your crew. Enter transport mode. And get back to the Docare. Can't believe of all the ships it was the Docare that outlasted all the others. Alright, come in, come in. God, I love docking. It's got to be the coolest single mechanic in this game. Now, all we need to do is gingerly take our cargo home. I think I should bring the bulk of them to one place first. That way, if I somehow get intercepted on the way over here and lose them, I'm only losing 1 instead of 4. Problem Sleuth was pretty fun, but man, did it go off the rails. Yeah, in a great way. I really like the whole idea of worlds within worlds there and the perception of reality. It was good stuff. I think there was a little Problem Sleuth style cameo in Homestuck. Had some good music going with it as well, but it was too interspaced with the teen drama. Oh boy. Yeah, so much for... Oh god. Oh god. This is not what I came here for. This is meant to be a neutral zone. Okay, well, player-to-player damage is disabled in this sector, right? I suppose on the plus side, there's not going to be any enemy elements here whatsoever. But the Tumbo people could really, really not like me for what I'm about to do. We have good relations. We're unlikely to go so bad that they declare war upon me, but they won't be happy with my takeover, that's for sure. Player to player, not NPC to player. Probably exactly that. Okay, so there's a lot of these things to dump out here and to transform. Basically everything except for the second copper mine. So let's dump 1 copper mine. And I drift away. And then that copper mine becomes typical mine.xml, and I should have... Well, I might actually be touch and go on the titanium for building all these. I got titanium for 4 of them. Huh. And I've got 5. I can always transform one of them into just iron. That wouldn't be the world's worst thing. Yeah, there you go. You're made of iron now. I think you lost a bit of your ablative armor, which is good. That's exactly what it's there for. Take the hit instead of the main thing. Alright, there you go. Become a typical iron mine then. You've still got your crew on auto assign, so that shouldn't be a problem. I'm going to ditch all of them first. So that was the copper mine, so I just got to make sure I keep the other copper mine on me. Ore mine, farewell. Enter the ore mine becomes the typical mine. You know, sorry, you can become iron as well. This is hardly going to be a dangerous place now, is it? And then the coal mine, off you go. I know, I need to set them to other settings, all in due time. Now let's work on that. Oh, you know what? I'm going to make you guys out of iron. This is hardly a dangerous place. They still end up with 3.8 million hull. Nothing's getting through that. At least nothing in this area is getting through that. If I really cared about them being in dangerous territory, I would give them some shields, I reckon, but they don't need shields, not around here. No way, no how. Now, you there, my icy mine. You go and detach as well. And you too, become a big, chunky iron. Oh, once again, got a lot of these things took little tiny bits of damage, maybe just from the docking and undocking. But exactly that is why the ablative armor is there. Chunk. And that's all of these guys. Now, did Tumbo hate me for this? Oh, Tumbo will hate me when it becomes alliance stuff. If they might, it's possible that they end up going hostile over this. That could be a problem. I would actually probably pay them for to become friendly. I'm also out of money, and I already raided the Alliance Vault. Okay, well, fortunately I've got 250 million ducats coming in, but that money is not coming in for another 1 hour and 20 minutes. It's only half done. Okay, well, don't sweat it. Now, I go and do what? I go here. I go fleet, and I go all these mines belong to the Alliance. Mine coal, mine copper. Uh-oh, I might have allianced the wrong one there. Which is the one that I'm holding on to? Hope to God I hope I'm holding on to 3. I am holding on to 3. Whew, okay. It could have been a problem what I did there, but it wasn't. So, engage station mode for coal mine. Engage station mode for copper mine. Engage station mode for ice mine. Engage station mode for ore mine. And I can come back and deal with you later because I'm taking the final copper battery out to... Wow, I can get this done so quickly. I don't even have to enter this filthy zone. There we go. And now I can untag all of this for putting in my different kinds of mines because they're already there. Is Homestuck finished? Because it went on for ages. Oh, damn, okay. Alright. I didn't like the fact that turning off Alliance ships also turned off Alliance stations that show up in chat. Show up in the map view. Money is a problem. If I want to set up this mine, I need money, and I don't have money. I could sell my... Oh dear, how dare there be an enemy trading post here? I'm afraid I have to kill it. It's a shame that it came to this. Why is there an enemy trading post here? The Upujo states are all the way down here. How have they advanced this far into my friendly territory? Homestuck's finished and I'm finished with it. Yeah, okay. I reckon turning both these places into hazard zones is going to negatively impact the money that my mines make for about an hour. But that's okay, they're still creating the goods. And because they're not very heavily upgraded, it's going to take a while for them to fill up the cargo bays, so essentially I'm not worried about it. Anyway, undock you. Engage station mode, yes. And also sign you over to the Alliance. And then, oops, I should have transformed you before doing that. And also, yeah, this costs more than I can afford. I don't want to leave you like this because you could get shot and killed. So I think it's time for you to become the baby mine. Oh, right. Damn. The Alliance needs that. Alright, Alliance. Take my everything here. There's your baby mine. I'll make you big someday. You still got 2 million hit points though. I'm starting to wonder why I ever made them big in the first place. Also, I'm withdrawing all my stuff back. Including the Xenion. Don't know why I handed that over. There we go. Just like that, I've set up a bunch of mines, although this baby one's kind of an insult. I've still got 3 mines, or 3 asteroids claimed over here. Forgot to untag that one, but still a claimed asteroid, and 2 claimed asteroids there, so I can expand my economy further. Essentially, I'm all set for snowballing my economy. Although I'm not sure if the mines that I set up will all be super profitable like the zinc and the noble metal mines are. We are beyond safe areas here now that we're flirting with Xenion. It's a shame I almost got this finished. But I think I said I had some unfinished business exploring here. So let's do that. Oh, 12%, 17%, all seems very dangerous. But maybe just because it's so hostile. Get over here and see if it's any better. Get over here and see if it's any better. Time for the good dosh to roll in. Well, it's automated dosh, which is pretty damn good dosh. In the time that I was just looking at the map, I made another $250,000. But we have a 250,000,000 credits on their way in an hour and a quarter. I think I should make good on my claim that I can trash the Naonite sector and give that a go. I will almost certainly need some better shields, so I'm going to trade out my cargo for shield multiplier. So, where are we going to go and who are we going to bully? Ah, yes. Remember all those times that we got bullied by the... Wait, thank you, followers. I thought it was the Buccaneers. Yeah, the Buccaneers. How about we get some much-needed revenge on the Buccaneers? I need an equipment dock. I don't know how I keep typing equipment. Equipment dock. Don't care. Get me over to there. Time for some long overdue revenge. While Steve's on his way, it's worth noting that in 10 minutes I can go over these and assign these mines their instructions. It's a shame you have to wait. It's so unnecessary. It's one thing I would look into modding is just getting rid of that 10-minute timer so I don't need to remember to come back and do another pass on the ships. Also, I was meant to blow up whatever's in here. I don't like the fact that they control that right next to me there because they could attack. They might attack. They probably will attack. Let's just make that not be a problem. Alright, Explorer, what's up here? Danger, danger, ultra danger. Seems dangerous. Seems like this is as far as my explorers are going to go, so exploring Xenion isn't on the cards. Is that true though? I mean, this is a very friendly territory, and I've been long overdue finding many equipment docks over there. But I think that's as far as they go. I guess I'll focus on exploring this area then. Wrong square. Get over there. Explore this whole square. I'm happy exploring this, but once I'm done with that, I'm going to lay off of the exploring so I don't build a big laggy galaxy until I'm strong enough to explore these 6 squares. And then I probably explore nothing for a long time, and then the end game is charting out all of this in the galaxy. Yeah. Okay, got that done. Good. You're sending down there to check that out. Potentially some rift research centers I want to blow up here. It's not unthinkable. And Dakar, let's see exactly what these people think they own around here. Hopefully it's not just a gate. I'm not sure if the game lags more when you explore more of the galaxy. Okay, there is one ship here, it seems. But with more of the galaxy explored, when I want to search for something, like let's say I want to find a shipyard, all of these highlighted bits do create lag. Whoa, okay, that's not quite so noticeable. What if I wanted to find an asteroid? Whoa! So yeah, better to get most of what I want done on the map before I have it all explored. Who is this useless guy? He's just a miner hanging around here. Why do you think I'd talk to you? Oh, please talk to me. I'm so lonely. The nights get so cold in this part of space. Miner, it's cold outside. Let's send them a nice friendly message. Propel it out the cannon. There we go. See, no problem. They're not so close anymore. Alright, I feel a little bit safer now about that revenge. The equipment dock was here, along with the Rift Research Center, which I could go and legitimately use. And I want you to scout what's left of this, please. Have all the loves from the cannons, pray cease. So at a certain point it caps and doesn't do it anymore. I imagine 500 sectors being simulated at once rather than all being known. Yeah, I could check my server stats, but I'm pretty sure at most it will simulate 500 simultaneous sectors. This is rather nice. Now I can really start seeing where the rifts are. Good, good. I think it's quite pretty seeing the rifts on the map. And it's another great idea of where those rift research centers are. Look at that congregation. It's lucky for them that we're not at war. I'd blow all those up and steal their goodies. But that's okay. I'd probably blow up these rift research centers because they're nice and now-nighty, so they'll have more goods for me. Oh, but look at this. Trinium stuff to blow up. I'd need custom turrets for that, I think. Is there a way to highlight unexplored sectors? No. So you might reasonably ask me, Jake, how do you know you didn't explore this with an explorer? I can't tell just by looking at this. All I can tell you is that I'm being very rigorous in exploring these squares by squares. We're so close to having 6% of the galaxy charted. Pretty good. Once we do you, you, and you, I'll be able to update this entire universe cleared up to 5%. 1/20th of the way. Why do you kill Rift Research Centers? They have this amazing currency called research data, and there's only a few ways to get it. And at this stage in the game, by far the simplest way is just blow up the research centers, steal their research, and pass it off as my own. Obviously, some people object to me doing that, but as long as I go and rebrand the data as my own, they're all willing to still accept it. You, for example, what have you got? Oh, baby, a combat Aegis of exotic quality, and a hardening reviving bulwark with flat and impenetrable. I want both of those. I'm willing to pay 650 research for it. That's only a couple of now-night tier Rift Research Centers to explode. So many things I need to look into modding on this game. Should look into modding myself at dinner real soon. I can feel my stomach yelling at me. Yoink, yoink. That's jump range, but a minute of hyperspace cooldown is never acceptable. Combat enhancer, auto turrets, arbitrary, arbitrary with energy. Yeah, the rest of your stuff isn't so hot. Anyway, the reason I'm up here is to finally pick a fight. And if I'm going to be picking a fight, I'm going to need some equipment switching out. It's been a long time since I've put in an amount of shields that I can be... Wait, why do I have 5 million? Oh, that's right. I upgraded to an exotic shield. And I thought I might have another one, but I don't. But yeah, I'll get rid of my legendary trading subsystem, shove in another shield multiplier. And then I'll be good as gold for dealing with these guys. I could tear out one of my jumpers. I do not need an additional 9 jump range where I am. That would bring this down a bit, but I gotta remember I'm here for war. And I don't need to jump around for a bit right now, so I'll probably tear one of those out, maybe even tear 2 of them out. I do wish you could have presets for this. But eventually I'm going to have a fleet with a bunch of ships that I don't need to change anything out, because each ship will be... they'll be generalized for combat overall, but some will be more specialized for combat and some for other things. I'll have a specific cargo freighter. We'll all have shields. One will have the hacking device. One will be best for jumping around. And we've already got $1.5 million dues put back in the Alliance vault. I myself could do with more money. Crappy tractor beam. Arbitrary, arbitrary, arbitrary. Hyperspace jump, I'll take them both. Turret, 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 volt. Good. $1.5 million for that. Yeah, no longer at the point where I really want to sell things for money, am I? So, I think I can make do without you, you, and you. Looking at the map, my jump range is still good enough. If anything, it's still better than it needs to be, but I don't really want to lose you, because then it starts looking a bit sad. Although, you know, actually, maybe. The thing is, if I put in more shields, I'm going to need more power as well. Do I have a shield power combo? Or a power anything combo? Like a power gun combo? Wasn't I looking at that and then I poo-pooed it? Let's look for generated energy. There is arbitrary turret slots with generated energy. It's not a lot of them though. And I'm pretty sure there's flat shield and generated energy. Ah, wait a second. There was a subsystem I've been refusing to use because I didn't want to lose it, and now I don't care. You, 200% generated energy, get in here. Yeah, it's one of my favorite ones right there. That is your single answer to energy. Love it, because that's going to allow you to shove in a whole load of shield generator things. Smack that in. We've got 12 million shield, and am I satisfied? I am not. Smack another one in. Get 31 million shield. Am I satisfied? I am not. 79 million shields. Am I satisfied? I am. So what's next? Still good on the energy, and I'm unsure if I want turrets or not. 4, 5, 6 armed turrets. Shield durability. Or 7. 6 or 7 turrets. That one gives flat shield though. Unless there's something else that I need. That cargo system of mine, it'll be okay. Besides, I could always make it even fatter. There's also this. Turret slots, hyperspace range and cooldown. It's a decent amount of slots as well. I think I'll take you. I just did a little bit of a burst to make these aliens hostile, so I could be a big man and save the day. Speaking of being a big man, if I want to be an even bigger man, I think I should expand the old cargo bay. I mean, sure, I'm getting fatter and more tumoured right here. And I don't want to expand any further out here, it's going to block that thing's ability to see what I'm shooting at. But I could put a nice thin amount over here, right? No, because I lack the money of all things. Well then, away that goes. And let's get to work. Hey, how do you see your mouse in game with OBS is open? I start OBS in the game, I can't see my mouse. That's a reasonable question. There is a capture cursor and capture third-party overlay that I have checked on OBS's property for the game capture. I also play in windowed mode, that could be relevant. But I've also not had problems with it, so I don't know. Could be one of those machine ghosts problems. God's sake, guys, defend your own sector. Can't expect me to do everything. But I'll do something. There we go. They didn't get a relation boost with me over that. Even though I helped save their asses. Maybe because I'm stealing all their goods. Don't mind me. I hope they didn't destroy anything here. They didn't. Okay, time for me to do the destroying. Let's go on a rampage. We came to get down. Turn their whole city into kind of a town. I trust by the question, Ryu Black, that you enjoy some Avorion, and the implication is that you stream it yourself. Stream or make videos of it. Right, so these guys, their Omicron used to be terrifying at the start of the game. These guys beat me up and blew up my ship 2 or 3 times. Now the shoe is thoroughly on the other foot, and I've managed to forget to add those extra guns, didn't I? Gunner, DPS. Now I do want the shield destabilizer, because we're fighting people that actually use shields. So actually I put a pretty high value on things that mulch shields, like... oh, like that 14-kilometer range gun. I'm going to stick you over there if you don't mind. I'd like more railguns and cannons. But that DPS per slot is very sad. I also love antimatter. Why is it getting lagging so much when I look at my ship here? It's meant to be paused. Let's get these on auto fire. Right, so a bit of a faux pas is that I don't have enough auto turrets because my mod doesn't affect these modded, not modded, the DLC subsystems. That gives only 4 auto turrets for all my other turrets. I might go in and mod that. Oh, that's why I was trying to generate that big kaboom. Okay, I'm all about a big kaboom. So these guys don't explode quite as quickly as the iron and titanium people did, but their drops are going to be better. And I'm actually finally going to get my hands on... oh, hello, they mean business. Come get some. Finally going to get my hands on more of the flat shield and shield multipliers as well, which don't really show up much in the more primitive realms. Ship looks nice. You play with mods? Yeah, I've used quite a few mods. My mod list is here. Better take a screenshot of that because I kind of need to look at my fight here. But yes, I use a bunch of mods and I use workshop ships because my own attempts to make ships have not turned out particularly well. Let's focus on target. Uh-oh. I'm actually in a scrapyard, and they really didn't like me. Oh, this is your last warning. If you do not stop salvaging without a license, you will be destroyed, says the scrapyard. Consider yourself an enemy of the Ottocorn Buccaneers. I'm making all your scrap here. I'm also feeling extremely clever for using... Holy moly, this guy's got 17,000 Omicron. They are stepping up their game. On top of that, that's a Trinium ship here in Naonite Village. Maybe a ship consists of too many individual blocks. Nah, not this ship. It was just that massive brap of laser that was coming out to my first target. Some people really don't like weapons that have cooldown, and admittedly, not cooldown, but the overheating does bother me at times, but it does mean that once you finish a target and you go and focus on another one, your weapon's usually raring to go. Now, normally I would spare a scrapyard. They're rare enough to find that I'd feel bad about taking it out. However, the damage done to me by this faction is not something I am able or willing to forgive. So this scrapyard is about to get scrapped. As soon as I very slowly move my extremely heavy cargo bay over to it. You know, and find it. Where is it? Destroy that whilst I go and deal with my explorers. It's actually going to be kind of nice to not need to keep dealing with my explorers soon. Because after I finish this, their exploring days are over. Temporarily, at least. Meaning I should probably move them to some neutral zone. Oh, but was I? Yeah, I'm charting out this square. Alright. This square, the last square for sure. If I recall, this area was getting too dangerous as well for continued scouting. Huh, I thought it was too dangerous, but I guess I imagined that. Do I really have 6 explorers? Why does that number feel wrong? Explorer 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I guess I just can't count. Mission complete, mission complete, mission complete. Thank you, my lucky miners. Someday, I swear, I will not have to do this 1 hour at a time. But I really don't want safe mode on, so get me my goodies. Is it gone already? Where'd the scrapyard go? Here we go. The captains sometimes have a very strange idea of what attack this thing means. It's got 1.2 million hull. So it's certainly got a bit more beef to it. It's also got 500,000 shields and then some. But we have ways of dealing with that. Taste the rainbow. Overheating is not a big deal. F that scrapyard. This was as far as we got when we first tried to penetrate our way towards Trinium. And we got shot to shreds with our useless iron hauler. And then we got bullied in the general region. This faction is really large. It stretches all the way up here somewhere. In fact, what are you? That's a different kind of pirates. So to the point where I had to diverge my path and do a big underpass and go through up here. But now, I have advanced and they have not. Their shields are already gone, and their hull is disappearing at a rate of about 3 or 4% per second. They bring in the reinforcement, and the reinforcement isn't too wimpy, it's just I put on 70-something million shields, because shields scale in this game, hull does not scale. That's not strictly true, but it might as well be. Poor ship, it almost feels like I'm playing with the not enough turrets mod. LOL, says Penum, I'm at Xanium in my playthrough. Yeah, I like to rush Naonite and then rush Trinium if I can. Basically just rush as much as I can. Building knowledge is so good. If not for the blocks, then for the extra subsystem slots. I love having subsystem slots. Mobile merchant here. Those guys never explode with much loot in my experience, but I wouldn't settle for anything less than total destruction. He knows to keep his distance. God, this guy has some really terrible drops. Hopefully this is better. Well, it's 500,000 credits and a ton of scrap now, Knight. But ultimately not worthwhile. I wonder if I could have boarded that and had my own scrapyard. You're now speaking to me. Can I trade? We're not allowed to do business with you. Come back when fact... Okay, right. Here's what's happening. I am going to demand his cargo. And he will probably run away. But if he doesn't run away... I'll be taking his money and his life. 9 million shields in Xenion is pretty good. Depends on the difficulty you're playing on. But even on insane mode, I reckon 9 million is plenty. As long as you always have an exit plan, because you never know. So I gotta say, some lasers can really make 9 million shield feel like 9 shield. Yeah, it'll be a pleasure to do business with this guy. Why give him the choice between life and cargo? I think you'll get more if you take their cargo. Besides, there's an achievement for robbing loads of ships, and it would be nice to 100% this game sometime. Whoa, did you bring in some friends or something? No, you're attacking me! Whoa! Come on now. Why you gotta be like that? Give me all your cargo. You're kidding. No. Alright then. We'll be out before you catch us. Yeah, there was an attempt. Silicon, platinum, 10,000 plasma cells? Actually, wow, I thought plasma cells were worth a lot of money. They're really not. Neutron accelerators are, though. Yum, yum, yum. Certainly feels good to be bad. It's Dungeon Keeper all over again. Right, if you're doing that... This is all out of sync for doing this square. I don't particularly like it. Get yourself over to here and continue the exploration. You have just one more square to do for this entire area. That's excellent. So get over there and do it. And as for you, the square is so nearly done, but we don't have the power to handle the Xenion area. Maybe if I sent 2 of them to escort each other, we could do these last squares, just wrap it up. It's not unthinkable. Is there a neutral zone around here? There is no neutral zone around here. It's unfortunate. No neutral zone for miles, huh? Interesting. I guess then, if you're doing nothing better, you can go and aid the exploration here. You've got these. You can take care of these. And you finish off this. Once I finish this the square here, my explorers are just going to camp over here until I can finally explore Orgonite and Avorion. Because there is no point unveiling more of the galaxy. The galaxy is huge. There's nothing I could reasonably gain from scouting out more iron, more trinium, more titanium, or more naonite sectors. And Xenion I always think is a bit of a wasted sector. Orgonite and Avorion, on the other hand, I want those. And we will get those, but more power is needed on my scouts. Anyway, they have been completely destroyed here, but complete destruction is still not enough destruction. Let's keep at it. These guys terrorized me early game. It's time to return the terror. And I'm willing to kill them until my cargo bay is full. And once I'm done beating them up... Oh yeah, I need to go and see to my mines as well. Okay, well after whatever's here... And what is here? Oh, solar plat... Ooh, jewelry! How much value does jewelry have? Guess we're going to find out. Apparently there's no demand for jewelry in the galaxy, which seems weird, but there is demand for stolen jewelry. That's the fun thing. Could you board this? Yeah, I could board any of these stations, I believe. But I certainly don't want to have a station that's half destroyed in enemy territory. I also don't have boarders. I'd need fighters for boarders, and I'm not big on using fighters. Leave me alone, I'm trying to destroy your station first. It's one thing to have shields, but impenetrable shields are where it's at. Alright, lovely. Now, weapons, you go and just auto-fire whilst I figure out how much this stolen jewelry is worth. Jewelry is worth 1,000 each, and I stole 2,000 of them. I have to pay that value to unbrand it, but maybe automatic merchants can sell jewelry. While this fight's going on, jewelry Avorion. Jewelry manufacturers, da 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 da. It's not used for any manufacturing. Profitability. Ah, there are friendly trading posts that can buy them. So I reckon my merchant will be able to find a place to sell them. Okay, so no demand isn't the same as no manufacturing demand. Oh, when I think back to these ships just melting my poor iron crappy flagship of the day. And now they just can't touch me. If they were clever, they'd engage in ramming tactics. It's the only thing that could reasonably hurt me here. They're certainly throwing a lot of cruisers at me, but we just drink it all up. Even if they somehow get through all my shields, I have a reviving shield, so it will come back. Although I don't intend on letting it get that bad. It's nice watching the list of ships go down. I think it went up. I think they brought in more reinforcements, didn't they? Alright. Good job, auto guns, but frankly, I am a better Commodore. I will tell you how to activate. Focus fire. There we go, I get results. Yeah, I might be sweating if I'd left it at 20 million shields. This might seem cathartic, but my goal is to have a fleet that does this, not just one ship. So we'll see, well, I'd like to say we'll see dogfighting, but what we'll probably just see is my ships standing in the center, tanking the Berlin Light Show. Whilst all their guns are very poorly aimed by the AI captains. Oh man, concentration of force feels so good. These drops feel so good. Chameleon might be terrible, but the fact that I'm getting somewhat consistent exotic drops here. At this point, even exotic now-night weapons would probably still have a good place on my fleet. If not on my flagship, then on my automated captain adventures. There we go, they're running out of ships to throw at me, and unlike pirates, faction defenders don't flee. Ah, it's beautiful. I didn't stand a chance against these guys at the start of the game, but now, oh yeah. Who else wants some of this? Something else I need to check is just how many merchant captains I have access to, because I would actually like to set up multiple merchant captains to sell my wares so that they don't need to be away for so long or take such high risks, because there's still a reasonable risk that my guy's going to get jumped while selling all my goods. I'll still get the money for what he's managed to accomplish during the time, but I don't like interruptions on my captain missions, and I want them 4% or lower in terms of ambush chance. And there's no safe mode for a merchant. There we go, once the shields are gone, the antimatter bolters remove that hull like it's not even there. Pow! And the dirt is gone. Your refined resources can be picked up with. Since when did I... Oh, I think I refined resources there and forgot to grab them. Right, well, I don't need or want your wheat. Give me all your cargo. He's not kidding. He probably will be gone before I can take him out. Nope, no, he's certainly gone. Alright, solar power plant? Absolutely not. I don't waste my time with energy cells. Resource depots can be surprising. I'll take you on. Why do I not have this on instant delivery? I don't want to be alerted by their findings. I know you're getting me goods. There we go. The first volley is always nice and powerful. 1,000,000 hull, but we've learned that we can deal with 1,000,000 hull. Where's it reinforce? Oh, I think the reinforcements only come in once you actually do hull damage. I would really like to make weapons that penetrate shields rather than having to chew through them, though. Just cuts out, yeah, pretty much half of what you have to fight against. And I know you can make make weapons that have something like 97% shield penetration. I just don't know what type of weapons it is. Is it possible to get bolters that do that? And what's the type of damage that it is? I do forget that. Not to mention, by doing hull damage earlier, you are removing their ability to move around and perhaps even shoot back by blowing off parts of their ship. And that always feels good. More drops as well. For example, if you're fighting a shielded pirate, you can blow parts off of him before he runs away. This game's ridiculous. Failed an urgent delivery. Yeah, an urgent delivery I didn't want to do. Kind of weird that that even comes up as a failure. I didn't accept that mission. Ah, farewell. Apparently a small group of aliens come in, that's fine. They can also do some fighting on my behalf. Whilst you continue to shoot at that, I've got some explorers that have jobs to do. Poor sods, I can just hear them horribly dying. It's not a good day to be them. But they shouldn't have crossed me. I was perfectly neutral, and then they came in all hostile-like. That's insane mode for you, though. You start off hostile to some factions. Overall, relations are far worse. Railguns rip through ships. I find railguns actually don't have quite the oomph that you want them to have. They feel good, sure, but I think in raw damage they're outclassed by most other weapons. The instantaneous transmission of attack, though, that is nice. And the long range, yes. Plus just the boom. Boom. If I was going to have a big railgun, I'd probably have one giant coaxial railgun that I can just use when I want to use it. Make me feel like the big man. Oh boy, this fighter factory is going to take a while. 3 million hull. All the while, I think there's some cruiser that's trying to hurt me. Well, he did try. What tech level are you at currently? It's hard to nail down to a certain thing, but what are my best guns at? Tech 34, 49? That must have been stuff I picked up when dipping. I've even got some 14 and 15 tech guns that I should probably consider switching out. Look at this enduring blaster. I just keep it because it's got massive damage to hull. Yeah, it's all sorts, really. But in terms of building knowledge, we got Avorion quite some time ago. That guy's got hangers. Alright, well this thing inevitably loses its 3 million hull. What else is in here? I want that trading post gone, that's for sure. But they can keep their wheat and their solar power because that stuff is largely worthless to me. So yes, you over there are going to go. Doesn't it look so delicate? It's like a crane fly. I was never enough of a monster to just rip the wings off of flies, but I could rip the legs off a space station. Railguns hit multiple components within each shot unless they changed it. They do, and they still do, but it gets very heavily mitigated by armor. At least that's my understanding of it. I have not looked heavily into how these things work. Gee, it's not that I'm doing no damage to this thing, but there we go. Well, this is going to take about 2 minutes. And they've probably got reinforcements on their way. It's alright though, sometimes it's more about sending a message than doing whatever is the most optimum. In this case, consider it optimizing my happiness by just doing damage to these guys that did such horrible things to me. My poor early game ship, whose name I don't remember. Oh, see, there we go. Oh, I can position this such that I can use my underbelly shot as well. I didn't think about that. Something I'd like to try someday is making a ship so huge that I can ram stations. Can't think of a good reason why it wouldn't be possible. Yeah, there we go. Now I get my underbelly shooting as well. Oh, but the problem is all of my top guns stop shooting. I certainly don't know how to shoot. Let's back up a bit. Okay, I think I have to make my choice between top or bottom. And top wins. Top is where almost all of my guns are. Losing that first ship must have been traumatic since you've mentally blocked out the name. I got it somewhere. Evidently not here though. Doesn't matter. It was a good enough ship to survive. I would have remembered its name. What are we even going to get out of a fighter factory? The game's not kind enough to preview what kind of stuff they've got. Pirates are actually not bad if they don't come over here. Well, that's fine, that's fine. They're going to keep fighting something else in this sector. Be my guest. Why not set up your ship so you can just broadside stuff? It's more set up so that when I'm in the middle of a fight, I can still shoot things that try and approach me from below, because underneath, I put all my guns on the front, so generally I shoot everything that I'm looking at from a bit of an angle. But I want to be able to shoot stuff that's underneath me as well. A dual plasmatic scorcher of legendary quality. Tell me more, tell me more. It's actually not very good. 208 damage percentage up from shields, and it's only size 1. So that's not bad. Yeah, but size 1 is certainly better than some of the gash I've got on here. Perhaps I should consider switching out my worst enduring blaster. And replace you with that legendary thingamajigger. Or, wait, what did I get? Did I get the Scorcher or the Quad Plasma? Either way, I should probably use both. Bwomp. This interface is not great. Can't bulk grab things. Help! Pirates on our tail. Engines are down. We're stranded here. But yeah, I'm nowhere near helping you, so I will not help you. Alright. Sate my thirst for knowledge, Fighter Factory. What do you hold? If it's set up so that all guns can shoot sideways, as well as whatever other firing angle. But then there's still going to be an underbelly that they can't shoot at. Oh, I suppose you mean if they're at the top and the bottom, then that would kind of work? Then I'd end up with like a sideways piece of paper. Maybe I'm not seeing your incredible design there, Economist. Clearly what you should do is make it in the game and send it over. And then I can have it be one of my cohorts. 1.2%, 0.6%, and boom! Long time coming, give me the goods. It is nothing but scrap. Well, it's 1,000,000 credits actually, and 31,000 scrap trinium isn't nothing, but I've already got 1,000,000, so I'm not... That certainly wasn't worth the time. So of course we're going to take our... Hey, there's a salesman that's under attack. Maybe I can go and help the salesman. Come on, I'm a decent bloke like that. Let's get the guns on auto fire so I don't need to think about what I do. Thinking is the enemy of mankind. Well, you just got deleted. Don't worry, salesman, I'll help you. Actually, that's a salesman of one of my allies, so it's probably a good idea. And he pays me 250,000. Nice. That's 1/1000th of what I'm making from my merchant right now. Guess the real victory is grabbing all the parts and modules from what I kill here. Alright, the only thing left to take care of is that trading post. Let's go. Sanchester's made so many Japanese battleships, and in the retort, I made 2. And the light cruiser. Ooh, and the light cruiser. Good thing I didn't do that when having a station attached to me. Speaking of, how's the money situation? The Alliance Vault has now made 6 million credits since I last spent all the money in the Alliance Vault. That's rather good. When we only had our platinum gold mine, it was making about 1.5 million credits per hour. We can check and see the performance. Some of them are making no money per hour, probably because they're not set up to sell. That's alright though, I will set them up once I'm done with this sector. But Acronymus, shouldn't you go to bed? You know, so it's all well and fun going, haha guys, haven't slept in ages, so tired, but what's even more fun is waking up in the morning going, wow, I feel really refreshed and great. And there's no way I'm shooting through this 2.5 million hull trading post, so I'm out of here. I'm going to do the search and rescue mission. I always ignore it, so I may as well do it at least once if this is going to be a perfect run. Even though the game does not acknowledge our accomplishments whatsoever. Can't relate to that one, Chief. Oh, the AI! Hello, it's been a while. Oh man, feels like meeting an old friend. Well, get ready for the real Berlin light show. God. Bye-bye, AI. How are you a boss? You're just a loot pinata. I can fight you upside down with a belly on my back. And you've dropped something legendary already. There are 2 enhanced versions of the AI, a large version and a corrupt version, but I don't know how to encounter them. I'll have to figure it out because those are both milestones that I'm going to have to achieve for 100%. The music is so dramatic. But the boss is so dead. I think AI is a boss that railguns would rip through. He doesn't really use armor, does he? So he's just got all those very delicate technical blocks asking to be shot. Bye-bye, AI. I don't even like your subsystem, but I will need quite a few of them. Good gravy. Yeah, so I got that. Got some nice-ish stuff here. Shield multipliers are always welcome. The Sphinx is just there for selling. But I'm more than interested about that weapon. Neutron Recycler. Breaks alloys into scrap metal. Only titanium quality, so very, very sad. Now, before I move on, well, I suppose I can give the explorers their job. That's now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 squares fully explored. We're 5% of the way through. Could you go and help out over here, s'il vous plaît? Poor game. Really feels like it's starting to chug. I've been having this game running all day so far on my PC that hasn't known rest in quite some time. I want to know how far my enemy reaches, so I am going to explore out in this direction just as a bit of a dip. Explorer 1, keep on fighting the good fight. And I want to go and check on my, well, not check on my, I want to give proper orders to my switch to crafting sector, mine coal, sure. My new mines, they need orders, they need directions. There's so much loot to sort through. Well, I'm not going to manually sort through it. There's auto sorting exactly for that reason. Right, coal mine. We sell at -5. We actively sell goods and we don't buy goods. Nobody wants your goods, but that's fine. And you are... well, you've got a lot of coal, but I'm sure you have no problem selling it. Copper mine. Again, I always sell -5. Actively sell, don't buy. Nobody wants your goods. Not yet. Ice mine. -5. Actively sell. Nobody wants, of course. And you there, -5. But it's +21 to base price around here, which is rather nice. Actively sell. Oh, tell you what, the trading post will actually take your goods. Splendid. Now, the question is, are you immediately going to sell any of that? Probably not immediately, it's going to take a while for someone to come over and buy it. I want to jack up all of my mines, so they're actually selling copious amounts of goods. But that may have to wait. Let's remove that little note and this copper mine thing. And instead we switch to the copper mine. That's a resource depot. Where's my copper mine? Undercut everybody, actively sell your goods, and give the trading post some nice extras. Yeah, I'll probably bump up all of these mines with the dosh that I get off of the salesmen going around right now. Our salesman Tanks. Tanksy. And he will be done in 24 minutes. Resplendent. As for you to care, go and check out that search and rescue. You know, if there's one thing we do, it's nice things for others, like give them a great deal. Nah, go and check that part. Yeah, I'm looking forward to having my exploration largely done, so I don't need to keep dancing around the explorers. At least until it's time to do Avorion, but it won't be time to scout Avorion until my exploration fleet is able to handle that. Let's have a quick look in here. Appears to be nothing here. That was nice though, beating up all these things for their loot. Awesome to see someone playing this, says Super Lemonade. I've had it for ages, but I didn't have the time to figure it out properly. I should get back to it. The only thing that's a real head scratcher is building ships. Building ships here, you know, there's loads of blocks, there's loads of block types and sub-block types, and you're like, whoa, what do I do? What do I need? I highly recommend just go to the workshop. Get a ship and play the game. And if you like the game and you think, oh, you know, I think I could try my hand at building a nice ship, then do it. I think the game missed a trick by not just giving you some decent starting ships to play around with, because it's very intimidating and you can get the wrong message from the game by getting swallowed up in the shipbuilding. So I didn't build this ship. I took this ship straight off of the workshop. I'll show you a ship I built. I built this giant USB stick. It's got engines, it's got a lot of cool things on the inside, it does function very well, but it looks like ass. I'm no 3D modeling artist, I just understand the game now somewhat well enough to make a ship that can work. It's also rather expensive what it does, but that's my cargo hauler. So nah. Also, what do we have here? Some wreckage. We've lost our ability to navigate. We need immediate help. Is someone out there? I'm roaring my way towards you, my friend. A flying galleon. Well, we do have the flying battleship, and I would like to have that as one of my escorts. With Sunchaser's permission. Oops. The heating is... no heat registered. All crew is frozen stiff. Whoever finds this message, please bring information back home to our families. They need to know our fate. Are you sure? I mean... don't your... if your family are these guys, they hate me. Apparently I meant to check out the other place as well. I don't see it on the list anymore. Find other members of the Otacon Buccaneers and tell... yeah, find other members of this faction that hate me. Should I really? I wonder if I could dip Trinium to wage war. Nah, the problem with that is that the buildings would have so much hull that I'd take forever just shooting at it. No, I've played Star Sector. I bounced straight off of it. I don't think this this kind of game is well suited for a two-dimensional interface. It was around the time that I was fighting battles in Star Sector, and I was like, yeah, this is no fun. So I dropped it. Nothing. And did I stream it? I don't think I streamed it. I hope I didn't stream it. I don't like streaming games that I bounce off of. Well, I'm trying to talk to these people and tell them about the survivors that I found and how they didn't survive. But for some reason, nobody wants to talk to me. Look, I'm sending all these highly encoded light beam messages and all these shells full of letters explaining the situation. They're not very receptive. Come on, you'll do better if you focus fire where I tell you to. They suffocated in radioactive gas leak and died in depths of space, but they wanted you to know, so hey. Yeah, I've never had to pass on horrible information like that, and I hope I never do. I've never been the best consolator in the world, so by now most people know not to come to me with their problems. Well, if it's a practical problem, fine, but problem like I am sad, or my doggy died, it's like, oh, okay. What do you want out of me? I can tell you about the dozens of pets I've had that have died, and then I'll tell you something like ashes to ashes, and then you'll start crying, and then I'll just leave the room. I don't like listening to people crying. Got a fond memory of living with this lassie, and I was getting quite into running at the time, and she was like, I'll join you for your runs one of these days, but she kept not joining. Not once did she run with me. And one day I was same old routine, heading out for a run, and I say, are you going to join me this time? She says, no, not this time. And then I grab her belly and I says, well, you know, if this is still here next year, don't come crying to me. And then I went out for my run, and apparently she just broke down crying in the living room there and then. So yeah, that's the kind of experience you can get if you live with me. Very helpful, encouraging moments like that. Wonder if she's still got that belly. Jake rolled a critical fail for flirting. I wasn't flirting with her. She was going out with my housemate, so ne touchez pas. Out of my way, you useless shipwreckage. Feels good to bully a sector of a nation that once caused me so much grief. This is a lot more desirable to take down. It's only a million hull as opposed to 2.5 last time. Wait a second, fighter factory. Didn't we come to the conclusion that fighter factories are relatively worthless? I wonder if she started running. Did I see her much after that? No, I don't think I've even seen photos of her. Not that I'm the kind of person to chase up these kinds of things. What length? Oh my... Acronymus, these are too many questions, right? Just build. The thing is I can modify. If the ship is too small, there's a lovely button right here that is scale up entire ship. So I can do that, and I can also add in certain blocks to up its processing size. I suppose that's one thing. I will want the ships to be processing size 15, which is this bar up here. 15 subsystem sockets. Because that way I can give it its maximum power. I'm crying laughing, says Macy. Well, at least you and her have something in common. Her boyfriend was not very helpful either. Because he just shrugged and said, he's right, you know. Good thing I don't name names on this channel. She would not be happy with me sharing that story. I did go to one of my friends actually and I said, listen, you might come up every now and then when I'm talking in my streams. I'm not going to name your name, but if you don't want me to say anything, that's alright. He said, well, yeah. He didn't say no in the end, so I'll take that. Alright, trading post. Trading posts are always great targets. They really are piñatas and you don't know what you're going to get inside. Although you're also a trading post and you are closer-ish. Don't share names unless it's from the list of shame. Yeah, but some people need to be shamed. Blue Open Ox. Josh Rao. Well, some of them have bought their way out, right? So I don't need to keep shaming them. But Blue Open Ox, it's no longer shame. It's more like a badge of honor. He's like some kind of supervillain who keeps getting away with it. God knows how many millions of channel points he's sitting on right now. And what evil he plans with them all. You probably thought you'd share the good stories, not the ones where you emotionally damage them. Go out of my way to emotionally damage most people I get to know, because I find great joy in it. Which might say a thing or two about the joy that I'm getting out of trashing this empire. He's marked Stank, but I'm waiting for the next time he pops around. Alright, are there any other places to take down? There's still that trading post. I don't think wood has much of a value out in space. Just a sneaking suspicion. Let's get rid of you. Actually, what is the value of wood? Goods, Avorion, wood. Does wood even show up? Ah, here we go. Wood has a value of 350 and a mass of 2.5, making it extremely poor choice as a trade good. What even needs wood? Can you burn it in the carbon farm or something? There we go. You notice these places are certainly getting more and more hull, so I'm going to need more and more better weapons at some point. Habitats, alright. Can't see myself wanting to be in a habitat either. I like keeping the iron income. The iron and the titanium. I could have moved all of my mining operation over to trinium, and admittedly they do still get iron and titanium. But since iron and titanium are quite cheap to use, sometimes I use them in a fair bit of bulk. So I want to have them available. Okay, 4 out of 7 of them up in the millions. And remember, our goal is the 100 millions for all of them, except for money, which needs to be hundreds of billions. Money scales up better than materials, so it stands to reason it ends up being, what's that, 4 orders of magnitude higher? "2016, Starbound, you could use wood as fuel for ships." Would that even make sense? Surely the energy needed to get wood into a position where you use it as fuel for a ship would be borderline impossible. There we go. I do appreciate these trinium level drops. However, it's worth noting that in terms of budget, this isn't working too well for me. Oh. Can't build while enemies are nearby. No, I don't see any nearby enemies. I've killed them all. Look at all this stuff I want, possibly. I don't know what it is, so it's hard to know if I'll want it or not. Okay, well the obvious thing to do is to eject something that's useless. What has high volume, low value? And I have tons of it. Coffee actually has low volume, so it's quite good. Crystals aren't very good. Energy cells suck. Get out of here. What else do I have here that's not so hot? Fluorine, gold. Yeah, hydrogen kind of sucks as well. Hydrogen and energy cells be gone. Everything else come in. Alright, surely that'll do. The rest of the stuff is no doubt garbage. Okay, well, there's not much money to be made blowing up everything else here, or rather anything else here. So, where is a good... What am I even up here for again? I forget, but I do want to find some smugglers. So even just looking for smugglers, the game's a bit, whoa, generating all of these. Even zoomed in, I think it's still generating these gooey highlights when we're zoomed in. Alright, I've had my fun trashing these guys. Let's go out to the equipment dock and switch ourselves out so we can be mobile once again. How much longer until our money is ready? 10 minutes! Nice, and they didn't get jumped. Oh, have you got 540 million? Then yeah, time for a turret factory. Get the guns of your dreams. Turret factory is coming after our mine upgrade, and then I'm going to go to the neutral zone here and set it up there. There's an argument for putting it further in. In fact, there's a neutral zone here, and it's a very good argument, so it's probably one I'll listen to. Yes, that makes a lot of sense, because I can move it along later. Remember, the barrier doesn't really stop me doing anything anymore. Rift Research Center, you got any cool stuff for me? I have 413, and you have garbage, and... Yeah, I think I was looking at this earlier, wasn't I? Funny, I thought you gave energy, but no, you give recharge rate, which is the opposite of what I would want. So the answer is no, you don't have anything worth my time. Get over here. Alright, horror stories about this single ship that wiped out several stations and several fleets. You know, actually, I think while I wait on the next run of my merchant seller, I'm actually going to dip all the way to Avorion in the hopes that I can get some fat loot. Because I feel a bit more confident sitting under 92 million shields. So I can switch out for fast jumping speed, because currently if I wanted to jump over here, I'd be waiting... yeah, 10 minutes isn't actually that bad. But yeah, I will probably jump out to about here, And then, yeah, maybe this side. I don't know, at least here I've got someone who is neutral to me. And then just kind of see what I can see. Oh, there is this side. Anyway, I'll make a decision when I'm there. For now, though, thank you for all your help. Extra shields, and extra shields, and extra shields. But I think I can make do with a modest 5 million. And I want to get back to my jumping. So that is... no, not those. Might not even need the extra guns from this right now. I don't think they're going to do me that much good, so I'm even going to drop you out. Which does mean, yes, I'm going to say goodbye to... boy, the game thinks your DPS is terrible. It's probably not that wrong. We still over on the gun turrets? Alright, there we go, I suppose. Alright. Get you in there. And then give me +9 and +9. And now I'm a jumping machine. What do I want this last one for? I don't know. I might keep it as a wild card for now. But now I've got my amazing jump range back. And a lot of explorers who need to be Dora exploring out there. God, just, it feels like I'm eating the square. And it feels good. Eating it for all the knowledge. It's got a good jump up of power feeling, even for exploring, because early game you're just exploring one bit to one bit with very short range, and then eventually you're just filling in 400 squares at a time. And when you've got 1,000,000 squares to fill in, 400 at a time is a nice bump up in power. You always say yes to hyperspace and turrets. Those turrets are getting kind of expensive, what I'm wanting to do here. And... must be our lucky day, one can only hope. Don't worry, this will eventually stop going up when the Coralexo Empire finally like me enough to not care about trading. Actually, it's not even me, it's the alliance relations that they care about. That's funny though, it should stop soon. Oh, it's also Tumbo Empire. Where's Tumbo? There we go. Very slowly getting up to the point where they stop caring. But eventually they'll stop, especially if I leave this thing idling. Is there an auto-explore feature? Sadly not. What you see here is as automated as it can get. So you move your explorer around and tell him to explore this square. And that's fine as long as he's strong enough not to risk being ambushed, but if he could be ambushed it becomes a problem. Where's this explorer at? Come on. Look at that, 1% chance is fine. If it's 4% or below, it's practically 0%. Is there really anything I want on this last one? What is it I'm planning on doing? I don't want to set up more mines, I want to expand the mines that I currently have. Tell you what, how about we finally pick up these blasted resources? My mine is there, but it'll be faster if I just send in my own ship. Bloop. Yeah, 20. Big old jump range feels good. But you also need the hyperspace cooldown, or else the automated, or the captain's order to jump very far doesn't work very good, because it takes a long time. That, or you can find all of the wormholes, that works well as well. And one of these days I will. It's a shame, I'd really like to label all the smugglers here, but if I put too many GUI elements on, it's going to lag the screen like crazy. I suppose it's going to be kind of obvious where they are once I ally everyone, because I don't ever plan on allying smugglers. And that'll be a good visual indicator of where they are, because the colour will be different. Right, let this be a lesson. Never forget to pick up your resources, because otherwise you're going to be heckled every step of the way. Like seeing that 10 million over in the bottom right. A few days ago, I accidentally opened a window that didn't have the bug net on it, and one little fly has come in and joined me and has been buzzing around for the streams for ages. Now, it doesn't bother me, I don't mind fly buzzes, but I have wondered if it's turned up on the stream at all. Have you heard the buzz? Because I don't use my sound suppression anymore. I fell out of love of the sound suppression. Good, that's a very low tax rate of 1%. Be funny if you've been hearing this buzz the whole time. I can have alliance with myself. This is another player. A good way to get to know them is the chat window. Smiley face. Aw, isn't that cute? I wonder what happens if I abandon my own alliance. Number 8 is a very helpful jump. Yes. Oh god, yes. I make this a matter of priority to get. Jump range and hyperspace cooldown and the energy reduction. Amazing. However, minus 50% is good, but it's a whole lot better when it's coupled with another minus 20 or 30%. Wait, that's recharge energy. Where's my cooldown? Yeah, there we go. There's my... Wait, what? Cooldown minus 22. That's what I'm thinking about. I would like this to be a better tier, but I haven't found a better tier of that yet. Someday I will. Someday I will be drowning in legendaries, but those days are a ways away yet. One more minute and we get our big fat stack of dosh. And it's a troubling decision because I want to use that dosh to upgrade my mines, but I also want to use that dosh to unbrand all this equipment, give it over to tanks, and have tanks sell that equipment as well. So, what's a man to do? I'm gonna pick up my ores this time, all nice and processed. I'm gonna get myself over this smuggler hideout. I'm gonna turn off my guns before I do, actually, because I have warped into a smuggler den with guns hot, immediately shot dead a hostile but non-military target, and immediately fallen out with the smugglers because they don't like drawing attention to themselves. Yeah, exactly. Look at that. Cooldown is already done. Couldn't have even loaded another sector before that. And by the time I get to this place, I'm fairly certain I'm going to have my $250 million from that one trade job. And that's so good, I'm going to want to start having multiple trade jobs. You know, my days of smashing apart sectors might not be over yet. Depends on how much money is left over from unbranding all of these goods. Find out soon enough. By the way, what was stopping me having an even bigger cargo bay? Because evidently, bigger isn't big enough. There we go. I know this is murdering my acceleration, but you have to understand. It's all for a good cause. I need that crew. Need all those forklift drivers for my floating warehouse. There we go. 248 million credits. I am very rich now. Let's liquidate it all and invest it. And what a jump. And this is all from legitimizing our goods. So we went from making 5 million from selling the goods wholesale to the smugglers, although admittedly we also made some good ones, like 40 million on big ones, but let's say 5 million, to 30 million, and we invested that 30 million to make 100 million, and now we've made $250 million. What is the next step? Probably not advancing quite that fast, because I don't have the big enough cargo holds of good stuff, but I will unbrand what I got, which is everything. Let's see how much this costs. Thought I saw thousands of body armors. Now that would be something. I spent 30 million, 40 million, 50 million, 60 million, 60 million. Alright, so it stands to reason that this is going to sell for also a good amount, but probably not the same amount that I made last time. Let's get over there. We're going to sell off these goods. upgrade our mines. And yeah, I'm a little tempted to move to carriers. I did say I wanted carriers today. There's not a lot stopping me except maybe my amount of resources, but that's all the more reason that I should be on carriers. Let me look at my carrier design, and by mine I mean stolen from the workshop. It is you, the Blue Raven. Very, very good ship. The problem? It takes xenion and orgonite. Can I material change you to trinium? Yes, but then you use every bit of trinium ever. Can I change you to titanium? Yes, but what about the xenion, they say? What about naonite? What if I had one of you with all the others? I think in the end, I just need a lot more miners. I should make a lot more of my kind of crappy miners, build up bajillions of trinium, and then I build these things out of trinium, and then send them on their merry way. But orgonite is, you know, orgonite's great. No material change. That's a ton of orgonite though. Could buy orgonite, I have a ton of money. But that is going to cost me, how much does orgonite sell for? Like 40, 50 each? So that's 10 million. It's like 20 million for one of these if I buy the goods. Not unthinkable, actually. I will have the money. Well, a consideration for the future. I don't actually think I'll get my... I don't think I'll get those guys this time. 60 million for scrubbing off watermarks. What? Oh, right. I see what you mean now. Yes, 60 million to scrub watermarks off of our questionably legally obtained goods. Now let's go over to our flying USB stick. And as the name says, feed it some sectors. Transfer, give them all my cargo, and what I take out of there is any scrap metal, although I don't think there are any left. But I definitely want that Rift research data. That is not allowed to be sold. Should be able to sell everything else though. So I go feed me your cargo and I tell you to sell. I think this is the best place for it. There we go. It's not the same amount of money and it's taking longer for some reason. Why would it take you longer? I do wish it wasn't such a drag finding the right place to sell. But apparently it's the place at the bottom that does the best. Right, so yeah, some of the... I don't want to take anything that loses that much money on it. Because then I'm essentially just not making any money at all. Because I spent that much money to legitimize the goods. Oh, the toxic waste can be sold? Wow. No one's ever going to have a demand for toxic waste, so I don't mind that. Those warheads are dangerous. 9% chance, 3 hours duration, but 100 million. I mean, this is good, but it will fall off at some point, and that's why I need my mines operational. Anyway, the duration is weird. Why is it taking so long to sell some of this stuff? Don't tell me it's the toxic waste. Where is the toxic waste? PQRST. It's actually adding a few minutes to it. Truly, I don't know what's causing the time to be so absurdly high for him. But I'll take the 10%. Get on out there. Trinium mines, continue to mine. And I'll tell you what, now I am going to put you on a long mode, safe mode. Because that way I don't need to worry about you, but you'll still get me those goods. Pew! And now I'm going to go to each of my mines and bulk them up something fierce. Also, I want to care not to be sitting around here because that is an invitation. Hang on, I thought I'd 100%ed this area, but this is all unexplored, these squares. That cannot be. I need a captain over here to look at these squares. I need an explorer over here. This will not stand. I just assumed it was explored, but of course this is where I started, so a lot of this is just stuff I've jumped around into. Rookie mistake. It's alright, once one of these guys are done, I can bring them back. So what I do want to do is go over to... Right, it shows pink, it shows purple for where my alliance things are. These mines could actually still be upgraded. But the upgrade improvements are linear, while the costs are not. So let's do the small mines first. And the only one we have here is the copper mine, and then I can just go in. It's actually filling up with quite a bit of copper, but I did turn this into a hazard zone, so that could be why nothing's being sold. Either way, let's up you... I don't see any reason not to maximize all of them. Although I don't like upping these much because I don't sell directly to anything, do I? So that's a waste of time. So I'll get you doing that, and where are the other ones? Over here, of course. So just max that out, and max that out. And hopefully now, whenever I set up mine, I'll be able to just max it out as a matter of course. This is also a good opportunity to make sure all the numbers are as they should be. -5 base price to undercut so that everyone wants to buy our goods. And absolutely make sure that we actively sell to others and to people that come our way. Although you do sell to another place, so I don't have a problem upping your flights over there. Didn't the ice mine do that as well, though? No, you don't. The copper mine? No. And the coal mine? No. Working as intended? Excellent. Cargo bay's filling up, but I think that's because it's a hazard zone. If anyone's going to fill up, it'll be the ice mine. Full of all that delicious water. So it's probably not working, is it? Apparently working as intended, but I don't believe it for a second. It needs someone to come over and buy all that water. Yeah, see that not selling because of being in a hazard zone, I'm quite certain. But the hazard zone will pass. I've also got some over here that I want to improve. Sometimes I feel like I need to jump to the defense of American food. They are real pioneers over there. They love to fusion their food. But then I remember the kale salad. What is it? The 1400 calorie kale salad. Alright, I want this absolutely maxed out, so I'm going to raid the Alliance Vault. Don't mind me, I'm just taking all of the money. And then I'm going to make you the super large factory. And now they have 6 production lines. 6 production lines. Everything can be upgraded to have 6 production lines. And some of those production lines are multi-goods, so that's actually 60 zinc every 15 seconds. And it's going for 20% boosted price. So regional price and base price factor. And then I'm actually undercutting that by 5%, but that's okay. It's good times. So now the dosh comes in. Yoink and yoink. And actually, I'm going to call it there for today. Let's be honest, there's probably no weekly one-shot tomorrow. There's probably just more Avorion, because I need to just stick my head in a barrel and suffocate myself in Avorion until I'm better. The game is just overwhelming me. What I will do, however, is I'm going to leave the game idling. I will not be doing anything. When we come back next time, we're just going to have the same universe. I won't have new ships. I won't have new anything. Captains, crews, nope. But by leaving it idling, we allow our stations to continue to work on. This is one of those lovely games that you can just kind of leave running server side. In a way, it's quite nicely designed like that. So when we come back, we'll see exactly how profitable our new mines are. So you can place your bets. Obviously, the original plat gold mine has been working very well for us, and the zinc mine is doing tremendously well as well. But what of all the ones that we've set up since? I honestly think the copper in the other gold plat mine will be doing the best. And I've never had good things come out of coal or ice, and I've never tried ore. But I am open to being pleasantly surprised once the hazard zone passes around here. But that's for the future. Someone quickly create a weekly one-shot instead of inside of Avorion. I did think about one earlier. Something like breach the barrier within 6 hours on expert mode. That would be a very interesting one to do. But not by me. I'd want to see someone else do it. Because believe it or not, I do like watching other people stream. Might seem like there's no waking hours left in my day when I get into a game like this. But I do like to watch others do it. So if you're getting into Avorion and you like to try streaming, I'd be all for watching that so I can have some Avorion while I'm resting from my Avorion. In any case, until we come back and see exactly how much, and we will see exactly how much money is, because it'll come out of the vault here. Until we get that, it is a cheers and a cheerio.